not only has Crazy Guy been electric,
hello.
but their
Good morning.
attacking
How we doing?
sides have been phenomenal.
If they don't walk out like this, I will be severely disappointed. This is worthy of a lower finals walkout.
Oh yeah,
how we feeling?
But I think you're totally right, Pilski. I think they found this style in the double duelist now. Really
These are the first things we get
We're
into.
seeing Monyet really step up on this role as well, and Jemkin as consistent as ever. And if they're able to put in the shift on this attacker side that we've seen them do in the playoffs, I think they have
who's
a very,
JW?
very good
Thank
shot
you so much,
today.
man. Appreciate the prime.
Up their attacking side. You're
Thank
going
you
from
for
these,
doing that.
classic RRQ plays with the double duelist where they're running it down together. You have these coordinated site hits or very fast and punchy retakes like you see on Haven versus actually
who do I have for today?
Play on the attacking side. They've been doing a lot of conditioning.
I mean,
doing a lot of slow kind of contact up against T1 in that particular series. So for RRQ,
I believe in Talon,
to look forward to
but I'm not sure if it's just me wanting
Talon,
it.
They've been dominating a lot of statistics. You can see the pistol as well as the 5v4
I think I
and
just,
the 4v5.
I think I just want them to go to champs.
Teams, all competition. They've just really been completely
If I actually look at head-to-head how these teams have been, I do think that RRQ look a bit better.
RRQ have slowly started to work their way into it, but you can see their pistol, their loss.
Is it best of 5? Yeah, it's a best of 5.
They win the most second rounds, and Talon win the most pistols, so that's going to be important to see who starts these halves off well.
Yeah, watch out for that today. If Talon win the pistol, they are not safe with RRQ on those ecos.
APAC beginning 2 hours earlier. Yeah, it's just because it's in Japan. And then EMEA being later is because it's a best of 5, so they want to make it in the middle. When's America's? Is America's at the same time now?
I like how you pointed that out because I was watching Spike Talk last night. Shout out, by the way, you had Frost and Baby Bay release a new episode of Spike Talk, and both of these gentlemen are playing in very
Am I
important
sick,
matches
dude?
this weekend. How
Chat.
my mind is
Just,
blown. But
we
anyway,
had
I was watching Spike Talk and
2 hours sleep, man. That's it.
how much they're
It's
so
not
wary
sick.
about
We're
the
just
operator. They know RRQ
we're just waking
love
up.
this, and if you look back at Talon's previous match against PRX with something on the op and how frustrated they were, you know that they're going to be so prepared for that.
100%, and Jemkin loves to play a similar style. On the Yoru, he loves to play these deep off angles where he's just waiting for you. He loves to play on the waylay, activate the refractor, just walk all the way out onto a very deep line that you're not potentially going to expect. So Talon, they need to be much better drilled today.
How do we survive? Oh, well, in theory, we sleep after this game. That's the plan. That's the long sleep.
Yeah, I'm really right there with you on that one.
If someone wants to take this in a 3-1, I will not be angry about it.
They have to be more prepared than they were when they played Paper X, because if not,
Just
Jemkin will
skip the
roll
last
these
America's
guys.
game.
He can
It was
hit
a bit
those
of a
shots.
banger,
He
man,
is an
especially third
incredibly
map.
Scary player, so I'm really looking to see what kind of game plans
I thought
Frost and
the
Cruz
first
have
map was
cooked
really
up
good. I
in
thought
order to
last
try and
map was
counter
really
this
good.
RRQ playstyle.
Definitely, especially since the last time these two teams faced off against each other, it was very, very early in stage 1. We didn't have Ty on the duelist yet. We did not have him. We did not have this kind of composition. We did not have this kind of roster wherein Thai is really coming into his own as a duelist. So how does he match up against Jemkin? Oh, that's going to be really exciting to watch.
It's very different. These teams have changed a lot stylistically. Even though the rosters haven't changed, you can see Thai is the key player because this
with
man
Ascent,
has really come into
I
his own on
think
the
teams
duelist.
have
He's been
had
backed by
so
Frost as
long.
being
They've had like
the
what,
second
12
coming
days?
of Primi, and
Maybe
you've
a little
seen
bit
him
less
really deliver
since
to
they
that
last
level.
played.
He's had
That
fantastic
they might do
statistics.
anything, to be
Talon, an
honest.
incredibly well-rounded team, but
What's
he
the
is a
odds
player
for
that can not
Talon?
only put up
I
the
would say they're
numbers,
slight
but he's also
underdogs.
happy to be that selfless entry.
Yeah, he's
Personally.
very good at that. As you say, Frost called him the mini Primi, but maybe we should start calling Primi the big Thai.
I think RRQ, when there's been a bit of time in between, RRQ should always be favorites, really, if it's like a 50-50 team.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we should start calling him big time, actually.
Stop promoting yourself. Stop promoting
I'll
yourself.
call him in big time when he gets 0 kills and a half.
It is.
That's what I'm used to.
55-45, yeah, I would go for around
Let's
that.
just make this a thing. Jemkin here as one of the top duelists.
Your prayers for
of
Americas
Pacific.
today?
He is so
Sensors
scary.
will win today.
But as I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure Talon have
It's
their
Sen
eyes
on
on him. If not,
NRG,
they
right?
probably
I would be
dedicated, like, most of their
insanely
board that they're
surprised if
to this
NRG
guy.
beats
You can see it
them.
there. This is the defining difference between these two teams. First in first kills, first in op kills for Jemkin. He loves to get involved nice and early on, although Monyet is really the hard entry of RRQ most of the time. Jemkin on Sunset, for example, he does have to do that hard entry duty, but Jemkin is more of a player where he's happy to take
NRG all the way. The problem is NRG are going to be so
ball into the
happy
side as fast
that
as
they've
he
kind of
possibly
already
can. He can
qualified
really
that
take the game's pace down
they
a
won't
notch
mean to,
and
but they'll
find
take
those
their foot off
entries
the
in a more
pedal.
kind of natural way for himself.
Yeah, I love that when they play the double duelist. I think the double duelist enables Jemkin so well because Monya is able to be the one breaking those lines, charging through those smokes, and Jemkin is great when the game slows down. That's why
Crazy
he's
guys
so
there,
good
dude.
with that
Everyone's
operator.
there.
So I hope we see
Everyone's there
plenty
for
of
all the
double
teams.
duelists today because that will really allow Jemkin to pop.
That's what makes that dynamic so interesting, right? Between Jemkin and Monyet, you have Monyet potentially
I think
causing
Sensel's
chaos
looked
up in front, and then Jemkin,
little
oh, hey,
little
he's in the
rough,
back,
but
no,
not
no,
too
What are
bad.
you gonna do? Are you gonna shoot Monyet
I
jumping
didn't
around,
think it was too
Jemkin
bad,
in front of
to
you,
be
and
honest.
then you also have Monyet maybe in the back as a lurker. But can I take a moment to glaze two of my favorite players here in Pacific?
Absolutely.
These two IGLs represent the very
Think
best
Liquid will
of
make comp changes on
FBA
maps?
FPS, and I think that
Nah, they'll probably
recalling
spend
time
most of the time on Abyss.
way back when, I think it was
Maybe a
stage
couple.
1, there was this face-off between Frost and Ewok, and they were talking about who's
If
best
I look
IGL.
at how
Frost was like saying, no, Cruz is
Liquid are
IGL. At
playing,
that time, Crazy Guy
the
was
rounds they're
not
losing
announced
is
yet,
nothing
and
to
Ewok
do with
said,
the
no, I'm
comps,
gonna
I'll
veto
say that
you.
much.
It's my IGL. Here we have it right in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, a Crazy Guy. Put some respect on these guys' name. This is the beast from the east, ladies and gentlemen, all right? Not a Teo merchant, except when he opts to pick it against T1, and then he slaps them with it.
Who's the
This
Rookie of
guy
the Year
Dragging
before going
has
to
been
Champs? It's
fantastic.
Kayak.
Their attacking side win rate has
But then
improved by
Patman's
20%
like
since the
close
group stage.
second.
Crazy Guy is one of their better players at the moment.
And
He's putting
then
up numbers on Breach. Breach has no hands. and
Kushi
he's
is
still
probably
dragging,
third.
You know, like this
He's in
guy
the back with Util, and he's still
I
killing
would
you,
say.
man.
killing people. So I really have a lot
Madder?
of respect
I mean,
for
Madder's
Crazy
been
Guy at the
good,
moment,
but
and he's
it's
a
just
big
nowhere
reason
near
why they've been able to
nowhere
make this
near
lower bracket
where
run.
Kayak's
But then,
at.
yeah, of course, on the flip side, you cannot deny Cruz. Cruz is doing it all here. He's a leader.
Madder?
He's
Yeah,
an
I could
IGL,
see
he's a
I could see most people
translator.
putting Madder over
He's a
Kushi, to be honest.
Coach. He's a coach.
Father figure,
He's a-
babysitter.
He's a
What can he
K-pop
do?
idol. He's a K-pop idol as well, right?
Dancer.
He's a
Bloody hell.
dancer.
I wish I was.
What if Madder
I
wins
know.
Champs? I mean, if Madder wins Champs, then fair play.
He'll be dancing Shinpai Muyo. Who knows at this point, right? But yes, these two are definitely the brains.
What do you think about
behind
NRG?
these two teams,
Their
so I'm
calling
so
was a lot
excited
better
to
on
see them
loads
face
this.
off.
Dude, if they
Crazy
can
Guy
get that
was
kind of
pointed out,
improvement on
cautious
their
IGL.
attack
If
on
you
most
like
maps, then
Odin's in your face, like
they should
you
be
know,
pretty
over on
decent.
Lotus A side and
look,
just spamming. Sure, I
I've seen
call that
plenty of
cautious.
odes from Cruz on Corrode as well. Not sure
Yep.
that I necessarily want to see that today, but Cruz has been doing a fantastic job with this team as well. He's got a lot on his shoulders, but Talon, they look like a very well-drilled team. At times, they're a team that has had to rely more so on the structure, on being unpredictable.
How
But
are the
something to
Americans
touch on
games?
is they
GT
haven't really
Sentinels
had
are
to
pretty
shift their comps
one-sided.
up as much this particular stage
Second
because
game was good,
they
though.
don't necessarily need to. They can trust a more consistent playstyle rather than catching their opponent off guard with the veto or anything like that, like they used
Their
to have
fakes
to,
yesterday,
because
dude.
Cruz is doing
The
such a
attack
good
side
job,
yesterday,
they
especially
know
on
how a lot
Lotus,
of those language
from
barriers
NRG
that they've
was
had to
so-
deal with in the past.
I mean, I think the thing is,
It was
they
just
still have
nice
that
to
in
see,
their
man.
back pocket. It doesn't matter if they've not shown
If
you
they'd
mix of
if they'd
comps.
even
You
shown
know
like a
it's
little
Talon.
bit of that
You know
throughout
that
the
they could
year,
bring them out at
people
any
would have
time,
given
and that really does add a layer of depth to
people
the
wouldn't have
veto
gone that much
and the
in
agent select,
on
even if they don't choose to act on it.
Few things to
on
touch on
Ethan's
here
calling.
with this map win percent data. Not playing a cent.
I'm not Jevy with the
Not playing a
32
cent.
months.
For
Thank you
RRQ,
so
they will
much,
not
man.
play
Appreciate the
Lotus.
prime.
These
Thank
are
you for
the
doing that.
permabans for both of these teams going into this series. I'm really looking at Sunset in particular for Talon. It was a map where Dai really did not look comfortable on the Neon, and if they are
Went
going to
wrong
permaban
for
Ascent, they're
Navi.
going to have to show us a much better Sunset than they showed against DFM.
I think Giants
And on
just
the
look
flip
better,
side,
man.
I think Bind could be
Individually,
trouble for
understanding
RRQ
the comp,
there. Yet to
everything.
win it at 0-2, and we know how much
Haven was the main
Talon
map,
do
right?
like that map, so I think those are going to be really key battlegrounds where you really want to be able to steal
Bonkar,
those
no,
away
Bonkar's
from
done
your
really
opponent
good to
have a
help
shot in this.
On the
Ethan's
flip
calling.
side, I will argue devil's advocate to that though. I actually
They
like
try and cover it up
RRQ's
a lot,
line.
but
They
they
play this
also
execute-heavy
he also
style.
actually
They did lose to DRX
did
and
like
DRX,
3,
if I remember
4
correctly, or
decent
maybe it was
mid
another
rounds.
team. They lost to some pretty good teams, and Talon is also 0-3 in the last 3 on Bind, despite the fact that they do enjoy that map themselves.
Yeah, I'm wondering also if Haven is going to make a showing because Talon have mentioned that is the map
And
where
it's
they
a-
had
it's a
their
pretty sick
breakthrough.
venue.
They're extremely confident on that map, and when they took it up versus DRX, you know, they were like, okay, this is our best map. Why pick this against
Yeah.
us? So, hey, ego pick. So it's going to be very, very exciting to see what maps we have coming up for our lower final. A best of 5 as well.
Yes.
Now, endurance comes into play here too.
Oh,
Best of 3 is
massive.
entirely different.
Full
So
Syndicate with the
once
Prime.
you have
Thank you
that
so much, man.
first,
Appreciate you doing
ban
that.
out, what
Thank you
happens
for the
next?
11
How do you
months.
play the mind games?
So remember, Ascent and
What do you think Navi will do? Reset the roster, I think. You gotta keep Rucksack,
I
though.
would have liked to see them ban Sunset and show us something different.
It's
on
hard,
Ascent,
but it's
they
hard with
don't
that
wanna risk
roster.
it. This
They
is a
actually
better
performed pretty well
game,
at the end.
Less risks, potentially coming in for a pressure game. Talon would be the team I'd expect to take those risks.
Okay, Talon's interesting.
I think
they could have gone for some kind of curveball. They just want to keep it simple, just try and play their maps.
More willing to play their Sunset now. I think if there's going to be changes, that's where I would expect it to be. But we know the rest of the maps that are going to come out, we're going to be starting here on Bind. But I just want to carry on about that best of 5, Mika, because it is so different.
EBL or Giants? Man, I always predict against Giants and they win, so
your endurance is tested.
I keep doing it.
In this day and age as well, these teams all have performance coaches, their caffeine is managed, their food is managed in order to be optimal for 5 hours in a row, potentially.
I heard that Talon do not actually take caffeine. They stay away from it just because of like
crash.
Yeah, exactly. The highs and the lows. You don't want a sugar crash or caffeine crash in map number 4 or something.
I mean, it's worth mentioning as well because Talon, this is a couple of rookies on this squad. They haven't had the opportunity to play as many best of 5s. RRQ played their way through a couple of best of 5s. They won a best of 5 against Gen G to take the Pacific title last time around. In terms of that map pool there, I don't think any crazy surprises. I think Sunset being left as a decider, that's going to be a big question on Talon.
Looking good for RRQ. I mean, it always was coming into this, I think.
Being very confident to pick that despite the fact that they're 0-3
Openness, thank you so much, man.
And look, RRQ, I actually like their bind and they've opted to start out attack. And then Haven being that second map, it's
I mean, it would change a lot if you can't see that stuff. It wouldn't be, you'd be gambling more or guessing more, I guess.
On that duelist and you see Cruz take over
a lot of guessing.
That's the only one where it's different. We still really have no idea
Best region top to bottom this year? Our Pacific by far.
They could swap at any time, so I think that's the good thing about Talon is
there's not even a region that comes close if you're trying to look for like
still think they're gonna have some more
best from the bottom upwards.
Quite shown as yet. This match is really the place to bring everything.
Valorant, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, stakes are very, very high indeed, and it's 2 Southeast Asian teams as well. We always talk about Southeast Asia having this really chaotic, unpredictable, sort of wacky style, and we're gonna see 2 of the best teams.
Problem is that EMEA has like a pretty, or like had, I guess, pretty low bottom.
This is an exec heavy comp. This is madness. This is Jemkin TPing into backside.
Dude, these teams have so much time to come up with new stuff, and both of the teams like to do new stuff. Talon's more likely to bring it out here. RRQ would be more likely to save, I guess, save stuff if they wanted to for champs. If they had like a 1 or done.
But they've not managed to get a win here. Now they've had a bit more time. Do they want to change? Do they want to come in with something a little bit more?
What's my thoughts on Leaf's performance? I mean, the guy is...
No, they don't do that. We don't do that.
The guy, I swear this guy doesn't, it doesn't matter if he's been playing 1 hour or 100 hours in a week.
So RRQ want to start strong,
he's just
start
insane.
that upset, and I think a win on Bind would be massive.
Vice Clone, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 15 months.
Right? So like Jemkin and Monyet, they have to get that entry just right for them to set the tone for this first map, right? Yeah. Because RRQ, they're so dependent on that. And once you start getting into the map and you start flipping the sides, if they don't get that early energy in, it could spell doom for RRQ on map 1.
Yeah. Very much so. There's one thing we know about RRQ is they are more resilient than they've ever been, so they shouldn't be too deterred by a slow start. But this is an entirely different environment. Just look at this crowd, look at this stage.
Who won the show match? I have no idea.
It's feel much, much harder than it was back in Korea, back in Sangam to mount that comeback.
Yeah, and you guys mentioned about
what was the show match?
On the side
was it?
Talon, right?
It was streamers against. Who was playing for Japan?
Playing on the stage for the first time, but I would say that like he's been so hungry for this. He thrives in environments like this. We're looking at our predictions. We are split with a few choosing RRQ, but mostly Talon. I actually didn't think
Nyabi, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 5 gifted.
I mean, yeah, I've been back in Talon since day 1. I think it's now or never for them.
Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I'll be keeping an eye
if anyone
on
got gifted, please at Nyabi.
I think
Talon
have been
as well.
getting
The gifted, thank you for doing that, dude.
The visa office mostly, as far as I've seen on the social media lately. So that's going to be another thing that they're going to have to overcome coming into this final.
Give us some paper fin, yeah.
That I really believe that they honestly they can do it. They definitely still have
go in for the
this final, despite any level of adversity in or out of the server. They
RRQ, sure.
To be able to recover from that.
Yeah, I've got Talon at 3-2 for all of those same reasons. In my mind, this game just means so much to them. Yep. This is a qualification game, and I think they're going to be able to find that extra 5%. But I think it's going to be incredibly close.
I'm surprised about that. You think that? I really think if this goes to 5, RRQ is the resilient team that'll win. I think Talon need to win somewhat more decisively to be able to win the series. yesterday, because we've seen RRQ already play these close series, and they usually win them.
It's
That's
pretty,
so
it's pretty sick for
because
in Japan that you can sell out a venue like this for teams that aren't even Japanese.
Like
I wonder how many countries you could do that at the moment.
Never ever count them out, but sometimes
China for sure.
All they need is just one 1v4 from Primi, and hey, they're back
Where
in
else?
the game. They're
We
riled
know
up.
this happen every day.
Yeah.
Like every second round.
Exactly. That's just him on, the first round and everything. We're going to find out if that all pans out. We're going to take a very
Philippines, you
quick
reckon?
break, but when we come back, it's going to be the lower finals of VCT Pacific.
Yeah, maybe. Canada? Yeah, that's true. Still don't think there's many countries. How long is the break is the question. How long extra could we had in bed? Let's see. Don't be over 5. Should watch party at Pro City match, man. It's just ranked, but everyone cares about it for a little bit. Pro City is literally just like what we would experience if agent bans came in. That's what the level we would get. I'm sure it's pretty cool to watch though for people that haven't been in a team. It's fun to watch, yeah. I can imagine it's pretty good with people, like people proper calling in it and stuff, right?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
It's probably more fun. I mean, it probably is though. That's the thing.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If you don't have much insight into teams, it's probably pretty fun. It's a good way to get spotted though, I guess, as well, right? Who's the favorites? Is it for this game or the whole thing? RRQ are favorites, yeah. I think people are going for Talon just because they want Talon to win.
It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
Can get a little bit bored of it. I wonder if they'll put prizes in it at one point, right? If they put prizes, then it gets pretty fun.
As long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Damn, 6 minutes. Holy. This could be a long time in bed, chat. Devastating. 6 minutes. Yeah, they're taking 6 minutes away from the future nap. And they took 6 minutes that could have been on the previous nap. What could have been? Go for a 5-minute power nap? Yeah, maybe. I'm at least gonna go feed the bunnies. I'll be back in a little bit. Give me a couple of minutes.
looking at me cause I'm different, gifted, lifted, dripping. Love the way I whip it, spin it, win it, get it, just admit it. You ain't got a lot of kick it. Showed it, looking at me like I'm next, like I'm her lotto ticket. Never catch me slipping, cuz you know I came a long way to the league from the bar. You were there when the presence of a real superstar. I chose to look the other way. A lot of people out of pocket. Long nights and long days, now the kids sitting proper. I'm fresh about the hood, yeah, you know I'm from the ghetto. Put some respect up on my name before I catch another text. Whoa, I wish the player would. You ain't even on my level, cause when you on the top, everybody wanna test you. Until then, I'm applying pressure. Always been a problem, always been a go-getter. They gon' keep complaining, begging on me till I'm fed up. I never let it playing games of blind pressure. Squeezing like a loaded weapon. They mad cause I'm styling on them. Where I'm from, they call it flexing. Crossing, moving, dropping buckets, footwork like I'm David Beckham. I'm about to catch a body. Obviously, that's off the record. Breaking ankles, taking names, dropping downs, ain't talking crazy. Hop, stepping in the lane. I go hard up in the paint. It's like every day.
Okay, I'm back. We got Cosmic in the YouTube chat. Thank you, thank you. How much of C9 do you think they'll change? Depends how much money they want to spend. C9 are in that weird spot where I think, because everyone changes so much in this game, I think they probably have to change some of the main core. That's what I imagine. They could get Demon 1. I mean, everyone could get Demon 1, but at the same time, has it ever worked out for any team? Something doesn't seem to click well. It's just like, I don't know, man. For some, the things I know he's super talented, but it just doesn't seem to look, it doesn't seem to look great. Apart from outside of EG. I think he needs to work out what role he wants. Or make a role switch, maybe. Increase agent pool. Yeah, I mean, maybe he should just go heavy smokes or something. Can see Yori getting nerfed in the off season. I can see that as well. If they want to mix it up a little bit. Newest, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much, man. What do you think about C9 solo initiated Sky? It's very map dependent. I don't mind it on like the Havens and stuff. I don't think you can play Corrode without scan. You can get a couple of wins, but I think eventually you'll just start losing. Kind of like what we saw. That map is made for scan initiators. OW0, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you for the 8 months, mate. Appreciate that. Did you keep on the roster for EG? Not sure though. Not sure really. I think there's too much talent in all of Americas. I would feel confident in Derek, how he played. Problem is I would probably trial people for every single role right there. Too many people in Americas that are too good. Depends on money. Leffer, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the prime. Thank you, thank you. And Tobly as well. Tobly with the prime. Thank you also for doing that. Appreciate you. Any teams that should fully rebuild? I mean, every team that doesn't make it to champs probably will. It seems to be the thought process. The only teams that maybe outside of that shouldn't, depending what happens here, Talon shouldn't. I don't think Giants should change anything.
We always were trying to improve a little bit. So like after a year of playing, I think we.
Is there any other teams we'd add to that list? I'm not sure.
It really shows that
Genji.
the potential that we have now, and also that shows that why we are top 3 team now in Pacific consistently.
I think Genji will be tempted to try something.
มีทีมไหนไหมที่พัฒนาได้เท่ากับทีมเราก็น่าจะมาจากผลงานทีมเราตอนนี้ครับแล้วก็ผลงาน
Lev? I could understand. I could understand Lev. I would at least give him an extra coach though. I mean, that's crazy behavior.
I think Talon shows scary goals, but I don't think they go on as much as we. We still have to climb higher to defend our trophy. We cannot stop here.
ในชัยชนะรอบนี้จะส่งผลให้เราได้แข่งในรายการแชมเปี้ยนผมรู้ว่าฝันของทีมคือการถือถ้วยผมจะทำให้ฝันของพี่ทีมเป็นจริงครับ
The team standing in the grand final today will be RRQ.
เจมส์กินถึงเวลาของผมแล้ว
I hope you're gonna have a great match in Tokyo.
Like trash talk. Jemkin's like none of that. Sayonara will play next year. At one stage. I don't know when his birthday is. He's still 17, right?
Talon.
These guys are gonna be so nervous. Insanely inexperienced team. Oh, wow. Biggest game of their career for majority of them.
RRQ. The stakes have never been higher for Talon. This is their most important match this entire year. They win this,
March
they qualify
4th.
to Champions Paris. They win this, they go to
Damn,
the
you would miss
grand
quite a
finals
lot.
against PRX.
Yeah, this is the pride of Thailand.
You would miss
here
kickoff
on
in the beginning of stage
in
1.
Tokyo. It is their opportunity to qualify
That's weird.
for champions, but to do so, they must beat the current reigning champions of Pacific and cement their position on the international stage.
Team
But of
RRQ.
course, we can't forget who currently has the crown to begin with. The champions of the Pacific stage, RRQ, are here in full force to defend their crown. They have proven throughout the entire year that even in the most impossible of games this whole year, you can never count out the Comeback Kings.
Yeah, they've had a historic lower bracket run here in Pacific, defeating 3 Korean teams. Looking
RRQ did even the walkout was a confidence diff as well.
As Pacific champions, they want to end this year on a massive high. They've had a rocky stage 2, but it's all coming back together. That double duelist is popping off like crazy, being led by Crazy Guy. Now this team are just looking unstoppable.
It's the very best of the best in Southeast Asia on that stage this entire weekend for these 2 teams. In the lower finals, we're seeing the coaches come out right now, the brains behind them. We're going to see who gets to
He's like, "Come on,
outplay
mate."
and out-strategize the other, especially in such an important BO5 such as this.
Absolutely, and this one's personal for Frost. He really wants to win this game for many different reasons. For Ewok, this will be the culmination of incremental improvement over years and years. No,
Okay, we got...
oh my lord.
Hey,
Okay.
come on, we got to add a little bit of spice, right? It's the lower final. Let's do it. Why not? We're seeing the map veto up right now, and as we can see, we are starting things off of Bind, going into Haven, and Corrode, potentially Icebox and Sunset to follow.
Yeah, just awaiting the assistant coaches to complete the huddle. Both of these teams have
Bind to start as well.
coaching staff and fantastic rosters, just absolutely stacked. Some of the best non-Korean teams that we have in Pacific.
For people that are kind of wondering what's at stake on this one, I mean, winner obviously goes to the final, but the main thing is, if Talon win, they go to champs. If Talon loses, DRX go to champs.
As you said, Mika, starting out here on Bind, this is Talon's pick. They love this map, even if they've not been so hot on it recently.
It's a big one.
Not managing to find success.
And again, a best of 5. And hey, if we're lucky, we're going to be treated to an all 5 maps, but we'll see how the players are able to set the tone for this entire lower final. We know that these players, you have some veterans on their side, but you also have players that are stepping on a stage like this for the very
What's my
first time in
prediction?
their career.
I'll say the Talon do it,
So when
but
you play in front of this many people,
if you think normal and logical about it, RRQ should be winning. I don't know how much they've been cracking, but
so they really have to
with a bit more time,
there's no
RRQ should be
easy
winning
chance
this.
qualification for Talon at the end
They
of the
just have
day. They
a
have to play the
they just have a
very
better
best
anti
team in
team.
Pacific, back in Korea,
They have
in their
everything
comfort
going for them. They got
zone,
better
in the
anti.
environment that they used to, and now
They
are
got
tasked with a hard
more
matchup
experience.
against the current
They got
champions
less
of
to
Pacific in
less
an
to
arena
lose.
in front of
They can play their own game.
Guys. How many people this is, but so many people chanting. It's a different environment that they're going to have to adapt
But I think
to. And I
Talon
want
will
to
do
see
it.
if they can deal with that pressure, because if they can, then there's no doubt they can do damage at champions as well.
Exactly. This is the test run for champions for this squad, right? You can see Cruz there. Is that Cruz? He's grooving. He needs to get into the zone, and we're seeing the agent select on your screens now.
Wait, Talon changed it.
Huge changes. And
Did everyone
this
change?
is a mirror. So both these teams in agreement on what the best comp will be.
They both go
of
for
them
the double
changing
duelist
from
in
a
this,
quite
yeah.
heavy execution-based style to a double duelist style where they can be a little bit free for it. We can let the individuals actually change things up. It has been a samey kind of veto, no change-ups in the veto, but both teams changing up their comps going into this game.
For me, it's funny how in sync these coaching staffs are. Last time on Bind, both playing Deadlock, Yastra and Gecko, and now swapping to this mirror comp, so all to play for here in this map.
Oh, gonna be so exciting. Talon says, let's meet you up in front, RRQ. We're gonna kick things off on Bind. We're gonna toss it over to Quack and Komodo for the call.
Thank you very much, Mika. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Komodo. And of course, just to re-emphasize how high stakes this is again. They win it, Talon wins it, and they are in for Champs Paris. If they lose, it's DRX who get it instead.
Yeah, it means so much for what this series is right now. And of course, for RRQ, they want to defend that trophy. They want to get to that grand final back against Paper Rex as well. And in saying Paper Rex's name, they are in agreement right now.
It's
on the
red
stage,
like
both of these
weak
teams
like
play
for
the Paper
Talon.
Rex
Wait,
comp. I mean,
where are they
kind
at in
of,
that?
You know, you can't beat them, join them
It's not even
mentality right
consistent,
now.
right?
We see it from Talon previously when it comes to Lotus, for example, with their pick as well. But I
It's
am
green.
so ready
It's a green
to make
week,
some
right?
noise here, and I hope all of you watching are as well for this final between Talon and RRQ.
And it all starts here on the map of Bind, a full best of 5. And you just
I'm Drix. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 16 months. Thank you for the prime.
I mean, it is a strong comp. You want to get some duels out. You want to get comfort out. We hear from Talon, for example, they want to put their players on comfort roles, comfort maps. In a best of 5, you might not get that opportunity.
Okay, pretty nice of the crowd. Talon on defense, RRQ on attack.
They choose.
What
RRQ on
a
attack.
crazy pistol win
really
rate for
makes you
Talon,
wonder
nearly
as well.
70%.
Did they expect in this server right now the teams to be
Yeah, pretty interesting that both teams switch up their comps, go for the double duelist.
Talon have not made
It looks so good on defense. It looks okay on attack, but it looks really good on
Every time
defense.
it's been the same comp from day one to now.
Everything's sharpened and refined to a point, but now some slight changes. So far, though, starting things out slow from RQ on the attack.
You're seeing Jemkin over towards Showers, where you used to see the Astras lurking around for these guys. Just trying to draw attention away from what might be happening at B at the moment, where Talon
Dude, this is the...
quite the stack. Puts pressure on Jip Boys. Just
I'm interested to see how, like, scared Talon play.
Possibly, but ultimately the core principles remain the same. So slow and steady, but this
I'm super worried.
as you mentioned,
I think if I was Talon here and I knew I was starting defense, I think I'm making sure that they fight together. I would probably do like a If they're doing this, I would definitely do a push. Yeah, this is good.
I
think it's a lot better for nerves if you're like sticking. Normally, if you have people that are nervous, you want to start on an attack, because then you normally grouped up, people can trade you, right? If this guy messes up, this guy will probably get him. So if you're nervous, I think starting on defense can be a little rough. So I think sticking together on a pistol makes a lot of sense. Really important kill from Talon. Very, very nice one. I really like this from Talon though. They do it 4-person, it gets to 50-55 seconds, then they start being proactive.
This second round, when they drop the pistol, they have some magic, they have some spice. And that's what they're going to try and throw in towards this one right now.
Comes all through in the statistics. But ultimately, with the weapons purchased up, it should be good. I mean, they played it so safe on this defense.
It gives a little bit of the whole get to the choke point and explode when they're not seeing anything over towards the B site, and execute heavy style to deploy on this double duelist comp. Gonna have to see some adjustments for RRQ.
Get the marsh. Oh boy. Because I get the marshal out to make sure that they don't get eco'd. He commits so heavy on that one.
Possibly picked up. Still though, players coming back in to possibly refill space as well. RRQ going off somewhere else.
You do now have to be a little bit more careful.
They at least instantly clear the pressure over towards showers.
More individually.
They can keep the 2-person stack strong. They could, yeah, I was going to say they could for sure. Pivot the 3rd-person over. Especially with Killer only having a ghost.
Close range, the duels might not support Talon in this spot. The pink shell's coming through and Cruz ultimately gets blinded. Chip Boys though! Stinger spray! Cushy coming in for the trade. Hops into the sky, smokes, caterpillar forward, maybe into elbow. The trail might reveal.
But he's just going to be locked in here, isn't he? Sensational mollies that go down there as well.
Very, very nice on that.
Around that could have gone wonky.
Yeah, they're doing great at being proactive on defense at the moment. This is 2 rounds so far where they're instantly clearing the pressure, making sure they can have the right amount of people over towards the Saints. They're over towards Shower. Maybe they could get the 3rd-person here. And honestly, if they didn't have the 3rd-person here, I'd be very worried for them.
Which both of these teams, I mean, they've showcased, right? They're able to make good adjustments. They're able to be very reactive. And we do definitely need a lot of reaction.
3-person push for the bonus.
3-man creep up at the moment. Through a short, looking for the flash. Oh, what a horn.
Oh, they went for the Paper X. The Paper X with the recon over the top. Just look at where the fade is. So nice.
Walled up perfectly by Jit Boys. Slight decay.
Man, they stole the paper. That's so funny that they stole the Paper X bonus round.
At the moment, as the plant goes down, Killer, that haunt, he threw it from the B site, and he's still there to find a frag.
Damn, look at them. They're all over them.
Rifle picked up now. Full 5-man squad.
Yes, 5v2.
And they're looking to find a successful retake. Hops upwards though, and it's Monyette's attention drawn away. Turns back around, 2 kills so far. Make that not quite the 3rd. Cruz coming back in. Just Cushy left.
Damn, nice shot at the enter as well.
Position. Another kill for Cruz, and it's Talon.
I mean, it's just a lovely, lovely strat.
That is
the good thing about this fade eye as well is you just don't hear it until it lands, to be honest. And you're so focused on the smoke flash that they've just pushed through.
Primi joined tail end of last year. Yeah, there was a Champs appearance where he got some frags, but there was a bow out, right? We've got a young roster here on Talon. They need to not be shaken. And they're already hitting shots, already coming out with plays from the get-go.
All fired up. Just gotta respect and love the fact that Thai came into this stage 2 as the new duelist as well.
Incredible stuff for them. Outlook and one-shot everyone. And then we'll start getting some ults online.
You got so much to do here as Thai. Of course, Primi as well on this Yoru. Right now, a lot of showers play.
That is absolute madness from Monyette.
It's the spray from Thai as well. 2 HP, he will back off.
21 HP on Cushy on this as well.
To hold this position.
And this should be a bit of a reset on the round now, you assume.
Whoa, chill,
no.
chill, chill, guys. That is a horrendous call.
Hunt for some of these kills. RRQ happy to stay in trade as well. They duke it out. Jemkin finding the shot. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2. Primi, does he have the angle? He's good for the first.
Oh boy.
He has to back off.
Gotta go for the reload. Gotta call
They
him.
call it to push through showers.
Here.
And the problem was,
Double dipped and punished.
1v1.
Jit Boys, he was flanking all the way throughout this chaos. Xfero might not anticipate it, but he has a lot of time to work with.
Who is more poisonous in this moment? Xfero or Jit Boys on the Vipers, trading sides of the map. 30 seconds to go. And Xfero will have a lot of time to choose where he wants to plant and how he wants to go for the post.
and he probably is going to know that Jit Boys is going to TP.
Just having to cut some time, it will.
Well,
Xfero then
very, very hard for Jit Boys to win this.
Might go for the peaks as well. Jit Boys clearly noted because of the TP.
Slide off angle here for Xfero.
He's just waiting, biding his time. Jit Boys is the one who has to make the drop.
Silently.
Stealthily so far. Xfero coming through! And that
Very strong on this one. It's just such a rough call from Talon to go for a crunch here. Yeah, and they made it like really obvious because the Fade just carried on chucking Prowlers out. And they end up taking the TP, and there's just a guy waiting for him in the TP.
You're gonna give them an
they
opportunity.
just gave him guns.
You know they're gonna be hungry for it. You give them a way in which they can start to feel some comfort on this stage, start to hit their shots, and you really have to be careful on how far that crown is gonna allow them to go. But an operator out for Primi right now could keep things in check.
Looking for a possible angle. It's dimensional drift though, and he backs off. Jemkin.
Okay, it's gonna be a free site though.
Scout out on the site.
Scoping everything that
It's so odd that they go for these
Side of the
smokes.
site, but they lose Monyen immediately.
Now it's gonna be the gate crash out. Jemkin still beginning to plant his foothold.
Dudes,
Primi
oh my
back out
god.
to safety.
I mean, any other gun for Primi there and he wins the round.
Missed a crucial shot there. Just as this plant goes down in the 4 versus 4. You have a bit of utility still for die for Killua. Primi 2.
Gonna need to be able to string those together for a successful retake. Jemkin trying his darndest to hold with the off angle, but unfortunately taken apart. And thus begins Talon's onslaught. The trades going through. Xfero tucked inside. Turns back around, but shut out from the back of his skull. 2v1 as Crazy Guy looks to fend it off
there
on the
space to
spike.
defuse him?
Whoa,
whoa.
Still getting a shot on the thigh though. Cruz, he has the spike half, but he chooses to hold the line. Going back into it. Crazy Guy goes
Damn,
for the
Crazy Guy played this insanely well. Oh, I think Talon are nervous with some of the stuff they're
We
doing.
have seen such a step up from Crazy
Dude,
Guy. These
that's
past
such
couple
a
of weeks
rough
in
couple of
Pacific.
rounds. I think they did really good to actually get like through the choke, the actual
there.
choke here. Like this, getting through the choke is great.
Through the
I
orbital
don't
strike
like the
with
smoke from
opponents.
RRQ. It gives
Getting
these
down
way
the
too much
sim
space,
beacon,
but
running through. You got
this
that half
is
defuse there. 1, 2, 3, then go for the check. Very nicely done for Crazy Guy to deny Cruz the defuse. To keep this one close. And it will reset the economy of Talon as well.
yeah,
So
force
we
them
should
down
be
to an
looking at
eco.
a tied scoreline here.
Could be scared of
Unless we
the
see
fade eye.
pistols again
As they see the
with a
smoke
bit of
now.
potency.
And that was an orbital burnt as
It's
well.
a nice shot.
Nonetheless, RRQ finding their confidence now. Playing a slow default.
Time to jump.
Gotta remember, in the losses that we've seen on buy-ins recently for Talon, 2 of them against Paper X, right? Getting a bit close in the first one to DRX2. Then you pick the composition that got the better of you. You do your homework to figure out what works, but that's what RRQ has done as well. Currently though, an opportunity for Killua to take out Xfero, and he can't do it.
Phantom at close range. Still though, Thigh able to find some shots, but ultimately Cruz.
Paint Charles went through the TP. Just the 2 versus 4, you know that Ty is here. Primi over at the B site. Now he makes his presence known. There's some slight damage in this round. Anything extra from Primi would be good considering
Yeah, I mean,
the economy
damage
of
would be
RRQ.
nice.
Fast TP though, so his position's been noted.
Next round's going to be a little bit wild. So many
It's
ults
gonna
on
be
this.
Jemkin with this outlaw that could deal so much damage as well.
I mean, you've still got Incendiary, Orbital Strike if you need, Showstopper if you need, Satchels to pop him off. You've got the Incendiary lineup already from Crazy Guy. Oh. And it's not even needed.
Very nice.
Jemkin's just going to remove the counterpart on the Yoru. 3 versus 3.
Got a lot of ults, man. Brimble, Razor, Viper ult. Against pretty much everything for Talon.
Talon as well. For example, the Viper's Pit that you'll put
That was a
through
great shot.
top of A at short. Very common. But for Talon, using it in a later moment generally, instead of preemptive.
Of course, at the end of the day, it is still that mirror matchup after all.
Okay, they bring the defense up out.
Be in the server. Who is
What are RRQ going to do on this one? Keep it simple,
Primi has
or
brought out the operator. Down to the lighter shields because of
it's
it.
another fade? I mean, they love a fade eye through the TP at the moment. It's been that all the time.
It just goes by the
I mean, that works out well for RRQ. They find out they got the op.
Which gives you a different look. You've found where the Viper is. Been leaning towards B a little bit more by themselves. And there's just absence in Hookah at the moment. The miss sees is not ideal.
But no one else inside of Hookah or Talon.
This is nice from them, though. It creates so much pressure. In reacting to losing Hookah, they do a 2-pass and push down, and I'm looking at RRQ thinking they expect this.
Are they overstaying their
I
welcome?
like the fact that they just go to an off angle, though.
Gonna clear it with utility, finding the timing though. It's not quite there. It's gonna be
Dude,
the
RRQ are incredibly on top of the reactions.
It took the bullets instead of the bodies.
What a way to tank those shots. Now the spike gets planted because of it. Xpharaoh springing out on the lurk.
He was noted earlier too, seen by the operator
Since the money's got good, and they stopped in some buy rounds, it's looking insanely convincing from RRQ, really.
He's going to carry over the operator. If they can get this, they can pick it back up, but just by the timing and locked out by the Sky Smoke, you've just got to call
Trashiao Pao with a tier 1. Thank you so much, dude. Sorry if I got your name wrong. Thank you for doing that.
Now. Not too much in the util department for RRQ either.
Okay.
Swing. Can Cushy hold it down? Showstopper deployed to try to buy space and time.
Damn.
Boom goes the dynamite.
I mean, that's kind of nuts that they won this. I feel like they had no right to win this.
But Ty has just called the right spot. What a comeback in the round of itself for Talon. It looked done. It looked like they were going to go for a bit of a save when you have the lurk of Xpharaoh finding a kill on towards Primi when they're trying to skedaddle back over to this B site. You think that in the 2 versus 4 it might be done, but guys, you got to remember, I've harped on this stage as well. Teams with the Vandals. We've seen so many shots through smokes be tracked backwards. Talon were a team that never used Phantoms. They never did.
I mean, the smoke kill is kind of crazy,
2 weeks
but
ago. They started to pick them up.
A welcome change for sure, and now Primi back in with this op.
Unlucky but Crazy Guy.
Big chunk of the economy if you can convert this round. You catch Crazy Guy first again. And you've still got that drift for Primi if you need to. A spot onto Xpharaoh. You've got player advantage as Talon.
Damn, look how he plays. Okay, I like that from Ty, though. I know it's really bold from him, but this is a great sign right here.
And Ty is getting so much information.
He's going forward in a 5v4.
Different lines getting taken up. Primi marking down
And it's probably the biggest game of his career.
But no support.
And the fact that he's going and trying to make plays is just... I'm not saying it's the right play, but it wins the round.
Off of this flank, goes and pushes up front. The spike carrier has been dropped. Only one left is Monyet now, and unless he can frag himself out, it's not going to happen.
Very nice. It's a great sign for Ty on this.
Very convincing to come out from them there. Primi hitting the shots on the operator, getting out of dodge as well. Drifting for the extra information when you've got RRQ
11-3 as well.
Disconnected with the showstopper going in towards the site from Monyet. Feels like he has to dig extremely deep there. And the spike is just left in Hookah as well. Not aware of a very quick flank from Ty. The awareness of positioning from Talon in this round, very nicely placed. And we look towards RRQ, down onto the eco. Actually, not too much
ILO
of an
against
bit
the
of an
eco.
investment, actually, to see if they can steal another thrifty-esque round.
No way.
Well,
Oh my god, he keeps tapping more.
They're all getting spammed on down.
Yeah, you don't want to set foot into the smoke again if you're RRQ.
Well, it comes from the heavens, but now you're sent there.
Uh-oh.
Bro, they play so weird
Close
against the
range, though.
ecos, man.
Yeah, bait and switch approach. Gonna get Primi a little bit more forward onto the market.
Dude, look at how they're playing.
More lines.
I mean,
This
I
is
got
just
mad respect for
Talon
it because
getting
it's like the
very
biggest game
aggressive.
for them,
Timing on this
and they're
incendiary is
playing like
great
they
as well.
don't
Pristine.
care.
Stim beacon for added support.
Like
and
look
they
at the
just
amount of
pulled
plays they're
down
making that could
with a
potentially
3K
lose them
in
in
this
eco,
round.
and they
Very
did lose an
nicely
eco.
navigated for
They
the
actually lost an eco by
Talon
making a
eco
play
there with a lighter
similar
investment for RRQ, just
to
enough
this, I
to
guess,
still
to an extent.
facilitate a buy into round number 10. This is the time where I was literally about to say it and maybe bite my tongue, but we need the timeout to come through from Ewok and Warbirds to get some comms into the team. And that's exactly what's going to come into play in this next round.
Let's see what the adjustments will be. Because Talon right now are just putting up one hell of a stronghold across the map. They push, they get information, as well as Primi's up, which is a really lovely sight now.
For sure, he's starting to feel a little bit confident with the lines he's taken and the way that the team are moving around the map. Gotta remember this run that RRQ went on though, man. This lower bracket run, just continuation in rounds, in map wins, in victories, slaying the Korean teams. Well, there's a bit of a newsflash. Talon not a Korean team. Are they gonna be a slight Achilles heel in a new battle for SEA and Pacific? Because there is so much on the line for Talon on this series.
Certainly wanting to get a shot through
The crowd, yeah,
RRQ's
no, the
heart.
crowd's sick, man. Big.
Destroy that back home.
Big
Destroy their
venue.
chances on getting another trophy, backing it up, where Paper X are eagerly awaiting who the victor will be to try and get another victory to continue that train, which is probably 3 universes over with the way that they've been running that one.
Yeah, that train is going hyper
It's
speed.
gone way past the moon.
Still though, to go back in the game, the full buy from RRQ now. Trying to look for a quick pace play, but Primi goes in and
respect.
denies it outright.
No one already on the line to protect Jemkin. That's a bit of a lapse there for RRQ. Just expecting that the utility would force Talon
Wait, the
back.
rotate goes
Now
in?
you've lost Jemkin, no drift to scope out. The pit is towards short, which I highlighted a little bit earlier that may come in play. Do you feel a little bit locked out here as RRQ? Cushy gonna have to find some more with the Haunt, with the Prowlers.
The shower, mate. I mean, just this whole setup is annoying.
Elevated off angle from
Most
Bias
teams
while
will
working showers.
have this one.
Not seeing anything towards
Just
too
every
long,
single
so
choke has some kind of
And
IP
you're just gonna
too.
keep rinsing and repeating this one way as well. The timing though for RRQ as it drops.
Okay, smokes.
Ty sees over the smoke.
The site cleared out, but
Really nice.
elevation, it's there for Thigh.
Doesn't matter if he's revealed, it's just an angle that Monyet can't adjust toward.
Pink shells denies the spike plant too. So RQ, they are backed into showers.
People
This
got
is
so much better
C's
with
for
Fade.
Killer
It's so fun.
With 30 seconds to go, they can start to contend with just bopping them off the site, locking them in.
Dude, they're just
but it
gonna go
already feels
safe?
like
Yeah,
RRQ
yeah,
have
they
gone
are.
for the save call. They cannot with 20 seconds get into this site. Now stacked.
It's a huge
still
win
with
from
the
Talon
pit
as
short.
well. Got the Fado out of them.
They're going to protect their economy
Dude,
here
that
as best as
3v2
possible,
that they
trying to
lost,
survive with 3.
it's so costly.
Just to hide inside of market 10 seconds to maybe talk it up for the next round.
And that's going to push Talon up to leading at this half, no matter what now.
Which you would say is exactly what they're looking for. Cruz.
Yep, just missed the timing on a crazy guy. So it does mean that RRQ are going to carry those 3 weapons over into the next round, which also here
Didn't know Lev was playing
that the
tonight.
timeout
A 3-person save.
falls aside
Yeah.
from RRQ.
Not something that's working out
Again,
too
man,
well.
I'm loving the confidence that they're
Jemkin
showing.
was picking up the Alt Orb, not having any additional cover.
Yeah, I mean, Talon is a team that had currently kind of been atrocious.
This
at converting
Raze
rounds after
comp,
timeouts.
the
RRQ
double
toward
duelist
higher
comp's
echelon
insane
of
on
the
defense.
teams, you know, up in the upper bands.
Pretty much always.
Difference here.
The thing that it stops as well is you can't really play fast against it.
Has just been locked out of so
Unless
many
you
of these
unless your
duels,
fast
and if
strats are
not,
so good and you're
one
okay to
traded.
just spam sites, they're gonna have 3 all the time.
Great start.
But a lot of the time, because of the Aura and the TP, you're gonna have 3 there.
The rest of the team now suddenly in a 3v5.
You've lost your double duelists. They were the same two that went out last round, and you saved
And
with these
I mean, that's a big go-to on this map.
Groundhog Day again?
With a minute and 10-2, it just might be that. Maybe a different
Damn,
story.
look at
with
him go,
Talon
though.
beginning to eliminate every player. Just Xfero left. The spike away from him.
Careful now, though. A 1 versus 4 is not how you win. It's a 4 versus 1 that you actually lose. But the hunt is slightly on. Ty.
Whoa, look at him, man. Everyone's going crazy. Dude, he insta-re-swings again after. I mean, he gets still the info that owns it for him.
He's chipping
Well,
away
he
at him.
spots those 3 now, and he kind of knows he can TP. And then I watched Ty as well. He didn't go insta-back.
He can pick up a plant. He can
Yeah, he can ult if he wanted to. Not saying it's worth, but...
I mean, it would be the 1 versus 4. There is a world.
Oh boy, this would be an absolute disaster for them to lose.
Some shots in, goes for the pit in this 1v2.
Clone and blindsides available for Primi, but an operator in play, you need the shorty out, and it is.
Oh, it's close range, and Primi just cuts him at his torso.
Very nice from Primi. The end scored a little too close though, considering
the attempt was there
considering the situation. A little 1v4 on this with how everyone played.
Finds the 2, drops the pit. He's coming to play it the way that he needs
Dude, they're
to,
so proactive on defense
the
though.
valiant attempt rather just doesn't pay out. You can't contend with the start that Talon come in.
Like everyone from Talon is making plans, whether it's as a team or whether it's individually.
Engagements individually at the end there that Talon do give over that gives Xfero away to get back into that round. Nevertheless, though, 5 in a row now on this defensive side from Talon.
Yeah, and you might just see RRQ just go for a set strat, especially with the ult.
Which would be lovely on your own map pick. Primi, once again opping. Swaps over possibly to a different weapon, but RRQ continue into this site. Cushy finding the first pick. Alt's getting deployed, though, just to buy a bit more time. The rest of the team is here. Primi able to find 2.
Really?
He puts a good hold up inside the lamp.
Not shots from him.
Even more Xfero, though, watching on the flank. 2 boys down, 3v3, and it's just the
Wow, man, look at him.
Showstopper out, and Thigh is ready to let it rip.
He's just gonna keep him in check.
Primi holding the
Oh.
defuse all the way through.
Oh.
Xfero has to
Okay.
make a move.
It's all good.
He finds the kills
Oh, it worried me a
necessary,
little
but Primi
bit.
sticks the defuse to the end.
There's just no way you can do anything at the tail end of that moment. Xfero will go down.
Get to the confidence kill at the
Just
end.
before the exchange of the
Man,
pass, another
fair play
kill
to
over
Talon.
Primi.
Man.
Talon
I think there's a
are
few
not
rounds that
holding
RRQ would be
anything
pretty
back. What
gutted
an
how they
opener,
played
by
it,
the
but
way. Onto Cruz.
they're just so
That's a
proactive.
headache sent towards him, but for Primi, I mean,
God,
he
that's
is
nuts.
just hitting the nasty ones. The rookies come in. It's an effort by committee for Talon. 9-3 half. They have to be absolutely happy with how that one has come out. And if you are wondering as well, because everybody knows I love the HUDs in Valorant. It is a new HUD. We are doing things a bit different. We're upgrading.
Gotta
that's
love
pretty
it.
nice.
Different stage, different HUD, and of course different results as well for some of these teams, different comps.
Higher stakes, different crowd, glorious crowd. You are here at the finals venue. Where do you want to go first? Wingman Photo Zone or finals exclusive merch? I'm going with the merch.
It's tough to get merch in Australia.
When you hear exclusive, it gets you.
Yeah, you can't get it anywhere else. Photo, that's memories though.
No, guys, the wingman thing, yeah.
But you can
We'll go get that match.
put the Valorant agents behind you on a shelf, Quack.
Come on, if there are any riders watching, Komodo needs merch. He needs to get hooked up.
What I need is tasty Valorant, and we're getting that, so we're good.
Back into this second half, that's right. I mean, throughout this entire first half, the double duelists of RRQ have been disabled repeatedly again and again.
Legitimately, and on this attacking side as well, you just cannot allow that. It's been rocky for Monyet and Jemkin. They got to start to step up. I mean, look at Ty, look at Primi, 16 and 12.
Right, double
It's
duelists for
ridiculous.
Talent's working out now.
Yeah,
They're
but
just
this comes
holding
good on
inside of
defense, so
market.
maybe they can get a little bit
Anticipating
closer,
this push,
but
Tip Boys finds the
they
first
gotta
shot,
win pistol.
crouches down and gets
And my
another.
guy's got a
Meanwhile,
classic.
they continue to fan out. Be
What?
long, wanting to be
Oh
long.
my god! It's just an aim diff, dude. It's actually just an aim diff right now.
You blink and you'll miss that
Yeah,
round.
that was
that is just Talon are hitting
was
their shots. They
easy
have
for
warmed
them.
up. They are fighting here on this
Lost
map of
spaces with the
Binds.
tier 1. Thank you so much, bro.
RRQ.
Appreciate it.
currently awaiting you.
Bro, we're at...
Right, we've seen
no one's hitting bullets on them.
loss against DRX. We've seen the 9-13
Dude,
loss
all
to
of that,
T1.
one bullet got hit.
We're not
Is that true?
currently seeing
It's
the
kind of
lower bracket
unbelievable.
resilience that we've seen from RRQ. Is it trying to warm up into the server? Are you getting a bit of stage fright right now? All of these things can happen.
They did come back from a 10-2, but this is a very different scenario.
My goodness.
Now Talon trying to pick up steam into this B site. Primi with the Marshall.
Ooh.
Still no shots falling off. Cushy lands a classic.
We
Yeah,
did see a
they
challenge
did
from
do a little bit of
RRQ
util
in
behind
the
it as
second
well
round
that
of that
maybe
first
makes them think that it's going to be over
maybe
towards
the full
A.
save eco could do it
Baby
again.
Eye goes out, clears all the site. Prowler hits once. They know that they're in
Two
lamps.
players in lamps. Talon respecting the space.
There's still a lot of this utility that RRQ could invest into this. Protect your back a little
Crazy
bit
Guy's
as
one
well,
smoke. He
as
smokes
Talon.
offshore.
Expect that Lamps is dirty territory.
Great check from Jit Boys. Does he expect the other? He does.
Oh, he
Still
might
no-
get them all, right?
The other trio out from the back, and Jit Boys just continues to mow them all down.
Ace, 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 ace. You can hear it.
Dude, look at him
Beginning to
smiling.
move on for it with
He's
this
just
ghost in
smiling.
his hands.
Ah, nice shot at the end there.
And the crowd is electric.
We had an ace in the show match to get Team Japan on the board. And now the home crowd here of Japan excited again that there's another one in this final. Jit Boys with the Marshall and the Ghost getting the job done. Getting the confidence. Getting the kills. But now we ask the question for RRQ. Are you here in this map or not? You've got your first buy on this defensive side now. But your window is closing. 11-3.
Three person site hold, all hitting from here. It's not getting him well.
Cushy will land the
Oh,
first shot.
wait.
But look at that
Dude, they
spam.
didn't shoot the fade eye properly?
But he didn't.
Not again, man.
That'll haunt him. Oh. Full rotation now from Talon to disconnect bar one. See if there's any little trailing players that might sneak
Classic
back
LAN eye,
towards.
yeah. It's mad, isn't it?
Rotation of Jit Boys, happy to just sit there. Remember, this is the bonus round for Talon. Hookah is where he'll just lie.
Poison's off.
But for the Tire squad to creep over through A with that wall currently up.
Oh, he heard those sprays, so now he's looking for the kills. Meanwhile, off to this A site, Crazy Guy taking space up over by Bats, trying to deny the spike plant, and he manages to do it.
Yeah, this time with the Phantom, so no tracking on that one, but plant down. He starts to play with the time as Talon. He starts to protect. Cruz is going to set himself up for this incendiary, you would assume.
Oh, Primi just got absolutely melted.
Rendezvous with his
Yeah, he
team,
wanted
but
to swing.
ultimately
He
a
thought
little
he was
bit
just gonna
too
get spammed out.
late. RRQ, they begin to spread out, and they're marking into
Don't
a short
think the
where
molly's gonna land in
Talon
time.
are just lying in wait.
Oh, okay.
Spike has been halved. The lineups might be good, but it only buys that much time. Jit Boys goes
Oh.
in for the swing, able to pick up the first, but not the next.
Wait.
Cruz, now vision
Big spray.
obfuscated, goes out, and he gets taken
Yeah,
out.
I mean, I think he's just
Yeah,
gonna
one
go
might
for the
argue
spray
that
for the smoke
incendiary
there.
came
No
in
matter
a
what,
little
does
bit
good
too late,
damage.
But it did buy a bit of time, got it off from the full defuse, but the half just enough in the air, in the end.
Get over towards the site. Gonna have Viper.
Gets close though. A couple of kills in that 2 versus 4 moment, down to the 2 versus 1 for the Poison Orb to go up. Luckily so. That round's on a nice edge to being stolen by Talon. But at least RRQ do win that. 1 foot in front of the other. But at the moment they need to start to sprint. This will be a marathon later.
Conserving your energy possibly, but right now at least just more information getting picked up as Talon begin to make their moves. Some pressure into this B site.
Got to think as well, any scenario that Talon can get into a post plant, you can deploy that Viper's pit. Oh, Monyet's just going to spot out the shoulder of Jit Boys and think better of going for an individual duel. It's the right idea. So as you say that for Crazy Guy, we have seen him time and time again be taken down first. Ooh. But he has found the right angle.
Surely not. How on earth?
No,
How on earth
like this.
does he ever win that
Just
duel?
off by a hair, and that could have been it. Monyet, though, so far so good at taking back up that space. Incendiary now, just a fend off
big
and
miss.
go for a safe spike plant.
Oh, it's shaky from Jemkin.
The duel's not quite there. Primi this time showing him up. And then for the Heaven Peak to go off wayside. Primi beginning to go on onto tear.
I thought they might be a little nervous, but
he
I feel like their confidence is going to be through the roof. They win every single aim duel.
Kuzi's got money sure, but Jemkin, crazy guy, nada. And you're flipping towards the mentality for the next round too. That pit's still available. Primi has picked up the dimensional drift. His kills in this round, very calculated. Not a duelist, by the way, for Primi. But he's certainly stepping up. Everyone's stepping up here for Talon. Xfero, hearing the footsteps, getting a little close, but he should be able to take this Phantom into the next round. 8 map points now.
Very convincing though.
Just as you mentioned Primi as well, I mean, he's always had some
And
reps
double
on the
pistol
0-2.
helped, but
Now, 18 kills is the kill leader.
no, ever since that 3v2,
Timeout call.
it's been so dominant.
Talon used none. RRQ have used 1. The change in approach for Agents on this one, not looking too crash hot for RRQ. A team that we've seen on Ascent so far, for example, this stage. 4 different Agent deployments, finally getting the win.
If I have
when
bias
they do,
towards
you know, in a lot of
teams,
people's minds, a pure
maybe
calculated
slide sometimes,
counter
but
TP
not too much.
pick,
I normally
right,
just want to see why a
against the
team won or
T1
lost.
deploys. No Ascent here. Change your ideas again. You know, I always respect changing it, trying to change it, especially when you think about the stakes of this game. You think about going into a massive final, you want to defend your trophy, you want to get into that grand final first. You got a best talent. It's always a risk changing the comps. But right now, the reward, I mean, that is ever so in the favor of Talon.
100%.
The strong Monyet drawing.
Just saw it throughout this first half. That much cushion to work off of. Not only that, onto this attacking side, the calling from Cruz so far, just to go for that B pressure and then to rotate back into A.
There was spike,
Unfortunately, not
diffuse.
quite
Wait, that's kind of
expected
nuts.
by RRQ.
Spike, diffuse
I mean, going into
sign.
this round as well, right? I've highlighted the dimensional drift. It's just going to pilot the way in towards this site. You'll get the plant, you'll get the pit down. You got to do something early, you feel like, here as RRQ.
Gonna have to. The gun's not quite
You want to
supporting
keep
them,
it
so
nice and
just
simple in
taking
this
up more
one.
Space up over by Lamps. They push on out. Primi, of course, with the drift, clears out the site. Jemkin, though, finding a bit of reprieve. So far, so good. Taken out by two boys.
Jemkin did
Monyet comes
insane
in,
to
looks
get
for a
one. The
straight transfer,
overwhelm
but
is
it's not
crazy.
found.
Cruz,
picks it up
man.
instead.
Dude, the aim diff
player,
is,
and
it's on a,
that's
the
just
aim looks on a
Xfero.
different level.
Quickly spotted out by the back.
The aim
And
looks like
Boys beheads him
it's
in
completely
13-4
different.
At the final score.
Well, you want to talk about
Okay,
shaking off
convincing.
some
Very,
nerves
very convincing.
for a new area for Talon. I mean, this is a new Talon at the moment. We've seen so much from them.
The
this
aim,
stage
yeah.
so far.
I mean,
Such
aim looks a little
growth.
shaky from RRQ
And
as well,
coming out
though.
of
As
map
much
one
as
of their
Talon
own
are like
choosing
insta
on
pop
by
in.
13-4.
Definitely a
That
few
is
aim
a
duels here. I
statement.
think
There's
that
going
should
to
be getting
some necessary talks
beginning here.
for RRQ before we get into Haven.
Yeah, I mean, you're just seeing how the double duelists, Jemkin, Monyet, they weren't quite firing off, especially
really
in
good
this
signs
first
for
half.
Talon,
Why?
though.
Because
The
they
really
were
good signs are the fact that
constantly
they look so
disabled.
confident
Meanwhile,
that they're
it's
going for
Primi and
plays.
Thai who are firing
Honestly, they're
off.
going for plays on rounds where I don't think they should be going for plays.
61.47
But they've been told to be super proactive. And it looked like they had a pretty good read that, like, when they clear a question mark, they leave it. 'Cause this was getting erased within the first 5 seconds. On defense.
So much of it going off. I mean, you see it again in this first
They were
half.
just
I
losing
think
map
another
control
thing
to
that we
insta
kind
take
of
it back.
should highlight is Primi beginning to pick up this op. I mean, so far the desk was mentioning all throughout, right? Jemkin with the op. How about Primi? Tell us, desk.
Okay, shall we back in a little bit, right? Tommy? Yeah, Tommy's not gonna be happy right now. He needs RRQ to look a lot better than this if he wants to go champs.
さあこちらには見事勝利を果たしたタロンからフロストコーチにお越しいただきました。勝利おめでとうございます。
So good game for that round.
Yeah, it was a good game. I'm okay with the result. I believe we're making a lot of the same mistakes that PRX burned us the last time. So if you don't fix that, it may be a problem in the next couple maps.
まあいいプレーではあったんですけれども、前回のペーパーレック戦で苦しんだ時のミスと同じようなミスを繰り返してしまったので、そこを払拭したいと思います。
次の第2マップどんな戦いを見せてくれますか？
What can we expect from you guys for map 2?
Well, the fortunate thing is this map is, or this veto went top heavy for us. So we have some really good maps coming up. I fully expect the next two maps to be in our advantage, and I expect this to be a 3-0 from here on out.
もうここからは 3-0 でいきたいです。バンピックの方に関しても自分たちに分があると思うので、第2マップ、第3マップ取っていきたいと思います。
おー、楽しみですね。引き続き楽しんでいただければと思います。第2マップでお会いしましょう。
It's rebels on your scene. It's the season with the time light. So better tell them get their mind right.
Hi everyone, it's Victoria and I'm standing at the Pulsar booth with none other than the Susanto brothers. Now you all know Execute and Forsaken. Great seeing you guys both here. Jason, you're not playing till tomorrow with Paper X in the grand finals. What are you doing here today? Are you just hanging out with your bro or are you checking out the competition?
I mean, I don't really have time to hang out with my brother, so I just trying to practice with my team for grand final match later.
Yeah, and how about you, Kevin? What are you doing here today? I know you have the show match, but how's everything?
I think everything's been good, but it's kind of tiring these days because I went a lot with this Tyson and all the friends. So yeah, I hope I can finally win some show match with Tyson today. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think that'll be really great together with Tens. But I noticed you're carrying a backpack. What's in there?
Oh, you wanna see?
Yeah, come and take a look.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
And we know shape matters. Shape is key.
This one has both our experience,
our family name,
the next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage,
for the biggest moments.
The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
And it's the Pulsar Susanto X Mouse. Now, the Susanto name carries a lot of weight here in esports, and you guys have not only built your careers under the Susanto name, but also you've built this together. Especially for you, Kevin, as the eldest brother, what does this mean for you and your family?
Yeah, I think it means a lot from us and our family because it's been a long journey for me, especially in the sports. I've been competing for 7 years. And then, yeah, it's like finally our hard work is pay off. We have our own mouse, so we don't need to overthink on change mouse again. And then we also can pass our legacy to maybe our future family or my little brother, Jojo, or maybe Alvin can use this mouse also. So it's really, really cool and amazing.
That's really cool that you have more brothers that you can share this with. Now, the design is incredibly unique. Jason, I want to ask you, what were some considerations in the look and feel and maybe features that you're really proud of?
Actually, for me, I think the most that I'm proud of this mouse is the shape. It really fit well on my hand. The first time I tried it, and it was really comfortable to play with, and it doesn't feel like any pain when you use it. So I think it's really well made by the Pulsar in terms of the shape. And secondly, I think about the color, I think it's really special and unique because mostly all the mouse is like single color, but this one have like mixed color between black and pink. And the last one, I think the click, I really like the click. It's really fast response and yeah, it's just good.
Yeah, and how about you, Kevin?
Yeah, for me, I think it's a shape because grip is so important for us. Because sometimes before this mouse is coming, we always complain about, oh, this is too big, this is too small, blah, 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 blah. But finally we can find our perfect grip. And also I like the sensor. And then also, of course, the design is really cool because it's so unique. Because it's rare to see this kind of color. So yeah, I really
like it.
The mouse wheel is super cool with the way you guys have decided to design it. Now, I've got great news for those of you who are watching and want to upgrade your gear. The Susanto X mouse is available starting right now. You can go to pulsar.gg/Susanto to get a mouse of your own. Jason, Kevin, do you have any message for your fans for the next generation of players who are going to be using your Susanto X mouse?
I think for you guys don't have to be worried. If you guys, as long as you guys have this mouse, I think you're gonna be pounding a lot of people on rank and you will play good for sure.
Yeah, guys, if you want to have Susanto DNA blood and then to join our family, just buy this mouse and use it, okay?
I would love to be Susanto brother. I'm gonna get this mouse. Now, Jason, I've been seeing you use this mouse on your stream. Does this mean we're gonna be seeing you use the mouse tomorrow on the big stage?
Tomorrow, maybe. You guys have to see.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't wait. Thank you guys so much for sharing your stories. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pulsar Susanto X mouse.
Ooh, Pulsar definitely bringing it. They're making collaborations with all of the pros, and now they have the Susanto brothers mouse. We have Stuart here from Pulsar to tell us more about it. Now, tell us why you guys chose to do a collaboration instead of just like, you know, one for Jason, one for Kevin.
I think, well, a big part of it is we do want to do mice with pretty much every pro out there, because every time we do that, it gives us a little bit more insight into what they're looking for. But in this case, I think the two brothers were so in sync with what they wanted that it kind of made sense for us to fuse the two together and put it into one product.
Melded perfectly, of course. They must
Never
be
gonna sleep again? I'll be fine,
so
Lexi, surely.
What do consumers get when they get this mouse?
You get fast maps like this, you'll be sleeping in no time.
When they unbox this?
Well, actually, I've got a couple units here I can kind of show you. I'll hand you one.
All right.
30-minute ad between each.
Boys over here.
Wait, don't add. It's a joke though, right? Or are you being serious?
Oh, look at this. I should have done this live. This is why I'm not a live stream.
Yeah. Black and pink.
Part of me actually thinks you're being serious.
I can see that it has Forsaken on
We'll
one
find
side.
out,
The
yeah.
camera will pick it up, and then Excurate signature on the other.
Nice. Yeah, that's right. I think so. The two were really adamant that it was going to be something that was, number one, shaped by them, built by them, but then also leaving their legacy on it. I think Kevin's really big on this, so we wanted to make sure that we captured both. I think the only thing that was very interesting for me was they both agreed on the shape, so I guess they have the same size hand.
Yeah.
So
Genetics.
I think you get the mouse, you get a signed card from them inside, and it's also got a really cool like pink cable as well.
What time is it? 7:20.
One thing I wanted to ask is, because I have a brother myself, and I think everybody growing up with siblings will know how hard it is to cooperate. Was there any fighting on it? Did they disagree on any aspects of the mouse?
As you know, I'm also a brother myself, so there was a healthy amount of like brotherly banter, right? One would win out over the other, and it's not so much like a compromise, but at the end of the day, I think they both ended up with something that they wanted on the mouse, their own imprint, and it ultimately made it happen for them.
Yeah, to close off, I want to represent the elder siblings over here, the eldest one. So was Kevin calling a lot of the shots and Jason just saying, yeah, whatever he says?
The dynamic seems like that maybe on the surface, but I think there's something deeper there.
Ooh, okay.
Radioactive potato
this
bag.
one
Thank you
is
so much for the
going
Prime
to be
Man.
very, very
Thank you for the 7
popular
months.
for sure. The Susanto Brothers mouse. So thank you very much, Stuart,
Thank you.
for sharing this with us. And look at that. Look at that. It's full glory.
Big
you
fan
guys
of the haircut
can
indicator and
get
server
yourself
performance.
one as well.
Definitely a
very,
correlation,
very
man.
soon. And as Victoria said, just head on over to pulsar.gg to find out more. Thank you very much, Stuart, for sharing this with us. I hope we get to keep this. I'm just saying, no, really?
Yes.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh! No, this isn't really. You're joking.
100%.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Pulsar. Thank you so much. We have a Susanto Brothers mouse now with us. Thank you so much for joining us, Stuart. We will see you soon, and we will get back into the game. So you can just leave the headset over there, and the Pulsar stuff as well. Thank you so much.
Always good to hear that. I mean, I can't imagine
It's the hype,
communicating,
yeah.
cooperating
I mean, if
to
you,
build a
if
mouse.
you didn't say it,
It's
they wouldn't have got it, so
absolutely insane, but
respect.
it is a banger, so you want to check that out.
Look, I'm
Sometimes
a
you gotta try
dinosaur
it.
at this point, so I, honestly have seen many years, like 2 decades now, of peripherals being marketed and different approaches from different companies. The thing that's great about Pulsar for me is just the fact that I remember back in the day, you'd see other peripheral companies design a
RRX
mouse,
or
and then
Talon.
you'd have a pro endorse it. They'd slap a pro's name on it.
Man,
They'd say,
a
yeah,
lot
I
of
really
Talon
like this
fans
mouse.
out there.
I've grown to love it. I enjoy it. But for Pulsar, they really do build it for the player. The player co-designs it with the company, and then you're getting a product that the player would actually really enjoy using on their own. So I think that's really, really special, and that's a little bit of a different approach than you've seen.
I wonder how fast we go back to how fast we go back to Japan for
like,
another
you know
like
how you have
Masters
these,
or Champs.
famous basketball players, and they have their shoes, and they design
I
the
imagine
shoes,
it
and
won't
they
be
have their own
long. I
variants.
would say a
It
little
is exactly
2027
like that.
maybe.
Going back into the game, we saw Talon dominate on Bind. We saw Primi definitely putting up the numbers, not a duelist by the way, and I quote, "We are now proceeding into Haven." What are we expecting from this? Are we expecting Talon to continue the momentum?
Oh, so you're getting Talon. They are sticking to the same roles. Primi will once again be on the Yoru. Chip Boy's just had a phenomenal game on Viper. He's going to be on attack first. Cypher, and this is one
Sure.
of the only
I mean,
maps you'll see
Talon
Vibe
normally come in
not
with a
on the duelist.
pretty
He's
good
back on
game
that
plan
control
on
role,
attack every single time we see him play this comp.
He was electric in the start of
So
map
it
1.
feels like
to
it,
continue. On the side of RRQ, sticking
like it
with
can
that double
struggle.
duelist. But both Jemkin and Monyet got
I mean, it
shut
can struggle.
down
It
in that
will
map
struggle
one. I
a
need
lot
to
of
see them
times.
both get that ball rolling here. Starting on the defense is going to be a little bit more tricky for them.
Definitely gonna be tricky, especially since
Frost
we
said it
have
will be an
both of
easy
these teams
3-0
really,
from
really
now.
showing their stuff
Wait,
here
did
on
he say
Haven.
that on
They've
broadcast?
taken a lot of very,
Oh,
very
God.
big teams on this map, and for
Why-
Talon, as I mentioned earlier,
Why would
it
he say
is
that?
one of their breakout maps. For RRQ, they do very, very well on this map as well, so we're gonna toss it to our casters to see if Haven goes the way of Talon or RRQ. Quackamoto, over to you.
He was full confident in it as well.
Thank you very much,
I
Mika.
got mad
Yes, that
respect.
was a very lovely desk segment.
But
I
I
wish
think that's-
we could have gotten some Pulsar
I
gifts
think
ourselves.
saying that out
But
loud,
that
even
said,
if you
we're
think
going
it
into
is.
the same comps all throughout.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we're getting Primi. I'm not a duelist in the server today, but hey, I mean, he was dueling up a storm over on Bind. Let's see if they can keep kicking up some sand over on towards Haven, or if they're going to get put in the dirt here
He
by
said the next two maps are
RRQ,
favored in
looking
their
to
side. Well,
retaliate on this map.
let's hope they
Really,
win a pistol
I mean, the desk
to
kinda
back it
hard,
up.
they
It is
were
2-0 on the
hard early
pistols
on.
at the moment
Monyet and
anyway.
Jemkin have to
The
appear
Talon
in
on
the server.
attack,
They're on the
RRQ on
defensive
defense.
side
Dude,
to
that makes
start
me
off
so
with.
worried.
It is technically, stats-wise, the better side for RRQ in this stage.
They will just start off by dealing with the recons and respecting the smoke.
It should be a 3-0
biggest
because
thing
the
for me for Talon on
because
this
the
map
veto
is
is
how Cruz does
top
pile this
heavy.
deadlock. I always
Oh
love the
really? He
ideas
thinks
he
these are the
comes out
best
with,
3
the
maps for them to
sensors,
win?
The post-plant utility that just does stall out a lot. Currently though, Talon commanding this C site, looking
that makes
for
more sense.
everybody in this post. As Jip Boys as well is just going to hold off towards the spawn for the info in
that's,
this double Senti versus
it's a hard
double
retake on
duelist
this
battle.
one.
Just such a beautiful take as well. Pressure into TP. The whole team's already up C long, and here comes that lurk as well. Jit Boys firing off shots towards the back. Monyet feels the pressure. Unfortunately, taken out by
Primi, man.
Primi. Out the
Yeah,
sides
that
of
next duel is
Garage,
pretty
and all of a
important.
sudden,
Primi managed to get it
just
10
two
HP, and
left
he
from
should definitely
RRQ.
take this
Jump in
TP.
for Cruz,
I know
out
he's up
early,
against
gonna
the smoke,
catch him
but
in the spawn.
I think of his low HP, man. He just gets wrecked here.
As well, but the Paranoid does catch through. Cruz having
Very,
heard the
very nice.
footsteps,
Dude, they're
goes
so
for the
good at
swing. 2
pistols,
kills
man.
found, and Talon
They're
once
so
again picks up
insane
the
at
pistol.
pistols.
3 out of 3.
70% win rate on
Certainly putting in
pistols.
the effort here, getting the trades, getting the free space as well. RRQ, a team that we know, right, absolutely loves post-plant retakes, right? Especially when it comes to maps like Haven, like Icebox as well for later.
Bro, he was 10
But
HP for so much of
we're lacking
that.
a lot from them in this series so far. We're needing to see them get their one team moment, I feel, to start to get in towards this series.
That's so true, and so much of it hinges definitely on this double duelist as well. They are pretty fond of controlling the extremities
Okay,
of
we
this
got.
map. Right now,
Do they love a Marshall though?
with the pistols, trying to play
Not
sneaky.
that I want to cast it too much, but
Gotta
with
get
how
a
they
dodge
buy,
Noted that there's 2 there.
I know it's a little risky because
count
obviously
that
this,
for
but
Talon.
I think it just makes it so much more secure because they get the Marshall out.
Oh,
It's just so good. I mean, and literally look at that.
Snaps! And he doesn't gate crash out just yet.
Looked like he started turning before the kill even was actually collected. Just knew that one was going to be the finishing blow. Jemkin rotates over. Crazy guy is locked in towards the cubby. Now dead.
Why is it so accurate? No
3
scoping.
no-scopes. Well, that will be a pickup possibly for
Whose idea was
Jemkin.
that?
But ultimately, look at
It's
the
so
site,
accurate.
completely open.
Min-maxing as well what they're going to lose in towards this round, right? With the Marshall, you got 2 Ghosts, the upgraded Vandal for Cruz, and Dion towards the Guardian. So they're actually going to have a pretty substantial buy going into the bonus for the next round, unless
they lose anything more. Oh, no, sir. Nope. Not happening today, Komodo. Jemkin maybe looking to die to the spike, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, it worked out pretty well though. You got Cruz and Primi.
Maybe you can try and run in
just getting all of the orbs at the moment.
Leave long here, but it's the ghosts waiting for a bit of a hunt first. Hunt? Boys is going to go for it. And Jemkin deny this joy. It's not happening today. That's what you say to death as Talon picks up the rounds, and as you've mentioned, the economy.
Yeah, now they just go for a full buy on this one.
Yeah, the 2-0 start. I mean, it's the same sort of start for Talon, right? They ended up winning the bonus last map. Are they going to be able to do that here again, or are we going to have some normal standard proceedings on this map? RRQ to come full guns blazing. Need some good ideas on this defensive side. They're going to actually opt for the 1-4 stack with the gate crash.
Yeah, you get a couple of stingers to go with it as well, so the money's really, really good on this one. So that's big buy for RRQ. They go 4 aggro, they got the Euro TP to make sure if they fast react that they can be fast over towards BC. I mean, it's a good reaction from Talon on this one.
Straight to B, to the
they got no one over towards spawn mode for this, so
I mean, we've seen this all throughout stage 2.
Dude, they might get like 3 in spawn though.
Is anticipating this push up, but he doesn't get the drop.
Dude, the Omen Flash is good. Do they even consider the fact that Killer is here?
Armor piercing rounds though, and they are looking to punish him. Killua
That's nice from Monyet.
And he's still playing hooky all around grass. Monyet has to be aware. Fast lane just to give him some more space to go back and pressure into the site. Instead, Cushy relays forward. And now for Primi to hold into this off angle. Monyet goes for the swing and
very, very nice. Dude, Monyet is just a human drone during all of this.
He does get a little bit outranged there by Monyet, who has eyes on the prize to get in towards the site because the defuse needs to come on through. Xfero was locked out through the C link to get in towards B by the wall that Cruz throws down as well. So you're actually looking to be a kind of strong post plan. If Jit Boys actually find something with the stinger and window instead of getting taken down into middle timing, could have definitely been a change up on the rounds.
Yeah, Cushy, I mean, they just weren't expecting the 4-person push.
Still come out with a kind of clean retake at the end.
Maybe if the combos are a little bit better over towards site,
Annihilation on
they would maybe expect it. I don't know. Big buy round. Considering though how Talon actually brought up into the round before, Stingers, they
up as well. Annihilation threat at hand, and they feel the need to push into long, but that's where they get eliminated.
Money's pretty good. I'm pretty sure RRQ have to save.
Sure, but do you just already call for the save? They are looking
they got a left save.
Run away with tail between their legs. Just not a good
decisive calling from Talon. Just kept it nice and easy on this one.
Gets a lot of space for Talon.
Straight up A split.
Another round that they get on this
up the
attacking side, right?
I couldn't agree more, Komodo. I mean, no chance, no shot, but right now, needing to hold on to these guns. Not too bad from Jemkin. Still though, what a call, what a play from Cruz.
It's a good idea, and together with a team as well. They lose Killua at the end. Jemkin will have a dimensional drift going into the next round, so will that incentivize RRQ to once again go aggressive around A? Do they want to change it up? Do they recognize currently that they, you know,
for me, nice. They can get at the moment.
Some damage in these retakes. Are seeing some damage in the later rounds. So they even
I like the calling here, though.
A lot of ideas that RRQ
we've been a fan of just simple calling recently, especially when teams trying to overcook it quite a lot these days.
So hopefully being able to see that come pretty strong. Through. But otherwise, for now, just a round where the A split works out fantastically.
Yeah. I mean, would have even been traded.
They had some nice util on this though as well. The fast cage into camera behind's pretty good. Okay, let's do another big buy round, and they got a Euro for this one, and with how they're calling again, it's going to make it nice and easy. It's a Euro into split over towards C.
Possibly a heavy hit.
What's the trip as well?
With the fast lane, but into the smokes, Primi. Try to pop out with these flashes. Cruz just gets this man so cross.
It's so nice,
the hair
dude.
goes even more. 3 players down from
RRQ. Man. I mean, we were complimenting Angel for calling like this the other day. It's just such a It's such a better way of calling, I feel like, when...
Talon, and I mean, yeah, Jemkin and Cushy can attempt this retake, but you are really just waiting for Cushy, seeing nothing in the garage.
Sonic sensors as well, though, so even though he might be able to...
I was going to say when people are struggling a little bit, I guess we're calling.
It might not be enough. RRQ know they have to be cautious with the numbers advantage that Talon has.
Yeah, save's already been...
They're going to call it to a save instead, but
save's already been made on this one. Lot of low HPs on this, so even though they want to hunt,
might be able to escape some damage.
you should probably be a little careful. Yeah, that should be enough, really.
But Cruz will be able to pick it up.
Yeah, loses the gun at the end there, and now Jemkin position revealed. He's already got the drift. He just lose the gun and have to reinvest where his teammates.
Yeah, Cruz might be in for just getting an ult here.
To hold on to this gun, and he looked to do so nicely. Cruz to fall at the end. 4-1 to Talon. They are having a great lead again, but are they going to still just keep propelling on this one?
These are the hardest timeouts. RRQ's about to call a timeout. We've seen 2 buy rounds so far. One was just a straight up fast hit over towards A with the ult, set strat, and then the next one's just a set strat with the Yoru ult. And it's an absolute nightmare. Like the only thing that works well against both of them is just the fact that they walk down middle maybe at the beginning, be proactive.
Call for another great just taking of space elsewhere.
Could maybe say that that's the style that they're playing at the moment, so we can over-rotate. But
I mean, Talon through the map V, though, they were the one who elected to start on the attacking side, and things are going swimmingly for them thus far.
Yeah, there's a lot to discuss here for RRQ, that's for sure.
I mean, they haven't been met with this much force throughout the entire
Talon, with how they're playing it? No, it'd be nice to
dished
see
out
him
the
a chance with how they're playing.
Just a new look coming out from Talon with all these pushes.
Yeah, I mean, they've gone into some teams with a bunch of structured style, right? Slow and calculated, more often than not. Right now, Talon are calculated, but they are not slow. So it's a very important timeout for RRQ to really just reinvigorate things, get re-energized. Is it going to happen with a lopsided buy? Maybe not, but it could. We already saw a thrifty from them last map. Ooh. The first one that they got on the board. Losing Jemkin though straight away.
I like this from Talon as well. They change it up a little bit. They go for a C prod. They make sure they can get Cruz's ults. They're trying to make sure they're planning ahead for the next round as well. And they're actually taking space. Taking space around the map in reaction to what's going on. Especially with after the timeout that we just said that they might be pushing over towards mid or over rotating. Makes a lot of sense.
As Ty first was trying to get his kill on the board as well. Plan goes down. Primi for another.
Kill onto Jit Boys could be huge. Might be a weapon upgrade.
Oh, if he keeps going towards the front side of the window, though, he might be able to dodge all these players coming at.
Yeah, and he has got a trip behind him to get info if they do push behind him.
Spawn. Now they're going to realize it, and he's going to get out of it. That is... that's crazy.
Protected by the trip, too. Look at this. Jit Boys turns around in time.
He does not know how lucky he was. He'll eventually be felled.
And that's a potential weapon pickup, but Killua is right around the corner. Monyet, Xfero, trying to hold on to these guns, but ultimately robbed away.
Yeah, you were thinking it might be a bit of a consolation prize for RRQ after that timeout there, taking 2 guns into the next round, but they're not going to, so it will be the 5-1 scoreline for Talon. And now we're going to have to hopefully see if the timeout
again,
is going to actually be
I agree with you.
Impactful coming in towards this next round.
Problem is,
I do see an op getting pulled down.
It was a gun diff on this one for a majority of it, and
so
been a lot of overwhelm.
More dominant duelist across this entire series has been.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that, Sonya.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'll check it.
Kind of unleashed
might
at
be,
the moment here. Makes me question a little bit if he can carry it on when they switch
might be
roles
before
back for the next couple maps, or if they're going to just recognize double duelist or Primi Yoru is great and run with that.
Well, for now at least.
Keeping it nice and simple on this one again. Big Byron, they just go for a straight up C hit. This time with the Sovo. Wait.
Hunters for your outfit Cushy, and it does slow down this push.
It does mean that with Cruz dead, there's not a lot of post-plant utility to be the protector for Talon. Losing Jit Boys here as well would have been a massive blow, but he's just going to remove Monyet instead.
One heck of
I mean,
a
that guy does not have a high percentage chance of winning that duel, I'll say that much.
Jemkin comes in to deal with it. So another avenue of entry for
A really
RRQ,
nice
but
reaction
then
from them
Talon
as well.
pushes back into spawn. More space getting taken up. Hunter's Fury to buy
Guy,
more
if
time.
RRQ lose
And the
this,
spike
my
continues
goodness.
to tick away. Dimensional drift out, but Privy
No
deals
way.
with it. Turns away just in time. Looks to hold the angle. Gets blinded. Killua taken out. The spike
very
ultimately
nice from
gets
Jemkin on this
defuses.
one.
Jemkin comes up huge with the goods.
Still costly though.
Needed to deliver
3
in
people
that one, though.
they
Jittery
go down.
in the drifts, calling to the team where they're peeking, what to do. Just the 2 survivors at the end for RRQ.
Use double
They
ults
meet
onto
with that
this one.
number on the
I
scoreboard
feel
as
like
well.
Talon won't
With
be
just
too
the
angry about
accumulation
it.
of rounds from Talon that we've seen so far, they're going to have another buy in towards the next round. Starting to still see a little bit of life in this one from RRQ. Having some good trades, having some good plays.
He's so hot, man. I cannot wait anymore.
How different do you think the game would be as if you
Is
could
this
buy
gonna be the start
armor
where they
and
get
util
in
for
towards
your
this one?
teammates?
Jemkin with the
I mean, it would be good for
operator
pro
now
play,
in hand
but
at the position
ranked
where
would just be a nightmare, man. They would never
and
add it.
time again ripped
Everyone would
Talon
just
a
be
new
trying to
one on this
ask for
map the other week.
everything.
That's why they've just gone across in towards sewer instead.
Same
The flash is
ult,
good.
same
Shanks
strat.
coming through as well. Annihilation getting sent across.
Huh.
And it's 3 kills
Bruh,
getting
look at
picked
that.
up by Talon. A 4th with the Annihilation.
That
Shoving Cushy into the
insanely
coffin.
strong overwhelm. I mean, this strat is nice, man. I would have to look at it again properly, but I love the cage camera thing that they do over towards long.
With some good timing on the recon and the flash. The stuns, yeah, that looked a little bit funny from Cruz's perspective. I will get that one, hopefully, later when the replay comes through. But, importantly, something that got the better of
Slower
them
specific
time and
rounds,
time
yeah.
again. It looks like Talon have
It's just,
figured it out.
it's just
or
their
will
set
at least start to
deadlock
figure
all
it
run
out,
that they have for this.
right? Adjustments before the series itself in how they're going to contend with the expectation that Jemkin will be bringing out the AWP. Now, though, does seeing that give RRQ the idea on what they need to do with the AWP in their hands later on? Because they'll recognize
Talon
yep,
came
they're changing
prepared?
it up.
Oh, for sure.
They're knowing where
Every
this
single time they
operator
have an
play is
ult,
gonna be
it's
strong on this map.
some settle
And they're not
that
gonna
looks
fall
pretty
prey
good,
to it
man. There's a
again.
good amount of util behind
So
it.
as Xfero will hold on to this Phantom for the tail end of this round, it will be another situation where Talon are going to look a bit commanding on this side of the first half. Now going to be chasing the lead if they possibly can. There we go.
Still a strong set play nonetheless.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what this matchup comes down to as well. Talon's growth outside of the server.
And Primi recognizing
Primi
too,
with one orb gets his ult on this one.
The outlaw instead of an operator on this
It's weird that Jemkin takes the hit even though Monyet has ult.
Which a good little pop and play idea again towards this A side of the map with a couple of different players though.
Oh, but still with a flash,
No
Primi
way.
lands the shot.
That's exactly what he wanted though. Gets the kill, gets out of dodge, has the drift. The team can slow down. They can have a little bit of rest in this round and then adjust. They
Bro,
hear
they're
the
so
Vandals, they hear
confident.
the Phantoms shooting their way. They know the buy situation of RRQ.
Right, we saw a similar approach from one of the first few rounds. Just that this time, RQ gets proactive down C long, trying to hold and look for the frags, but still, Monyet runs away. Jemkin was eliminated.
Yeah, 4 versus 3 now. Feel like Xfero, if he was to the C site, would love to throw out the hat here to give an idea on where Talon might be ending. But now with
Does
the
he
drift
spot
going
the
into
guy
this
in
A
short?
site, it's going to
Don't
scope out
think
Xfero
so.
at the backside of the site.
A big round for Crazy Guy.
In the sewers.
Not quite scoping out Crazy Guy either, though. And because of that, frags getting picked up now. RRQ
Sick
may
omen
be able
flash
to
from him.
hold on to the site. TP'd into the
Oh,
corner,
what
but
a
the recon
hero.
reveals
Oh, what a
all
recon,
still.
man. My goodness. I thought he was going to get that kill as well.
Yeah, it feels like that was a little
It's
bit
an-
too disconnected from Talon at the end there.
It's
when they
another
send in the
expensive
drift to
one,
the
though.
A site. They weren't
3 people.
together as numbers. They're still a little bit split
They
up.
can never
Gives
win
some great
one
opportunity for
convincingly.
RRQ, for some
Okay, let's see
individuals
what their
to find a
set
couple of
round
clutch
with
moments there.
Phenomenal is.
Xfero gets his
With
kill.
how it's
Crazy
going,
Guy gets his
I
kill.
mean, they got a set
4
strat
versus
for
5
sure.
conversion. Going the way of RRQ from the deficit. Very important round for them to keep it competitive on this map of Haven that they opted to pick as their first map for the series. Got another buy to come in from Talon though.
Time to jump.
Another idea towards the B site for the starting engagements.
Wow, and they just managed to slip right
Cage
through the cracks.
TP across, Omen flash, take over towards A lobby. You don't smoke it so you can fast duel anyone and capitalize off of the fact that you Omen flashed it.
But still, Primi, some more damage.
It's still pretty nice though, and they get out of there as soon as they realize they killed the vision block. Bruh, they're so prepped. Wait, he missed the trip so much. Damn, they just had the deadlock trip and they're just jiggling bottom and middle. Lovely round from them. Also, they're going up against a double duelist comp, so you know there's nothing to stop the actual plan itself.
His cages in that round provide entry and assistance from anything that might have come through from A-Link. That was very well coordinated from Talon. I mean,
this was a lovely strat from them.
Blocking of the cages. It was a bit ambitious to push through your own cage at the end there, yes, for sure. But it was just a very well played out execution from Talon in towards that B site. Need to see more adjustments from RRQ. And
yeah, now they go against the eco. Every single time RRQ win one, they lose the next.
Just because of how Talon have been ebbing and flowing all throughout this first half.
Talon, they look crazy trolled right now. There's a lot of prep for this game.
Does force RRQ to reposition.
Bruh, this guy is allowed to do whatever he wants against ecos.
Right now for Primi.
Just won the round though.
Call for his boys to come on in as well. They're just going to get a plant, and now you can start to hunt in this gamble stack of RRQ towards the A site. They have read this one wrong.
My goodness. How far did he get? He's 1 minute. It's like he's playing his own little mini game. He's 1 minute and he's walked all the way over towards spawn. First 40 seconds. He's in spawn.
Okay. That could help out towards the last
yeah, I mean, this is the person that wants to get all the ecos. I mean, Primi's just going to farm them no matter what.
He's halfway there, but he's got the right gun for this moment.
Got to make it past Primi first, and I tell you what, with this outlaw...
You just have to go and sacrifice and throw caution in the wind here as RRQ.
I don't think it's going to happen, though. Caution to the wind, and then a forwards Primi and alt points.
Okay.
Oh, they will be able to push on through, though. Crazy guy
they
with
can
the
save
shots
the gun, the pass him the armor goes to safe.
Yeah, that's more of a bit of a prize, but actually with the loss bonus...
Wait, he throws it over towards the Pharaoh?
Oh, and just a graph net lineup from Cruz.
Sure, I mean, one probably should have saved on this one.
They were going to go anywhere. Xferro will take the Phantom and escape.
Last round before the switch.
If he got any kills with it, for the hunt that would still come on, he would have got an ulti point, so that would have been a little bit of a positive too. But hey, 8-2-3. Seen this number before.
That's right. Still though, RQ are able to buy back up, and as you mentioned before,
another
they have
set one.
Yeah, and the operator for Jemkin too. What, second time that he's going to?
I mean, every single time. Surely they're not going to go fast short with the deadlock ult. You can't do it 3 times in one map, right?
It feels like the money situation has been such a problem for RRQ time and time again.
They bait it.
Great flash, but Remy has not checked the corner.
But it's okay, because they still make it look like they're heading over towards the site. The Omen all gets invested over towards site. Next show's pretty big here.
Not too bad on the refrag, but as he hops haphazardly into this cage, Nero Theft gets picked
Damn,
up,
bro, it's so fast.
and suddenly it's a
they get the info. I mean, there's 2 1v1s on the map here.
And he is looking to get the beams out.
Wow, really? But Monyet stops, man. He should carry on going. He makes it so much easier for him.
Repositioned as well. Crazy guy has no idea where to look. He has to be careful.
Dude, as if they won this as well. My goodness.
Crazy guy can slip in. He'd love 2 1 versus 1s at the moment.
Still though, you've got Hunter's Fury come in to
Oh
investigate.
no, smokes though.
Recon Vault didn't reveal too much, but look
Big
at that
ding,
perfect
dude.
dink. Crazy guy now trying to play through the smokes.
Whoa.
Great on the flash. Thigh swaps over to the shorty.
No, he completely lost him. That Omen flashes everything on this.
Slip around.
He times him on
Okay,
that
they
one.
stole the round at the end, but honestly, I feel like Talon stole. Still touch to make this look doable.
Crazy guy just a slight little reposition.
It's still a 6 start for Talon though. Like his half was great, man. 8 with this comp as well is lovely.
But a necessary collection for RRQ, you would assume. The Red Bull clutch to put them with 4 on the board.
The idea of this round was nice though, even though Talon lost it. Like fake over towards A. They maybe should have made their util look a little bit similar to what they were doing.
With the battles happening at the A side, at the C side as
Yeah,
well.
look how easy that is. He needs to carry him going left there.
But in the end, it is Crazy Guy getting out the clutches. Last seen, front of sight, slips in past the logs to the back.
8-4 at the half. That's a different scoreline from our first map.
And they definitely want a different result line as well. Mentioned the clutches. Crazy Guy picks up his 10th. Feel like a lot of
Frost so confident. I mean, yeah, they were very, very prepped for
RRQ
this.
throughout their entire lower bracket run have been making comeback after comeback.
Dare I say it, making waves.
Yeah, they might actually find
not
their
too bad for
patience
you.
to rise with Pacific.
Could have done with a bit longer, but that's coming up in theory.
They get both of them if they win this series.
That's what they're hungry for at the very end of it all. Talon looking to find these wins. 8-4 is a great lead to lead into with the second half, where they swap over onto defense.
Yeah, gonna definitely need to just see
Yeah, this one's a little harder,
well, just a
Prodigy.
bit of
I
a
think.
new RRQ, you feel. The RRQ of old needing to come out because they've got not a lot of answers to what they're being thrown.
Lockhart with the prime. Thank you for the 4 months, man. Thank you for doing that.
Pistol rounds now into this new one.
3-0 on the pistols at the moment. They got their pistol win rate up to 72% right now.
For right now, at least, trying to take things slow. Talon pushing down.
Yeah, it is Sonya.
Don't really see too
It works
much.
out really well though.
Well, they're getting Primy right up towards the window. Can only really stay as long as the gate crash is there, you'd assume. Drawing some rotations to the C site currently, the camera. Gonna reveal Primy's location. He's so hungry for the kill, and he's just gonna find it as easy as that.
The aim diff
He
has
is a
been
menace in the server today.
outrageous, hasn't it?
Okay, crashes back into safety as well, and because he's heard the footsteps before, calls for the rotations into A site.
You've already got the early wall as well that comes
Interesting
out
call from them.
for Cruz. As Jemkin not spotted into this corner. No,
It's
wait,
all
was
up to
spotted
Jit
into the
Boys
corner.
here.
Yeah.
Primy will take him out, and that's
Damn,
more
he did good,
information as
man.
well as Jit Boys now
Anything
holds up
else
inside
is
of Cubby.
great.
Unfortunately falls though, and that could be the C side opened up, but Thai quick on the smoke, and the rest of the team is here. GravNet perfect in center, just Crazy Guy left, and he lands a good shot, but needs so much more. Killua
Bro,
will end it
they're
right
so
there, and
good at
Talon pick up
pistols,
all
man.
4 pistols so far.
Yeah, Crazy Guy got
So
spotted
good at
out by the
pistols.
Semsup. Made some movement, and it stunned him. Some quick recognition from Talon, some quick rotations around the map as well. Primy with the starter, even just spotting, I think, either the shoulder or something of Jemkin, who tried to buy the timing up through the sewers. Knew it was there. He's just hitting some very crispy one-taps today. 4 out of 4 pistols for Talon. Super strong in that department.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier when that's going your way.
Now looking to get double digits before we get the guns in play for RRQ, unless they come out with just something absolutely cheeky and ridiculous here.
Well, they are all stuck
Oh,
up
the
together,
timing.
but
It's
as
unlucky.
we
I was
say
going to say the
that,
timing
Thai,
actually
with this
was
Guardian
nearly
of
incredible.
his, is able
Whoa.
to find perfect, precise shots.
Nice,
Jit Boys
nice
to
kill
find
from
the
Monyet
last
though.
one.
That would have been a ridiculous ace to come out
Yeah,
from him
pick
with
up the main guns on
Guardian
this as well.
Clicking on the mouse.
They don't
Just
know
can't
about
get
the outlaw,
last
right?
one found. But it is the 10-4 that we're seeing for Talon in the lead. Now we get the guns present for RRQ to see some coordination. to see some
RRQ playing any
resilience.
time is a crazy comment. That's your first
Come
message.
out with some shots in the Lala Arena.
Kind of true though. They haven't really turned up.
Well, they have
That's
been
funny.
trying so far to pick up the pace. Now having the full buys, RRQ positioned towards a lobby somewhat.
And it's a different look for how Talon are looking to protect, the sewers and A-Long, instead of how RRQ were with the extra members towards A time and time again. And the expectation for Talon to go for this long C creep when they've got Primy with this outlaw. It's a great bait and switch.
And
Game on the
Genji
shots,
definitely not going to
TP
champs.
out,
Nah, Genji are fully out, man.
cruise towards the cubby.
The
Stinger, though,
final decider is
garage,
Talon.
it's not gonna really
Talon
be the
DRX.
greatest to get back into the
It's
side.
the only team we don't know about.
Boys, though, trying to play
Actually, that's a
sneaky.
lie. We still don't know.
Cam as well.
Still don't know Emu.
Forces RRQ out of the corners.
That's a bit of a headache. Going to change the way that Jemkin's going to go for a bit of a fight, you'd assume. It's Primi. They are super close and just catching
See, they were ready for this, but are they?
Corner checked as well.
Whoa!
Last second, but
What
Cruz
the
still
hell? He
able to do some
melted
work.
him.
And look at this, they're already here on the seaside as well.
Progression smoke hides inside of it. You've got
There's two
flashes
here. They got a
as
kill
well.
trip.
They continue to hold them off. 30 seconds to go for RRQ.
There's 3 here.
They don't know Kushi's already in the site though.
Still kind of nice. When's Killer take the timing?
Boys, though, able to land some shots.
Oh, he missed the shot to the end. 30 HP. RRQ in another round, but it just seems so similar to the rounds they're winning, where it's just 1-2 surviving, that's it.
As Jet Boys is caught in the
So much
reload.
rebuy.
They had the numbers on that seaside. They knew where things were ending. That is not a clean round for RRQ, but it is a very required one.
My goodness, man, he melted that
Just a
fast
little head
game.
of thigh spotted as well. A couple of just small moments there. By the way, great transition spray from Xfero.
Oh, they got the DRX watch party. Dude, the biggest hate watch party. That's
Different looking
crazy.
towards the start of this round, and Odin out for Cruz.
The live hate
Costly
watch party.
previous of
My
RRQ
goodness,
now looking to
sick.
just stampede in towards this seaside.
Ooh, there's an Odin at play, though, spraying all across. Thigh being able to slip up from behind. Jit Boys back
Oh,
flat.
nice kill for the
lands
Raider
a
there.
shot, drops the spy carrier. Low
Can
HP
Jenkins
is
get
Jemkin
another?
as well. Xfero spotted out on the lurk. Look at the barrier mesh as well.
It's great that
Still
he managed to
not
get
too
a
bad
trade
of
off
a
his
shot from Crazy
HP.
Guy, but he's the only one left.
And time's ticking down as well with the flank starting to come on out, but there's just too many angles for Crazy Guy, you'd assume.
Go for it, but
Nice,
unfortunate
easy one on
TP
this
out
one.
into the open.
And it's just the
The
same
awareness
thing
at
every
the
single
moment of
time
Talon
RRQ win a
plateau.
buy round.
Xfero is not able
Just
to get
lose
these
the
huge
next,
lurks
no
out.
money, got
He's
to
being
eco.
kept in check by somebody on Talon in their movement around this defensive side, time and time again. This time it's Killer we're finding him. And Ty locking down the site with Jip Boys. Jemkin is being locked out. Monyet is being locked out. And a timeout now for RRQ yet again. Dropping both
What do you
here.
even... They can't-
It's
They're just
necessary
getting
with a
snowballed.
scoreline like this.
They're getting snowballed, they're getting
On
out
your own
jawed.
map pick.
And Talon are way too decisive of how they're playing.
Especially when the tensions are high. You lose this map and you put yourselves within range of elimination. Meanwhile, the Thai co-streaming team, we got
EGRS,
Jazz as well
man.
as CGRS, repping
Also,
out from Talon.
Bow down. What a gecko play on Corrode. Very impressed. Well done. But yeah, this is a similar sort of story to what we were seeing
Talon
on the
hasn't had
last
to use
map.
it to- I mean,
Talon
it-
just
dude,
have
it's
a
been
bird's
so
eye view
easy
on
for
how
them.
things are operating in this map currently. They are hitting their shots. They are very well coordinated in all their decisions. And RRQ, we are left a little bit begging.
Yeah, you gotta imagine part of this credit goes to the coaching staff as well, Frost as well as Jovi. As the desk mentioned, right, on Spike Talk, Frost was quite aware with how RRQ loves to operate, but we go straight back into it off the time. Monyet quick on the rip, but it's Cruz on this Odin that finds the refrag. Back into the spike, but all of a sudden Cushy.
Dude, look
lands
at the
quick shot.
damage done those. 720, 67.
What is stacked around this
Person who did most of the damage is dead, so they know.
Crazy Guy who is going to go towards the spawn spot has to
Well done.
deny. Ty can communicate that to keep the boys still on this A site. They don't need to leave as Crazy Guy, Cushy, low. Xfero not too far behind. And if I'm seeing
Yeah, you guys are way too TikTok pilled, man.
Might not be the gun that you want to give him, but he is locked into using it.
Couldn't be a bad shout. Trying to play high-low, but it's not quite working out. Jemkin able to mow them all down.
And this is where things get a bit spicy if RRQ are going to come out with a thrifty after that timeout. Unless Ty can find something for himself with this Guardian.
He was good on it from before, but now These are different positions.
Smoke, fake TP,
You gotta wait
maybe.
for the drone and maybe
It's a
try
hard
out
one.
dark cover shrouded step.
No matter
play
what, he kind of
yourself.
wants to do
Sweet
damage.
scene at the tail end of that.
Oh. Actually,
Way too risky
actually
now.
kind of close.
I think it's better to possibly play around the smokes, fake TPs, but nobody
Had to
is
spam the smoke that he
He's just getting locked out by these smokes
TP'd into,
time
just
and
in
time
case
again
someone's
from
trying to
Crazy
follow it
Guy.
up.
There's not much that you can do anymore. It's gonna be good
He
for
got an
one,
extra
traded
kill
out
though.
by the
It
owner
was
of
big from
Jemkin.
him.
We'll get rid of that to a Vandal, which is a lot more manageable on the attacking side. But it will, in the end, be the round for RRQ that they so desperately need after their timeout. A little bit of an overstay as well from Cruz. Wasn't helped out enough from Killup there, but you'd flip that on over and say for RRQ that they got the trades necessary, they got the space in the scrap, and they do break the economy of Talon into round 18, so they should be able to get ever so closer.
Okay, is this like the first time we've seen Talon
Waiting for Talon
eco?
to make a move. They swing off contact.
Feels like it.
But slightly traded.
Does it become difficult now when you lose Crazy Guy against the pistols? Incentivize you a little bit more to use the fast lane, to maybe even use the drift to get in somewhere. The silent approach currently towards the B side of the map. As Killua did just hear that go out. Ooh.
Nice shot.
Prumi still landing a shot though, but ultimately the site being captured thanks to the dimensional drift. Blocked off the back lines, another blind side. Primi just looking to hold on to these angles. Not too bad on the shot. Allows for Jit Boys to trade
mental. He had the guy on the right as well, and he still hits that.
Jit Boys and Killua disconnected.
That's insane.
Sparrow knows exactly where to look, but his attention is being torn apart thanks to the utility. Some spams, out of ammo, and 1v1. Killua plays ring around the rosy, cameras and
What is
drones.
this round?
Has to pull out the tag.
Oh yeah, I mean that was close though.
clutch
No
as he
matter what,
hunkers
still.
down.
He's done
Still
another
no,
one versus two for
still money for
Xfero.
RRQ.
And another situation for Jit Boys where he's
They gotta win
caught
this.
reloading a gun. You get the idea. When you get the reveal on out, when you get the information to spray through your own cage. But just out of ammunition.
Oof, that shot is.
It's got to be feeling at the end of that round that was so manageable.
Did the reload there is a
Very
little
well done
rough.
again for Xfero.
Cross gonna
Very
be
well needed for the Red Bull
Not
clutch
enjoying that one.
to just disregard any
Primi
disgrace
gets
that
his
might have
op
came
out.
out from a full
God, he's
eco
fast
round.
right
Primi,
now,
though, he
dude.
is sharp. He
Nah,
is
he
hitting
looks
shots
great.
4 kills away from his 20th.
Monyet down again.
Looking for
He's everywhere.
the kill conversion.
Ooh. Oh, he even
Big
gets
miss.
a big old bit of damage sent towards the body.
Yeah, he wasn't
Click
expecting
line,
the
though,
committed
with the
swing.
operator, of course, progressive smoke to get closer, to allow a bit of a pop plate. You get close though and Killua. Oh, you don't want to use your drone here, you'd feel. Cushion.
Jeez. Cruises out Jules
taken down.
over towards A as well.
While you would assume that Primi has repositioned somewhere else, the rest of Talon have come in to refill that space around B too. Pop flash though.
I mean, they have so much util. Surely they don't go down just dueling.
Just buy a bit more time, but Jit Boys gets dispatched.
Whoa, what is this?
They've seen each other through the smoke, select ships in the night at the moment, but who is going
No
to
way,
seek
what is
the
this duel?
honor? It's Xfero, of course it is. 2 versus 2, spike down. Maybe not even the 2 because the Cocoon is pulling in Crazy Guy and now he has to do it again. It's Xfero for one more 1v2.
Just down onto this B site. Has the cage.
I mean, the instant reposition
Possibly
from
play
Cruz is
around,
pretty
but
nice.
Drift for Primi. Do you feel
He
like
didn't
you
really
want to
hesitate
use
on this one, but the
here?
trip's going to give it
Cruz
up.
is going to have to destroy that trap wire. Got one. Primi is just holding the right line, does use
Ooh,
the
I
drift
like
in
this.
the end. He's going to go start to scope
But
out
when
the
does
site
he-
instead of where
when does he start
Xfero is
spinning
turning
around?
Now spots him.
Out of the drift.
Very, very nice.
Cruz
Just
with a
full
shot from the
distraction on
back
this.
line.
You got to remember though, Cruz did break the trap wire. That was a dirty spot to come through the front of the B site at all.
No
But
money.
You've got so
No
much
money for
going
this
through
one
your
for
head when you're
RRQ.
on the stage, when you're in that
5
moment
goes there
there
for
as
Talon.
Xfero.
They
And
got
it just doesn't go his way this time. 12
I mean, everyone's sitting at like
now.
what, 3,
Significant amount of
3,
map
4.
points again
One's
for
really
Talon.
wrecked. Someone's like sitting on like 2,000, but
A strong way to work onto the site too. Annihilation and everything. Cruz has been stepping up to T.
20 kills for Primi. Topping again. Operator on this defensive side, positioned for the sewers play. Grabs net in, will lock them down. He will finish them off. That is the play for Talon to get this space around A. And would you have it any other way? Primi on the line. Jemkin done.
Okay, that's feeding.
Stollis cannot get anything done on RRQ.
And Cruz now just sets up the wall too. Primi, he's locked in. Oh, but the shot falls off.
Ooh.
Cushy suddenly finding an entry.
Talk about locked in. Now they're locked out. 3 versus 3. The wall to be broken. Over it long.
Could afford the rotations over, but more utility getting drawn out. RQ looks to make a go for it. Having the pressure, they play onto the side thigh.
It's really nice from him. Look. That was really nice. Clears the smoke, then needs to make sure that he can swing or trade his teammate. Dude, that looks so good. The double pistols is obviously helping so much.
They're having an absolute scorcher in the server
really good.
at the moment right now. That is for sure. From 30
It's
to
just
4
a
to 30
big
to
aim
7.
diff right now. There is a big aim diff on the server.
Clean cut series, but this is not here in this arena. This is the best of 5. So now it is the time for
Primi
RRQ
looks a little
to
too
set
good.
themselves in the mindset of another lower run. Not in a bracket style this time, but just from a mighty deficit.
That's gonna be one heck of a mammoth task though, Komodo. It's one thing to come back on a map, but this now has to be a full reverse sweep.
Absolutely. Of course, we all know that PaperX is around the corner for tomorrow's grand final for the winner of this series, but we also know the stakes in this one for Talon. They are one map victory away from getting into champs. And that would also destroy a lot of
the DRX hate watch party is not going well right now.
Cameras there, they've got a party going in Seoul.
As if they have a live hate watch party, that's so funny, bro.
Now I don't know about how it sounds in that room, because Talon have been just
They must have been cracking up at the idea of it.
round after round. I mean, streaky throughout, pistols all getting picked up.
I mean, that's huge, isn't it? All 4 pistols so far in subsequent
It's the best
rounds
of 5,
coming
yeah,
through. You
yeah.
got a bonus in the mix. You got some shakiness from RRQ. Just seeing a lot more decisive
I think
coordination.
the Talon still doesn't win corrodes. I mean, if you guys are saying that it even sounds like Frost is a little nervous that if they don't 3-0, they might get wrecked. So we'll have to keep an eye on it for sure. But
As I say that, I'm going to toss it back over onto our
RRQ
desk
have got to win a
break down
pistol if they
all of
want to
this
do that.
action, because Talon might just be able to take this series home.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
2-0 is the score, currently in favor of Talon.
I think Weber was in chat as well. Congrats, by the way,
Haven,
Weber.
RRQ's map pick, 13-7. This was RRQ with potentially the beginnings of a comeback, but Talon, they just hit way too hard.
Oh man, this Talon roster is looking insane. We heard from Frost after map 1. He said this veto is top loaded. After map 1, he said it's a 3-0. And so far, the prophecy is coming true. They looked very dominant here on Haven.
Totally agree. I think Talon, they're back in fine form. This is how they started out this stage when they got those clean couple of wins right at the start of things. Pistol wins, bonus wins. All of the players are looking like they're on fire in the server today. And unfortunately, we're getting the sleepy version of RRQ. You can't blame them. They've had a lot of adversity to overcome, but unfortunately, they have no room for error anymore. They're down 0-2. It's do or die into this third map now.
Yep, looking like they probably just flew in this morning as RRQ need to shake some stuff up and just wake up a little bit more. You are still seeing some smiles from the players though, so they are down but they're not out just yet. And I feel like that's where RRQ is actually most dangerous. Again, we have to harken back to all the times that we thought that they were out. However, I feel like the momentum is also just very strong on the side of Talon. They look like they didn't even break into a sweat at all.
I mean, that's the big thing, is we know RRQ can mount these comebacks. We've seen it time and time again, but it's different doing it here. The crowd is different here. The noise is different. The vibe is different. Trying to find your way back into this series is looking like a mountain for RRQ.
Yeah, I totally agree. I feel like the crowd is kind of Talon favored as well.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a ton of Talon signs. I'm seeing a lot of people loving Primi here. I thought we were Jemkin fans in chat, man. What's going on?
If you actually, I saw like way over here on this side as I gestured to this side of the arena. There is a box over there, and they're cheering for RRQ. They're shouting Team RRQ, Team RRQ. So you can actually see the love on both sides of this lower final for this Japanese crowd. They're cheering for Talon. They're cheering for RRQ. They're just excited for so much good Valorant, and we can see that especially like right off the bat in the pistol rounds. We saw there's so much action already.
100%. I mean, Talon is starting all of these maps in the exact way that you'd want to see. The way that they started stage 2, winning every single pistol thus far. 4 from 4 in this lower final, and look at that. Any team would love to have a pistol win percent that looks like that.
I mean, that is absolutely ludicrous.
Looking like Prime GE.
That 2023 GE, we about that. But that's looking, it's absolutely insane. It's so hard to play these series when you start every half down. You have to go against that bonus round where they can look to make that damage. They get their ults rolling, and Talon are so good in those situations where they're in the lead. We need to see RRQ win a pistol.
Yeah, I mean, this is the fight of a team that front runs, a team that plays with full momentum the way they started this stage, versus a team that has been very good dealing with those resilience kind of favored circumstances where they're coming back from deficits. Unfortunately, we haven't seen that from RRQ. You saw a couple of clutches here. They won 2 clutches there, a 1 or 2 from Xfero. I thought we were beginning to have a little bit of a comeback there on the attacking side yet again, which we've seen a couple of times from RRQ, but unfortunately, they were just way too slow to start yet again.
Yeah, those slow starts, and I also want to talk about the invisible teleporting elephant in the room, which is these Yoru plays that we have. Obviously, Primi on the Yoru is so deadly.
He took over. This is the thing. When we saw Talon play against Paper X, they were dominated by something on that Yoru. Something absolutely picked them apart with that operator. They've come in here with a clear game plan, and it's get Primi active, and then we see him picking up these scope weapons later down the line, dominating these lines, doing exactly what something did to them. They're learning, they're growing, they're adapting, they're looking better than ever now heading into map 3.
I mean, this is meant to be where Jemka dominates the game. We outlined what the trends are statistically before we went into this final. Jemkin is leading the op kills, he's leading the first kills, but in this series you're seeing none of that. Primi's the one picking up the op, Primi's the one who's finding 7 opening duels won in this map alone, and for that reason he's going to be the MVP, playing the duelist twice in a row, a little bit more like the stage 2 Talon versus the kickoff Talon.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Talon mentioned, what Frost mentioned rather, when he was talking about it on Spike Talk, right? He was saying how they were so haunted by something on that match versus PRX. This is exactly what they're doing. They can't shake off the demon. They've decided to just absorb it and become it in this series. And what a way to do that, especially in the lower final.
Yeah, I mean, I really love how this team are growing. You can see they take every map as that learning opportunity. But now it's RRQ that need to learn. I need to see some fire coming from them. That double duelist got stopped hard, by the way, in that map. Monyet found nothing. Jemkin only just started really getting the ball rolling. So they have to start picking this up now, heading towards map 3, because I feel like Talon have found the answer for this double duelist.
Yeah, we've seen this same similar worrying trend a number of times for RRQ. When the double duelist doesn't get going, Monyet's not finding the space, Jemkin's not fragging out of control like we usually see, that's where you are going to see more clutches. Xfero put in more 1-on-2s. He needs to step up a little bit more, but that is not often the win condition or the reliable win condition for RRQ when they look their best, is when everyone is contributing, you're getting the entries, you're creating some aggressive opportunities, and your backline clutch players are getting involved in the post plant rather than the game coming to them and them having to do everything by themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And as we move into map number 3, we are heading into Corrode here. And the last time we saw these two teams, it looked as though they were getting pretty comfortable on this latest map.
I mean, RRQ, this is another one of these maps where they keep shifting their comp. They're not quite comfortable. You've seen it on Ascent as well. They keep changing things up, trying to find the right formulation. Back now on this double duelist, I believe, most recently, where you've got Monyet back on the the Neon rather than Chemkin, and they put Chemkin back on the waylay. It's going to have to be the double duelist finding a little bit more success from RRQ this time, but over on the side of Talon, they haven't needed to change anything up. This has been working just fine for them, and Thai has actually been incredible on the Yori. He hasn't had to play it yet this series, but he's just as good as Primi.
Yeah, I mean, they've been so rock solid. RRQ inconsistent on this map. I would be worried, personally. If RRQ bring out this double duelist, I'm scared because Talon have those answers. Now they're going to have Deadlock and Cypher to be able to try and put a stop to it, and we've seen that stylistically, they clearly understand how RRQ want to run this. So if I'm RRQ, I would be a little bit wary about that double duelist, but it did work for them last time. We saw it begin to click, and I think this waylay can do so much on this map, but they have to get activated. I need them to start firing in this game.
Yeah, it definitely suits their style. The question is, are they on top form? Are they willing to bring that energy to the stage to be able to execute? Because on the side of Talon, as we mentioned, they have been looking so comfortable, and I think that the switch from over with Thai now potentially taking over the duelist is a conservation of energy, because this is a best of 5.
Potentially so. Let's have a look what these teams will come up with. You've seen a couple of change-ups in the compositions thus far in the series. Bind in particular did really favor Talon, but in this case, no changes at all. Talon gonna play the comp that they just played in the last map of Haven, but just with different roles. So here on Corrode, they are very comfortable. They've had a great opportunity to be able to have a lot of success, but most of that's come on the defense. They will have to start attack, which they actually have struggled on a little bit more here.
Yeah, I think that will definitely be the telltale of this map. It's hard for them to attack. RRQ sticking with that double duelist. Jemkin on the waylay, Monya on the Neon. Those two are key for this RRQ team. They need to be firing on all cylinders.
We've said it already a couple of times, but Jemkin is the one who needs to come online on defense. I need to see them get an op nice and early, really disrupt Talon, because they're only playing the single unit with the Sova, and they're going to have to rely on the Yoru to push him off those info lines a little more.
Yeah, and then you can see the crowd. They are also very split. Wow, surprise! Shout out to Americas. But if we turn our attention back to the stage, this sure, why not? Why not?
What the hell is
but
going
anyway,
on?
listen to that crowd. This is Talon potentially one map away from Paris, one map away from the grand finals. Can RRQ stop them and make a comeback? We're gonna find out as we step into Corrode. Over to Komodo and Quack.
Thank you very much, Mika. I don't know about crew. I want me some of that cruise instead. We're gonna hop back into this where the compositions have been the same so far, Komodo.
Yeah, Cruz has certainly been calling a really
Talon
good series so far with this
potentially
team.
one map away. Well, I say potentially, they are one map away, but they still got to do it. RRQ on defense. At the moment, it's 4-0 on pistols.
Well. That's true. Right now in this
So
series,
if RRQ want to get a map, they've at least got to win one of these pistols.
10 to RRQ. We have just seen such aggression and succession from Talon. Now towards this B site to start off, just like the show match.
Heavy-handed. The wall comes up in time, though.
Yeah, it completely wrecked them.
So you have a couple more players from RRQ looking to hold
completely
off
wrecked the
Link as well.
initial idea on this.
Gate crash. Some more information found.
They're feeling a little bit too much pressure over at that B side, it feels like at the moment for Talon, so they're just going to start to rotate without seeing any pushes up. Got to see a Jit boys just holding down. Timing on the dark cover
The NRG game was so good, best game of playoffs.
Scope things out nicely.
Nah, man, the liquid BBL game was incredible to watch.
It does look like they're going to go the wrong way. Smoke over the wall.
It wasn't the highest level,
has to get out of dodge, and that
but it was
Saturator's
insanely
not going to
fun.
do anything. Walled off to set up for a bit of a post-plant scenario, but if you're Talon at the moment, you could take so much space towards spawn as well if you wanted. You just got to be careful of the triple flank.
Do they consider Cruz here? Does Jit Boys bait it out?
Shoulders. A slight crossfire with Jit Boys pulling some attention away. Monget comes in.
Okay, nicely done from RRQ. They did consider it. They were on top of it.
More smokes to get tossed out. Trying to retain control over elbow. Talon though looking to play up close with the shots.
Primi not getting kills on a pistol. Hold up.
Left and he finds a couple. Low HP is
Hey,
on
fast pistol for them.
Some damage.
They're on the board.
Pistol picked up by RRQ.
And that's what they really need to start with, though, isn't it? Together as
Imagine
a team
Talon here bought Stingers and never gave them a good start.
A strength for RRQ time and time again was the retakes. So they're able to find that one.
Yeah, not on this one.
getting them kills. And I actually thought that the bait was kind of enough to draw attention away from Cruz. I thought he was going to be extremely ready for the kills, but just not, you know, immediately able to shoot on towards Mon yet.
Nice guys. That's how he...
That's one way to reinvigorate themselves.
Yeah, trying to get himself such into this game.
Similar approach, RRQ with the guns looking to poke down mid.
Just don't drop too much here as RRQ. Carry on what you can into that bonus round. Orb immediately gathered at the B site for Talon. Getting closer towards the annihilation for Primi. Definitely waiting to see how activated Jemkin's going to do on this Waylay as well, right? Because I am so impressed by the way he just gets out those saturates, the light speeds, dances around his opponents time and time again, in and out.
Especially throughout that lower bracket run in stage 2. I mean, taking down teams like Gen G, DRX, T1, and here he comes. Oh, that's a big one! Out with the Vandal.
The wild time saturate on this.
Goes for the 3K
gets out of there as well.
I mean, as I said, he's
Yeah,
just
I mean, he looks
highlighted
like a
it for
comfy
us,
Waylay
right?
these
The
days.
great saturate, you fight until you can, and then you get out. You don't trip over 2 left feet. He's done it really nicely there. And now we can get in towards the bonus round as well with holding on kind of what you needed to. There's a lot of stingers in play still for RRQ, so you would expect maybe a couple of cut decisions as well to rotate early. Get up close and personal. Time for Talon though. Start to look to
Okay,
get on the
best
board.
chance for
The
Talon to get around. Money's
get Primi's ult online.
obviously full invested. They get all of the rifles out. And I don't think the bonus is that good from RRQ.
Different approach this time.
Not too bad, but...
Well, noted in mid.
Hey, this is nice from them, though.
Ambition from RRQ, getting a little bit antsy over towards
They
B.
just hold one behind it, or do they actually want to create the pressure and let them know that they pushed?
Trap wire that's there. Leads into a bit more of a stacking for them over at this A side as well, on the expectation that getting this forward position at the B site.
I mean, this bait's going to work great.
Right now, waiting to see the call from Jemkin to bait things away from Monya.
Makes it close. Now looking to break the trip and go quick and fast. Who's on the other side though?
Damn,
Cruz and Thigh,
that's their way of
able to hold
handling it
down.
instead of just holding the one and
able
just
to push
stacking
up
over
at the same
towards
time.
A. It's really bold call from them. Obviously, Cruz does incredibly well to hit the shots, but
He might not be able to have the best
I
gun
think getting that early
one
info
still
and just stacking the other site is the one on this map.
Gonna give over a gun to Cushy so they can start to maybe make something work here.
It's a ghost onto Crazy Guy as well, but he still lets a shot. What?
That could have been risky. Dai looked away before he confirmed the kill. They know Cushy now, shooting down this wall.
1v2. The Gravnet might become his undoing, even though he has the Haunt. Some utility traded out, but his position, what?
This is how they play the 1v2.
The marksmanship is what he needs exactly.
Okay, nice shot. My goodness, I thought the coaches were about to lose their absolute mind.
They've been shooting up today, that's for sure. Talon hitting those crispy headshots. The same for RRQ. I mean, what was that one tap to come out from Cushy?
I mean, what are these kills from
On the
Cruz?
expectation that the swing would be there when the sonic sensor
I
gets
did, even the
popped.
swing's not good for RRQ,
Problem
man.
with the play
They messed this one
from
up, no
RRQ
doubt
over
about
at
it.
the B site is for Monyet and Jemkin to go in together there. You want to slide, you want to dash in. Somebody has to break the trip, and that's an immediate alert from the shot, from the break, from the call, from any of those components that gives Talon the awareness to then look and shoot, and they did. Operator out for Jemkin now. Currently positioned on the B line.
Why did Talon switch roles?
Fires off
It's not the same comp as that. Primi plays
Annihilation ripped by Primi.
duelist on that.
Towards tower, it's going to facilitate a bit of a forward line from Cruz. Gotta be expecting this one though. Gotta know it's possible.
Wait, is that what you're
Such
saying?
space that Talon are pushing in towards the spawn spot though, and locking out with this double sentinel traps
It's same
everywhere.
comp as different roles. Oh, okay, interesting.
Play careful,
Yeah, I
though.
don't really know.
Don't want to lose too many players. RQ
What does
beginning to
Ty
make that
play on
moves
Haven?
With the stuns, with the flashes. Monyet goes overdrive. Glooks
Damn,
and
bro.
finds a triple kill.
The slide is
Just
just
Primi
so
left.
nuts.
I don't think he's going to be able to repeat the same 4K from before. Goes Gravnet. And that's where
Very, very nice on this one. Okay, it's the first time where
that's really
it's
unfortunate for Cruz.
roles reversed and just pure money games.
Feel like none of the rest of that eventuates.
We haven't really seen Talon have to eco too much in this game. Now it's a good chance for RRQ to get money good.
Just in the end on where Primy's sitting too. And that's a bit of an easy kill for them at the end of the day. Caught before the grav net comes into fruition by Cushy.
Oh, for sure, Mark. All the time.
Retain that operator as well. Reset the econ of Talon.
Because I know how much of a nightmare it is to try and clean them up as well.
That RRQ were wanting the previous 2 maps and they were not able to find it. And Talon haven't been in this position in this series just yet.
And as that op gets retained over as well, more lines getting picked up. Some info outside of B too.
I think for Talon is they've been quite successive in just getting these orbs.
Yeah, I mean, every single time they are getting a fair amount of orbs over towards B as well and create pressure.
Quick over or anything like that just yet. Same could be said for Monyet.
These are always great chokes for Jemkin to toss in a saturate if needed as well.
Just getting these ulti orbs time and time again. Wow. As I said, Tai is currently 1 away from the drift, but he'll pick that up in death. So you shift over the orb to somebody else, get a bit closer.
How do they exec this on? Recon into swing, my goodness, pretty good. I don't even think anyone turned around for the recon here.
Trying to knock them off balance.
Got the all out of them as well. What an incredible shot from Jemkin.
Oh, if he just picked out a little slight sliver, he would have got both of them hindered. Could have been a collateral.
30 seconds
Still though, just a bit of respect, and it's the aggressive TP from Talon. Flashes out, convergent pass through. A quick TP back into safety, and there's 20 seconds left on this clock.
Were they shots to try and bait out a push there, bait out a peek?
Yeah, and the trip gets broken, so they know about the flank behind.
As the plant goes down.
Jemkin's down to his last bullet too, which means timing is going to be quite crucial. Xpharaoh trying to skulk up front, but the barrel reveals and exposes
this would
him.
really be a stolen round.
Down to the Nero theft as well, and Jemkin stuck into a precarious
Sprite the Legend,
position.
thank you so much.
Reload,
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Sprite. I appreciate you. Thank you.
And the shorty, so they just need to double up.
And that's exactly what they're doing, marking down onto the spike as well. Jemkin, there goes the barrel!
Really nice round from them. They pick up 2 guns as well. Dude, the push over towards middle was great. The recon double swing, and they got nothing bottom and middle. Smoke at the end, yeah, the smoke at the end was really nice.
And even in the pop towards the link position 2, you got the mask starting to get put on by Tai. It looks to be activated, but he's just caught in the animation. You pilfer the guns, you use the hat, you put Jemkin away, locking out the operator time and time again in that round.
Expensive? It is expensive.
And now you flip the script.
Well, just as they had the good money,
shouldn't have been
it's awful for talking about it here. They go down back over towards an eco. Money's incredible for the 2 that survive, obviously.
Trying to go a little bit quicker into this ace site. Link being blocked off. Still though, relays and Hunter's Fury getting deployed just to give Talon the site. Talon needs to break through elbow.
Towards site still though. Primy's done a good job.
Not even quite. They just make it through from the front side. And the spike gets planted thigh. Now watching out for the angles. Some support coming through as Killua comes back into hold.
It's just the
man, this team looks so scary when they get momentum though.
They just need to point and shoot together as a team.
It feels like they always have momentum at one point. Hack Moss with Prime, thank you with the 2 months, man. Appreciate you doing that.
Bit unfortunate for Jemkin that he wasn't able to get in front of the barrier mesh before it popped by Primy.
It's a clean round. It is a clean round. It helps so much for them. They're about to get most of their ults up as well.
Everybody on Talon's side surviving. But the 3
Money's
versus
really
3
good.
tie up. And we're getting a glass cannon from Jemkin with the operator. Understand it. So impactful with this gun. He's been impactful all stage. This series, no. So we need to see that switch flicked.
Time to jump. We've been seeing some glimpses of it on this map, but we just need so much more.
We literally need him to do what Excurate did.
Dude, look at his damage already.
Those operators like crazy. And there we go.
There goes the first. Cushy finding another as well. marking down this middle with a spray.
Player advantage now for RRQ. No ultis to play on the back of for Talon here, so it is going to be some sharp shots and coordination needed. You could get a drone or a clone towards this B site. As you do spot out X-Pharaoh. Bushy to meander over as well, to tuck in and be silent, to not be spotted. But now he's dead.
Oy.
Oh, and it's just Thigh as well. With a gorgeous clone,
Oy.
flash play, Jit Boys to lurk up from behind.
Would you ever expect him to be holding an operator with the spike in a transition where your team is getting towards the site? 50 seconds.
Big Joel.
The drop's been heard from X-Pharaoh as well. Not too bad
Really
on the tracking,
nice
though.
from him.
He buys a bit of positioning onto the site. Still, a safe spike plant goes through, and Jemkin comes and arrives. Goes light speed, allows for X-Pharaoh to play around the corners, and a low HP
Nice
Thigh
round though.
gets dispatched.
Played that so well.
X-Pharaoh comes out with another clutch in this one.
Nice to
for all of
isolate
those
one and
trades.
1v3 over towards Science
Unfortunate
as
for
well.
Ty, he just gets tagged up immediately by Jemkin. Looking to get that long line down, Pat.
They let him drop. I mean, they went through the choke yet, really.
Defuse down, RRQ
There was only
once
one of
again
them.
reclaim the lead. For the breaking and entering in towards that B side, it cannot be locked down in the end from the 2 versus 3. I actually thought when that kill would have come through that there would have been a bit of an immediate trade from Talon.
They come better with a fade, probably for combos, but maybe this Sova feels a little bit better for them. It might be preference, it might be like drone based to drive force.
Carried over for RRQ now.
Force into Science.
Yeah, but you got to be very protective of your economy in these sort of situations as well. Use the ultimates.
5 rounds would be good for Talon. I mean, yeah. I think 4 rounds would probably be good.
Out what's happening at B, and the C's is going to catch Thigh. No, dodges it. Drops X-Pharaoh with the pit down 2.
Big pickup, but still Cushy being able to go out for the trade. Haunts for safety, added cover.
Lurk in from Jit Boys to this A site. A spot.
It's so nice to get the info on this.
Who's just running, seemingly aware of Jit Boys.
It's a free side on this. Can he stop the rotates?
Will opt to play onto site instead. Jemkin getting traded out.
No way.
Yet back into mid, but
No
it's
way.
2 targets. They are
Man,
swinging
it's
for both
nuts,
sides.
isn't it? Primi, bro.
Onto the 3rd kill.
And unfortunately for Monyet, he just got off that box. He was up and down, and it plays with your aim in the elevation. And then
Dude,
to the
RRQ
floor.
did not think they were going to
Lots
keep
of
Jordan
trades
over
coming
towards middle.
through
They were so sure they were
in
going to
the
go back
moments in this
spawn.
round
And then
as
Primi
well.
to start swinging again.
Very nicely done from Ty to get in front of that utility too, by the way. Then you think, all right, Monyet's doing what he can to try and reel this one back in. You got Crazy Guy spotting and expecting what's happening over at the elbow of A, but
Big.
it's just read in by Jit Boys. Like, we've got a lot of great ideas, a lot of great awareness from these teams in these rounds
Yeah,
at
their
the
money
moment,
is
but
absolutely wrecked now.
it's just not
RRQ's.
coming up RRQ in that one specifically, who are going to be dropping a timeout.
So far throughout this
And
entire
again,
series, it's always been them
four
pushing
in
that
attack
button
is
first.
a great half.
That said, though,
Especially after
it
losing a
also feels
pistol.
necessary considering
They can
what the
get quite a
scoreline
lot
is,
more.
what the maps have been. They find some successes, but at times, especially in that previous round, things look a little bit too hectic.
You got to remember when we think of Corrode as well, the struggles on
That has
the
had the most
attacking side
variation
of
of
this
comps.
map.
Oh, no doubt about
You're
it.
getting 4 already
It's the
now
best the
with,
meta has ever
a bit of a
been,
reset and
for sure.
a chunk of the economy damaged over on
No like
RRQ.
super
Are you starting
overpowered
to propel
agent,
this hard
even
to be
though
something a little bit more manageable when you
even though
go
like
for
Ohm
that
and Yor has
exchange?
pretty
It's not like we've seen
insane
absence
pick
of rounds
rates.
from Talon on this attacking side,
Vipe
right?
also.
We've seen 5-7 halves from them. We've seen 4-7 second half from them on the attacking side. But when we look towards RRQ, right, the defensive side is in the middle towards their attacking side, likewise of Talon. So these teams are kind of evenly matched on both sides
Okay,
of,
we
of
got-
this map. Right now, though, we are
Wow.
just seeing Talon 2 maps in this series.
They got baited in
Looking
so
to take the lead in
heavy.
this one because they did
Cam,
slightly
Ali,
wreck the quality of RRQ.
just to see if anyone
Because of that,
pushes.
they will continue to
Dude, look at,
waterfall down
I
into
mean, what
this
ults
A
can they try
side.
and get for the next
Every
rounds?
single kill
Sova ult.
going their way.
Set up
Surely
for
throw this to
post-play,
Killer,
knowing it's
yeah.
an eco. Ty just frags on the Outlaw. You'll jump the spike over towards Killer as well. Again, you want to get these ults online.
Yeah, they're really on
Jit Boys
top of it
getting
right
close.
now. 5 on
Killer,
attack is
they
really
can go
strong.
for some kills here, go for a bit of hunts.
Barring that as well, Primi onto this deadlock. The utility so far.
Yeah.
Do we know why there's a show match? I think every region's doing a show match.
Deadlocks, right? They have setups and lineups for the grab
Pacific
net.
did one
They propose
today.
to can be absolutely
There's
suppressive. They can be
there's an
oppressive on the
EMEA
attacking
one.
side. When you think about
And
Haven,
it's
for
been
example,
told to
in
do
my
one.
mind, they really early on were pioneering the Yoru traps, right, towards the A side. It was something that they were doing really well. Currently, though, Ty does well 3. And Privy gets the 2. What is that last shot?
What is
That's
that?
illegal.
Well stunned.
That could have been one more bullet into Privy's death, but he finds it instead. Talon now with some ults in their pockets.
That should be.
Yeah, but
I
similarly,
mean, that should be
over on
impossible.
RRQ,
That's what
just the
stuns are
one
meant
in
to
the
stop you from
overdrive
doing.
from Monyet that they might want to
But
be
here we
able
are.
to drop in where required. I need slow-mo on this Primy shot. Stuns.
What?
It's literally in the stun animation. It's. What do we say?
Hey, what is that?
Stuns are cosmetic. Jemkin back to the operator without the shield as well in this one. As we've got a bit of a quicker play towards the A lobby side of things to gain some control. But it's Ty who is really turning up the heat. Already up towards the A side, on the hunt, on the
Madness from Jit Boys.
Boys left by himself will be felled.
But I guess there's a lot of pressure over towards A that he thinks Maximum is going to be taken as a 1v1.
The dimensional drift, but they surround this A site.
Yeah, you want to try and get the plan here, but you are at a deficit position. You want
Red
to get
card?
to be
Nah,
set
it's
up
not that
to
bad of what
want
his team has done.
annihilation to be a scare tactic and turn someone into a butterfly.
There it goes. Privy does land onto it. So even though Cushy found that kill, it comes down to the push out from spawn. Jemkin finding one, does go in for a hinder as well. And all of a sudden it goes down to just Killua, who's not able to hold it. RRQ fight
Yeah,
back.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
All
RRQ
the
need to
angles
win
that
every
they
single
need
round
to
after
in
this
that
one.
retake, it certainly helps with
Well,
Cushy
I'll try
finding
and
that
get a
kill on a
7
Primi
fast.
just before he does get caught in the annihilation. And that retake too, RRQ, a team once happy to do them time and time again. Faltering in this series, but this time looks good. Aware of the push through the smoke as well from Jet Boys, then catching the angles.
Oof.
Taking 3 guns in towards the next round. Necessary 2. Because you know that Talon are going to have buys for the remainder of this half.
It's going to be a Glass Cannon Jemkin off play.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, but it's still another round where 2 people can't buy.
Glass Cannon, well, gets the better of him this time, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh god, he actually swings out there as well.
But Primi finds another
Dude,
onto
everyone's just
Cushy.
getting spammed
Now
through
you can
walls.
slow down as Talon. You can get the orb from Jit Boys, go back, and neural theft to kill in mid. Although they are kind of deep kills. So maybe just go together as a team. You've got some reveal on this A site from the Paranoia
Yeah,
Ascent.
they realize all this. I mean, they should realize this too, yeah.
Give a bit of respect here. You'd assume on the lineup.
Well, it is Monyet, so
They saw Omen flash it, and they saw one
play a
close.
little bit risky with it.
I mean,
Ooh, Xfero on the lurk.
they don't
once
even have to
again
all
get
on this
caught
one. They
out.
know exactly where they
Now
are.
you just got a 2 versus 4 where you need someone to go nuclear. Monyet might catch the timing in mid. He wants it.
Oh, a little bit too much though. Punished for his greed. Cruz will
Damn,
send it over
6,
onto the
bro.
B site.
6 is a lot on
And now
attack.
with your pockets
Especially considering their comp.
you know that you just have to hold on to this gunner's crazy guy until the round's timer expires and grab that operator.
I'm not
for
sure yet
Jemkin.
whether.
He's trying to mark it, but Jit Boys wants to go and pick it up as well. The angle being held. Crazy guy will be rewarded.
It's still,
Gets a
it's
kill,
still
gets
being
closer to the
discussed.
ult, but at this point in time, you know, Talon are going to find 6 on this attacking side. They're going to look to try and make that 7. Almost have to come out with a bit of an aggressive play on this defensive side as RRQ get in that convergent pass, get in the overdrive when they can't really shoot back. You know, time and time again, we've got so many different teams around the world opting for different takes around A, around B, with the agent sets, with waylays, with neons, with fades, with omens. You got other agents in the mix as well that you can utilize. But not really seeing that too much from RRQ. Happy to be more.
Okay, they saved the gun, so it's only Jemkin who has to take the hit, and maybe Monyet throws him.
I mean, we've seen it
Throws him
from them
his
before,
gun.
though. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
that's the thing.
backup gun
We've
for
seen
his ult.
Jemkin do those crazy light speed takes over towards B. Yeah, that one's-
Ferocious retakes that the desk has mentioned before. We need to see them now.
They just don't really feel like they're filled with poison at the moment, though. That's the thing.
At least a
You
bit
know
of a
when the draw for
contest
champs
onto the
will
current
happen?
round, but Talon
I got no idea.
chuckling to themselves.
What's the last thing to finish? Americas?
Gifted over towards Jemkin.
Maybe
Got that
after
over from
Americas?
Monyet. Maybe wants to use it in towards mid because it's a quicker bit of play. He doesn't hit the shot. He just does not hit the shot on towards Cruz, and he pays the ultimate price.
Dude, do you see quite a few people go for the TP play, man? It looks nice when you get that angle of it.
Just unbelievable plays coming out from Talon. These guys are locked in. Oh, Cushy! What was that?
Send in the Prowler, see if anybody is close, get confirmed that Killua is there, want to try and trap him in the seas, but it does get dodged. Now recognize that you've got the player advantage and have converged.
They'll really take a lot of space over towards B.
To no connection as Ty
Very nice.
gets timinged by Xfero. But will he be aware that Cruz can be slipped into this
Yeah, no idea on that.
The answer is no.
Which would afford Talon
Still
the
a
site
super
by
durable
getting
round for
planted soon
Talon.
enough.
Yeah, Jimkin has ult though, so you can understand if Killua starts searching a little.
Shrouded Step, all of Killua's util with 1 kill, gets Hunter's Fury, but this retake, you are expecting a return in the form of Jemkin with the Convergent Pass. Slows a lot of this site.
Which means it comes down to the foresight that Talon might have.
Killua gets a kill, he gets his ult.
You've got that Shrouded Step.
Oh,
You've got the From the
we can
Shadows.
see in the minimap that looks pretty good for
How are
Talon.
you going to use it? Convergent paths up from Jemkin. He goes back in just to cause some chaos towards the back of the site. Flash gets sent down, that reveals even more. Killua lands the
Big
shot.
recon, mate.
Has Hunter's Fury now, but it's
What
not
a
even needed as
recon.
Cruz
Oh,
picks up
God.
the third, goes in for the sprays. Crazy guy with a desperate stick onto the spike. He finds
Damn,
a
bro.
close range shot,
7
but
on
the time
attack.
goes off, and
7 on
Talon
attack and they didn't
ends
win
this first
pistol.
half with a lead.
It's really
They
dominant
gave themselves
half.
just so much space and time in the settling down in that 2 versus 3 when they get the plant that they can just kind of recognize what their opponents have available, right? Convergent pass, you know Jemkin's going to drop that in towards the site and they're going to go in together as a team. So you just disconnect and dodge that. You get some good shots and trades out. I mean,
what
Killua
the?
picks up the Japers. Talk about
Jesus.
flick of the week. That's another crazy one that comes up through there. Anyway, as I was saying, picks up Hunter's Fury but doesn't need to use it. Time is on their side. They get a crossfire. He's got Shockies. He's got Recon. You got absolutely everything that you need in that position for Killua there to assist in play with Cruz. Really nicely done. 7-5 though. Not out of the realm of possibility for RRQ, who did change things
A
up.
whiff? Nah, that, I mean,
Pistol in this map
there's
already.
nothing you can do about that. That's so fast.
Which means what we're going to need to see is another pistol.
Yeah, but that also highlights that Talon have got, well, a lot more rifle rounds than RRQ did, because pistol and second are, I mean, the second one's the freebie. But, you know, we've got the rifle rounds coming through from Talon. We've got the Thrifty that Talon came out with in number 5. Which is harder? Oh, I love this. Breaking through Talon's flawless smoke setups or stopping RRQ's unpredictable attacks. Well, it kind of seems like Talon have got those unpredictable attacks on lock, so that one's probably not harder, which means...
Read off the map? Yeah, sure, Sonya. Does stream need to be up or can I just do
logic.
after stream?
Because right now, I mean, it feels as though Talon wants it. The Japanese crowd wants it. They are just 6 rounds away.
6 rounds away from getting a 3-2-0 victory, booking their own ticket to champs through their own merit, through their own challenges that they've overcome. But for RRQ, they will not go down without
Oof, it's a nice start on this one. They're so fast here as well.
Big swings,
And he's lucky to get out of there.
Jemkin as well.
Dude, look at the HPs though already.
Oh, distance backed up. But it's still space that has been
I
compromised.
mean, looking like a
RRQ
double pistol.
getting going on
This
the
time for
assault.
RRQ.
Well, their health is
But
relatively
they
low,
actually
so
need
Killua
it,
die as
considering
well,
the
so
scoreline.
it does make it a little bit more of a challenge on this pistol. Silent regroup from RRQ up mid.
And the stack works out in their favor. Oh,
Whoa,
B
fast
hops
shot.
in towards the B site.
Lovely
Yeah, we'll
trade.
just clear it all out and know that Cruz and Ty are not there. So you'll get the plant. RRQ are looking to claim this second pistol, unless we just see some ridiculousness.
It will just be Thai, unfortunately walking into
Very,
his doom.
very nice.
The
All right,
entire
so
team picking up a kill piece.
4-2 overall and a 2-0 on this map for pistols for RRQ. Still looks a little...
Massive things. We're not
Still
seeing
looks a little rough.
Jemkin to echo the same. When these two don't step up, you've got to have the rest of the team start to do so. You know, Crazy Guy, for example, when they do have that T1 game on Ascent, he's stepping up on the Teo. That, I'm sure, surprised a lot of people bringing out the Teo. Pistol round secured. Looking to equalize the scoreline now to 7 apiece.
Will be all the gun spot up as well. Barring the Ghost on Crazy Guy. Talon looking to go on the offensive. Managed to overwhelm
instant reaction from them.
Yeah, just the double
I
blinding
mean,
out there.
they saw a fair amount on the camera.
RRQ to just get in towards this B site.
And Prowlers and everything check into the corners. Jit Boys trying to hide.
Premier would have
inside
to
of
do an
Wing.
absolute madness. He gets to isolate one, and it is a ghost, but still light armor.
Should be holding everything else. Now that the Marshal is noted, probably don't contend that angle.
Smoked off.
Euphera, thank you so much with Prime. Appreciate the 7 months. Thank you for that.
And to take some space over Heaven.
Just going to have to call their own exit line, though, at some point in time as well to make sure that they do get their weapons in towards the next rounds. Where Talon will start to see what they're going to be able to fashion on the defensive side for themselves.
Go, go, go.
Gotta imagine it comes down to the double duelists that double sentinels that they have, but for now, just to continue to pick up on a couple more before going off to the spike.
Yeah, I mean, the double sentinel utility you'd assume can be quite strong for Talon, but we know how impactful the double duelist can be for RRQ. If you're getting really quick in towards the face as Monyet, for example, or you're getting in and getting out as Jemkin, they do have a lot of different possibilities in how they do play this set on this map.
Oh yeah.
We really just need to start to see it one little bit after another. Currently on this bonus round, positioned towards the A side of the map.
Okay, the bonus is unbelievable. It is literally just a full buy. And they want to go fast over towards A.
Try and see what you can do to get in towards the
There's
elbow.
a 3-person stack.
Is the general. Also, if you wanted the one-way, it didn't go on the box, but it's still a good smoke.
Yeah, not too bad for now. Got some sonic sensors for extra utility.
That
Cruise,
is,
though.
Yeah, a bit of a world of hurt for him. Still surviving
the
round.
Really?
Man, he goes back for more and then spams with a Vandal.
Vandal traces trackable.
That's...
Yeah, on this A side as well, where you're just so
I mean, we've been saying they've been confident the whole time, but...
conservative now, but
That's definitely borderline madness. This is interesting. They're trying to do what they did on binds, right, where question marks would get created and then they would insta-clear the question marks with bodies. And this time, RRQ actually have one holding it. The pistol into the bonus.
3 kills so far. He's 2 away from the ult. He'll get the plant. They want to try and set up for these really strong ults later on for this attacking side. You've already just got the save call for Killer and Jit Boys. Not the way that Talon wanted this round to go. Couple of problem spots over at that A side as well. Cruz, time and time again, just wanting to go for the fight, wanting to go for the peaks.
that's what he's always done, especially just looking for that info to send out the flash, but RRQ this time come a little bit more prepared. Xfero's now 1 away from Viper's Pit as well.
Yeah, I definitely think, considering their comp, they probably don't need to do what they were doing now.
But you do also just want to set yourselves up with a really good stronghold as RRQ in economy, in investing lightly every single round. Remember, you got to also consider it's 1 round at a time, it's 1 map at a time, but you are 2 maps down. RRQ in it for the long run back to try and get victory here. So getting moments like that from Xfero. Building confidence, more character to RRQ. But they know that the job is not done at all. The first timeout now for Talon. Because really, they've not in the lead.
And just as soon as they let go of that lead, timeout instantly gets ripped.
I mean, you definitely recognize it, Frost and Jovi. Why are you re-peaking there time and time again as Cruz? There's some disconnection, there's some misread, misplay. You just have that conversation to get back on track, right? For all your research and all your homework that you've done on RRQ for this map in Corrode. Are they still doing within what you expect? And for those sort of situations, it's not really your opponents changing what you were expecting, it's you slipping up. So you want to stop that as a coach. And
hope to pick up more rounds after this.
For sure. Also have a slight discussion on, you know, what this next round may actually be.
That's true. At the same time, though, for RRQ, maybe to
Talon, yeah, dude, there's a lot more
possible
Talon
push
fans
out
out there than I thought.
on this defense, but in fact, it will be some slight switch-ups in the setup.
Gotta be careful though, spraying those guns down mid. Although no one taking any damage in the exchanges.
What do they got on these ones? 2 hero guns, one of them's already been dinked, so you would imagine the gun gets thrown over.
Still, though, the weapon tossed
I
over
mean,
into
is
safety.
he just gonna get spammed?
He's gonna look to play into a one-and-done corner.
That's just very passive from Talon on this defensive side now as well. And for RRQ, they'll just play on the side of the silence as Jip Boys just.
Well, there goes one of the hero guns.
Jemkin.
Silent approach coming through from RRQ.
Now it's going to turn a little bit more pacey towards this side of A.
Be right back.
Can Cruz hold it off, though? He's got the smokes, he's got the flash, but another one comes out from Crazy Guy, equally met.
And a low HP Killua already removed. Similarly to Cruz, these pistols not finding anything for Talon.
Yeah, looks a pretty convincing round from them.
Just flushed all around. Primi with the Hero Vandal. Maybe looking for some picks.
Oh, if Dai finds one, he can steal a gun.
Ooh.
Alright, there's a kill. He wants some more. Get closer towards that drift on this defensive side as well. Kind of feel like you need everything that you can get over on the side of Talon.
Last player standing.
Okay, some convincing rounds. Money is incredible for RRQ.
Jemkin capitalizing instead. Primi, though,
Non-stop buys on this.
give himself a bit of an aiming exercise until Jemkin arrives back in.
And then there were 4 for RRQ on this attacking side, so this time able to follow on and not just get some isolated rounds here and there.
It's still very, very doable for Talon, just purely because of the map.
And the raffle rounds, very important for them, as opposed to that first half. Now we question these defenses of a double sentinel composition for Talon, as opposed to the
Gotta win this one though.
from Monya and Jemkin, who are starting to get up there.
Odin comes out over towards A and just a fast hit over towards B. It's a bit of a changer from RRQ. They have just been prodding though, prodding the sides with numbers, trying to get picks. Yeah, I mean that's all they're doing.
Primi getting caught out. The spams through the smokes. He's looking for a grab net shot.
Yeah, Ty just gets caught out.
Ah, dude, that's this round done.
Not able to hit any kills, any shots.
I think we're gonna have to see a full-person save on this. It's not like RRQ's money.
Just a very quick play
Doesn't
from
matter if they get any more on this.
The B site, and you drop that pit, and
Yeah.
you call the 4-man save.
It's a little rough for Talon at the moment. Again, they're just contacting numbers on the side, just waiting for overpeaks. Or just waiting for duels, making sure they can
Quicker
trade.
on the trigger as they find these heads-up duels. Quickly eliminating players from Talon, taking the site.
This was the map as well, remember. That against Gen G, they had a pretty similar scoreline half, right? It was the 7-5. They were on the defensive side where RRQ started. So it's
Flow
not like
21 with the
actual
prime.
5
Thank you with the
they
15 months,
technically
man.
had here.
Thank you for that.
Have the 6 very successful attacking rounds to win the map.
Good. That's weird.
RRQ on this attacking side of Kuro.
Dudes.
Kind of know what to do
Max
now.
money. Only have to
Similarly
rebuy a bit
to
of
how they closed
util
the
on
map
this one.
against DRX2. Only dropping down to a couple of defuse rounds. So they are still showcasing getting into these sites, getting these post plants down, slipping up a couple of times in the post. But here, not yet.
Yeah, right now it's a strong vice grip. Double duelist. Still though, an attempt from
The
Talon to
attack
contest
op.
for this B main hold. Gravnet.
I mean, it looks like it might get one here at
Lively
least.
held by Thigh, but it's the
No, dude, he
Sniper
got.
not quite landing.
That was unlucky timing. Probably my bad as well, but
We're unanswered by RRQ. This time, it started to get a couple of openers, but we flip on back to not
dude,
being
just as
able
he
to
decides
do
to
so.
keep on going
As
close, they want a triple swing on him.
falls and goad and spam.
Yeah, here's another one added to the list.
Quickly respected by RRQ.
Not ready yet.
Now they go back in the mid. They get spotted out by the drone. Cruz is able to light things up again. Flash getting sent across both sides. Jit boys. It's a quick mid-round adaptation in towards the B side.
Low, little high low from him.
Fast enough. The entire team of Talon is prepared.
Yeah, Premi just needs to make sure he doesn't overstep
Just
here.
switch into the 4 versus 2. You know Jemkin's low. You play it.
Yeah, that's nice from him. Actually nice from everyone from Talon on this one, just holding map control.
And they're just going to go where no one is home for Talon.
Still though, will they find the timing actually? They call back into holding the angle while Talon dumps every bit of utility that they have just to cover onto the spike. Positions revealed now as Jemkin goes refract. And that will be that. Cruz has him perfectly triangulated.
Yeah, I mean this was a convincing
Talon
round
answer back.
for sure. The first pick went the other
against
way
the
though.
individual members of
Safari was a
RRQ
little more
there, right?
patient. I think he has that.
Xfero falls first.
Gabri Best, thank you so much for the 24 mums. Thank you for the prime.
Some good spam as well to come out from the Odin of Cruz. I was
Respect, thank you for doing that. Thank you,
It's
thank you.
kind of all awareness factors to assist that spam ability, right? You get the first contact by the camera, by the trap wires to give you the alert system. If they walk into it, I mean, they get scanned and then you spam them as well. It works for two front, you know, that Cypher utility should do.
Okay, change it from RRQ. Let's focus on the side, small focus over towards middle.
As well.
Yeah, that's one of the better things with the double duelist, just a set. I mean,
that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Dude, these two are in so much trouble.
Hands of Thai, able to connect on towards Monyet. Here comes
They did pretty good, and he TP'd out of there.
Can you still get in towards this site though as RRQ when you've got this convergent pass still online? Jemkin has a job to do, and he's not able to do so.
Xfero will come back in though, but still, elbow being contested. It's a tough spot for Crazy Guy to be in now. Does he have an escape route?
I mean, Ty's got to use his ult.
Smokes things off. Dimensional drift from Thai just to scout things out.
That's okay though, they can just follow this guy through middle and take all the space with him.
Towards the tower, you can clear that no one's from the spawn side of things, and Ty just noting the Xfero is trailing over towards this B side too, so another 3v2.
Recon's going to be pretty important for this one. They have no idea where the Omen is.
Crazy Guy did reposition to.
That's why they're taking their time with it. Killa still has quite some
I mean, he's got to use the recon for himself at spawn now.
You dart, you grabbing it, a flash, although you've got no Premi now.
Damn, what a round, mate.
2 more kills, and all of a sudden he's online for the ace. Crazy Guy just marks the position, spots out Killa with a headshot angle.
Force him down to an eco as well. These two can't buy. Talon might pop their last timeout here and maybe just say force bite.
Gets fallen first in the previous, and now he's just
Xfero
firing
on this
for
attack has been outrageous.
a rough spot for Ty and for Cruz when they get pinched.
Yeah, Talon could be a little bit annoyed at some of the ones that they gave him.
But Xfero
That's one of them.
almost just catches a freebie on a Premi there for swinging out. No crossfire, no double swing with the team on Talon. Just the 1 round for Talon on this defensive side so far. RRQ certainly looking to send us into Icebox.
Okay, just force into this one.
Force up by from
Change
Talon
up for
now.
Talon as a 4-person aggro over towards mid.
Free territory.
RRQ wanted to straight up hit over towards B. And he might be in a position to win the round again.
RRQ has some ults of their own. They go chasing. Cruz quickly getting taken out. Xfero now as the lurk gets revealed too. Monyet beginning to push up front. It's Premi who finds
Nice
some
shot.
reprieve. But can this 2v3 become successful?
Well, the run is on for Premi.
No way, how did Premi win his
Still
as well?
manages to make it happen. Reveals on towards Cushy. It's the annihilation that Cushy has to respect as well. Tosses in a seize and buys some time, but
Damn, he got him also.
still connects.
Dude, how
got him around
on
that?
earth have they won this
Oh
round?
my goodness.
I don't get how Premi won his duel as well. I don't get how Jit Boys won both of his
From
duels.
Cushy's side of things,
It's a pretty
he's done
insane
well to try and
2v4
dodge it.
from
He even
them.
got a seize out on towards Premi too.
I mean, I guess it's a 2v5 at its peak.
Work. A deficit position from RRQ previously gets the job done. This time, same can be said for Talon. A 5 versus 3 advantage. Sorry, a 5 versus 2 advantage for RRQ. And it slips through their
Oh, he
fingers.
swings him.
for
He
Primi
swings and
Jit Boys,
misses.
the Sentinels to get the retake done. Just unbelievable with how
Oh
these duels
boy,
have been going. Killua
feeling
now,
good
kicking
after
things
that.
off.
Money's getting a little bit low for RRQ as well.
For the refract. He hunkers
Damn, they
down
love
to
a
pick up
solo
another.
swing.
Hunter Spear gets deployed by Killua. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a little bit of an early peek in from Cruz, but it was actually from Ty that slings out instead. So now that you exchanged the ult, get a little bit of silence.
Deploying drone.
The drone's nice here.
Sonic sensors onto B.
Didn't get in from the too close though. Got shot from the guy far back. Omen flash goes in, so they know there's one over towards main.
Oh, and he goes in quick for
Wow.
a second one going down
Sometimes
the
this guy does the most
drops.
mental things.
Pulls out the grav net and he spots onto the final player. More support, but Xpero.
Dude,
He's got the
Cruz.
X factor
Oh
until
my goodness, I thought he was going to do it again.
comes in for the 3K.
Cruz just gave him the extra one.
We were going to have another X marks the spot moment for
Yeah, it felt like it.
there on that B site. A 1 versus
If
4. We've seen him get close
Talon
to
win
him. He
this,
picked up the
RRQ go down to an
pick in that
eco,
as well.
right?
Imagine he gets
Yeah,
a
and I think
slight
that's
second to get the spike
what
down
the
and drop
coaches are
that
thinking
hit.
too.
I mean,
A
he didn't
great
win it
shot,
on
man.
buying, remember, in that scenario, but it certainly makes it look workable.
Honestly, from what I'm seeing as well, I feel like Talon will take a timeout here.
10 to 11 now.
There's so many times where like someone's overstepping, where they could just chill a little bit, either wait for you till, or you don't even need to swing it.
This one is certainly getting close. They've had a couple of opportunities to get onto map point, and every round they drop just means that Talon can do this in regulation.
Because it's definitely possible for things to turn around on its head.
100%.
I mean, Talon have just been able to find some of these opening picks now.
To be fair, they've been unrelenting from map 1, map 2, in moments of victory in these rounds as well. But we're starting to see, you know, some glimmer in the eyes of
something
RRQ
like that
as well.
Something like that, Ravish.
Starting to figure out how to do things.
Couple of
Is this where
tier
it
2
starts
stuff
to
that we'll
fall
watch,
apart? Right
some
when they're
off-season
about
events.
to get to the end of the map.
But yeah, we'll
Just
we'll have a normal
rounds.
sleeping schedule.
As I said, that pit is online. If they can get into a
I think the
post-plant
op is
scenario.
a great idea as well of what's going on. It's a good little bait on this one. They might just be swinging this normally. That's a big miss. Bro's aiming at head height.
Now an opportunity for RRQ to swing into side. Cruz looking to play around the smokes, but it's not
Ooh.
happening.
That one fell apart real fast. No, Omen flashed him to make sure they can actually stop the initial hit. Big miss as well.
Sudden explosion.
Oh, wait.
Primi
Primi's found us timing though.
plays ever so curiously just around the edges. He's got some utility.
Oh, what is that,
Jit
bro?
Boys off the top. Thigh finding another. Xpero though still
My
inside.
goodness, Xpero's playing
And it's
so
Venom
well.
6 into Talon.
Dude, what was that kill?
Protector at the pit.
He's
Certainly looking
dropping
to come
down.
up with that one. I mean, you've got the drop
He's trying to hide the sound that he's dropping down as well, really.
But
And
it just does not work out in the end.
he's also trying to distract for,
now over to
is it Cruz to make a play, Primi to make a play?
Break and enter. Ridiculous
Jesus.
hop shots to come out from Jit Boys. The Primi frag come on through. And Xpero was taken down. Those last two could have been a different story, but he's been so good in a lot of these closing moments.
Okay, 2 goes.
And now
2
there's
goes are
2
taking him up, and
rounds
then
for
it gets a
Talon
little
to
bit
try and push us
interesting
into
because
overtime.
even Frost was saying that
Xpero
it
to
gets a
start
little
off
weird
this
if they
round
don't
with
3-0
Killua.
this.
The Outlaw to take him down to 10.
Broken by not the best thing in the world for Talon. Still though, the entire A side has been booby trapped.
Yeah, but the sensor to be destroyed does permit a little bit more of an entry depth opportunity for RRQ.
Can Jit Boys come up huge? So
Good
far
shot.
so good. He's the one with the Vandal after all. The cosmetic stun
No
though.
way.
He's looking
Mate,
for the
chill.
trees, but it's back behind the wall. Still smokes from Cruz. Keep RRQ at bay.
You are locked in though here as RRQ, that's for sure. Crazy guy on to Primi.
Secondary avenue of entry, and they managed to put boots
Yeah,
on the ground.
it's such a hard round for Talon,
might
so
have the sights around it, but the firepower not quite there. They try
yeah,
to
these
initiate
crossfire's
things with
just too
utility.
strong.
But outside of the smokes, Jin Boys, he lights things up! Ah, this is coming out of nowhere!
Damn, this guy played so well on this map. My goodness, he played so well. Okay, well,
we go for another.
potential reverse sweep on the cards. The Pharaoh played outrageous.
Pharaoh doing it again. Coming up with multi-frag after multi-frag in this map to keep things competitive, to keep things interesting, and to not have this lower final go to a landslide affair to Talon. We get map 4 in this series today. We get Icebox, and you know that one is going
and
to
for sure
be
now
cold.
it does feel like
Right now,
Frost is a little bit nervous from what he was saying earlier.
Right, with the pistols that they picked up, with the fact that they managed to streak some rounds.
What is the next map? Icebox? Yeah, they got a nice Icebox.
From Chemkin and Monyet, but the one that stands out has to be Xpharaoh.
I mean, legitimately, right? We just seen absence from the two duelists, the star duelists over on RRQ. When we talk about that, it is generally somebody else to step up, and we were missing that for so much of this series at the moment. But that has to just light a fire under you as RRQ at the moment. You are trying to defend a trophy in Pacific as the stage
Check
1
the
victors.
tweet. Sure, it's the
You
tweet.
are trying to get back in towards the grand final to try and topple a Titan in Paper X.
Tweet is, hey folks,
right now,
hope everyone's
Talon
excited for the conclusion of the EMEA. They're a bit
for
done.
your money.
Ahead of the event, this is an Ascension, just wanted to say, blah blah blah, sure. Excited, this year's Ascension will now feature 8 teams instead of 6. Given the 2 teams qualified, wait,
Figure
what?
it out though. Come on towards Icebox. Does it slip in towards the favor of RRQ now? Remember, this was the Corrode pick.
Ascension started day early. Both
RRQ
Ascension
got the
teams.
choice to start us off with Icebox or Sunset, and they chose the former. Talon are going to start off on
Okay, so they go from 6 to 8, but who gets the extra points, the slots?
For that map. And you know that RRQ now have that taste for what they need to do.
Yeah, but the match has been lit. I mean, this is where you can go into that map veto theory as well, because the final 2 maps, I mean, Talon's performances on
Still
those
done on
are
points.
a bit of a
I mean,
question mark.
it's pretty cool.
We're going to toss it back over onto our desk to break
Does that also
down.
not lean into the fact that it's still messed up point-wise?
How did we break this down when I haven't even digested what happened in that last round? Everything was just too fast, and now we have a series.
Well, we'll see how it pans out. It's cool though. I think it's a good way to do it, because otherwise there's 6 teams, 2 slots. That is rough.
Do we have to say it? Xpharaoh is a big
So that
game
is
player.
good.
Yeah, every
Even though the points are
single
still
time
messed up a little bit in the
RRQ are down and
EMEA.
out, Xpharaoh steps up and starts putting these clutch rounds together, these multi-frags. When things get dicey, you get into these XVX, either it's a post-plan or a retake situation
The
where
points
he
messed
needs
up.
to
I mean, the
intuitively
points were messed
feel
up
things
anyway.
out,
There's
rely
just
on
teams
his
more
game sense.
chances
He's
to
always just pixel
get
perfect with
there.
his positioning, and he's always
But it also
precise.
means that the no seeding stuff
for me,
that's
I
going
think
on affects it
Talon are
even
gonna
more.
be
But
kicking themselves about this.
it's
So it
all
was
good.
13-11. RRQ winning both of those
it's a step in the right
pistols.
direction,
You know,
let's say that much.
clutches
So.
come through time and time again.
The EMEA tier 2 is a little bit of a mess right now.
3-0, but now we're
In
gonna be
terms of what's
moving
going
towards
down
the back end
format-wise.
of that map pool. And Frost said it himself, it's a top-loaded veto for them, so I think
Okay,
they're
Chow,
gonna
we're
be
back
feeling
on
a
a
little
bit.
bit more worried.
We got Icebox
RRQ
coming up.
really starting to warm up now, fire into this game.
Oh, the signs were there. They were there from the very beginning. And for Talon, RQ saying, did you think you were going to get that win too easily? Nope, not on this stage, not in this lower finals. They definitely want to take the fight to them. We are seeing RQ now waking up and now really coming into that RQ that we know can make these comebacks, can really withstand the test of, a really, really, really attack-heavy kind of composition, which Talon is known to do. And I think on the side of Talon, you really question all of these tiny mistakes, which Frost did hint in the interview as well. He did mention that there were these small little mistakes that he was keeping an eye on because he was worried that it would compound and eventually affect them as the series goes on.
Yeah, I mean, everyone talks about being down 0-2 pressure and being like, oh, things are going to get difficult. But honestly, the pressure of closing is very difficult as well. And you've seen it from many teams. You've seen it from Gen G, you've seen it from Gentlemates. I have to call them Gen Talon now, something like that. Because honestly, that 2-0 when they're up 7-5 at the half, that should be a game you need to close. They lose the pistol and unfortunately it just slips through their fingers on that champs qualification.
Yeah, it's the pressure of that stage. And guess what? on the side of RRQ, you have so many players that are absorbing this pressure and really just using it to actually enhance the performance, just like Xfero. We can't stop talking about him.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's Xfero, but it's also, I mean, this guy is just so clutch. I can't believe it. I can't believe how many of these he's winning. He's bailing RRQ out of situations time and time again, even on these maps where they lost.
He's attempted the most clutches in Pacific Stage 2 here. He's constantly put in these positions. Does he have the highest clutch rate in the competition? Well, from the largest sample size, no. But when you're consistently put in these positions, that is something that you can replicate on the stage. You know how to feel things out. You've practiced these same scenarios over and over and over again, and now you become capable of winning them.
I mean, that round just then, it was a 4v2 and he wins it, ending this map here on this insane 1v3. This guy's the hero of RRQ right now.
Honestly, like, he is such a big game player, but we have to mention once again, Monyet and Jemkin. Jemkin had a bit of a quieter start to this game, but for some reason on Corrode, you can really tell Monyet is feeling himself. RRQ was dabbling in putting Jemkin on the Neon and only playing single duelist on this map, but they have once again settled with double duelist. It is their comfort zone, and Monyet looked well and truly comfortable on this agent on this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is so crucial for me as we move through this series. We said before this map, we need Jemkin and Monyet to start firing. They are this key double duelist, and I felt like they were much more present in this map, being able to create openings, being able to go get those big multi-kills. Look at that. What a lovely little duo.
What a transition.
Shut up, look production. At that. Look at that. And then we go back to Xfero. There are just so many layers on this roster of RRQ, right? You have the front line in Jemkin and Monyet, and then you have the middle ground, which is Crazy Guy and Cushy, and then you have Xfero. If you manage to get through all of those four, you have this guy, and look at that deadly face.
Just look at it.
Are you frosted?
You're not beating him in the clutch. He's the man standing between you and a champs qualification. It's not happening.
He means business. Look at that face. You don't want to meet him in a clutch. Definitely not. But you have to remember just how much of a veteran this guy is.
Yes,
he has been on the champion stage himself as well.
He has. I mean, he is RRQ. He is the longest standing member of this team since he had a different name, you know, back
when he was still model. But yeah, I think when you touch on experience, I think that's the most important thing. Right now, the rookies from Talon have not been playing like they're rookies. I felt like they started so strong, Dai in particular, but now it's about closing. That is a different story. Trying to close out a series like this against such a talented team like RRQ, that's where you want that experience. Cruz really has to lead on that front, and the thing is, we know RRQ can mount these comebacks. They've done it time and time again. They're moving into a bit of the veto where they're going to start feeling a lot more confident now. So I think the pressure is really on Talon to try and close this series out in 4, because if this goes to 5 and all the momentum's in RRQ's way, I'm scared for them.
I totally agree. I was most convinced by, especially when I saw it when the veto came out, we made our prediction before the veto, I thought about swapping to a 3-0 because I honestly thought that they could get through on Corrode. They had the potential to win it just there. I think their Icebox is pretty decent, but they've lost the last 2 in a row. They started off very hot in this stage on Icebox, winning a majority of maps over Boom, and I can't remember who the second team that they played were, but the last 2 that they played, they have lost, and I think this is going to be mirror comps if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if there are going to be any change-ups. As for RRQ, they've been faultless on this map, and they are going to be able to start on the defense here, and they have a very good defense indeed. I mean, you were talking about the Sage versus Sage matchup and how you feel like it's very defender-sided, right, with the retakes and things like that. I mean, the numbers here, at least on the side of RRQ, speaking volumes to that, but for Talon, they've had a little bit more success on attack there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that suits Talon's explosive playstyle and how they like to move forward. I feel like RRQ are good at this defense because how you want to game plan with the Sage is all about getting a pick and retaking. Jemkin is so good at sitting on deep lines with that operator, and then they're so drilled in the retake. So I think especially when RRQ are getting across to that defender side, that's when they're going to start to string those rounds together. Really make a run at this on Talon to put a stop to that.
And going back to the fact that this is a best of 5, all of the things that we were saying about this ability to close out, right? The emotional stabilization for these teams, because you might get on that high, you might get carried away, you may overheat. That will all come into play, especially since this is map number 4. We are far from being done, and there's still a long way to go for these teams. Can they actually get that endurance to carry on and carry over that momentum?
I mean, if RRQ complete this reverse sweep, it's just going to be another example of ridiculous resilience, being down against Gen G, that very, very tight game against T1, the resilience to be able to even win the last stage after so much much disappointment. This was the team that was consistently a very good team in Pacific in the past, but could never quite break past Gen G or never quite break playoffs at times and things like that. They have overcome that, but unfortunately they've been up and down in terms of consistency. If they once again complete a ridiculous reverse sweep in this lower final to deny Talon champs qualification, it's just going to be another example of how good they are, and then once again proving the doubters wrong.
But that's why this series is so exciting. Up until this point, the score may be 2-1 in favor of Talon, but we still don't know. We still don't know how it's going to go, and Icebox is coming up next. Does this mean we're getting a map number 5? The possibilities, it's looking incredibly likely that we are getting a full series, but we're going to find out how that all pans out right after this very quick break.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess we're not what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
Hello, chat. What are they doing? A longer break in between for the players to take out? Oh, that's a long break. What the hell?
I haven't seen you for a while. Let's make it worth a while. I've been wondering how you've been. Tell me everything you've seen. How about
7-minute nap, dude. It's tempting. You gotta take these opportunities.
let's focus on what we know. Let all our worries go. Don't care about the end. Let's rebuild what we've lost. There's a ladder where we go through the highs and the lows. Turn our memories into gold. Let's rebuild what we've lost. There's a ladder.
PaperX tomorrow? Yeah. I think from what's going on as well, I think that'll be so fine. Are DRX qualified? No. If RRQ win this best of 5, then yeah. Look at the stats show. What I think of Sen, I'm so fine with how Sen played against G2, to be honest. I just think G2 played well. It hasn't changed much of my opinions of them. I still think they'll do well for champs. I think they'll be fine. Obviously, gonna be hard for them to win, but what team can beat G2 in form? A lot of time it feels like they beat themselves when it comes to the big tourneys. But I think there's a lot of teams that can. Okay, what's going on at the moment? How's overall? Dude, Zafara went so crazy in this map, didn't he? 25-13. What's mental about all of this is, was it Roxic? They did a stat. He was averaging like 158 ADR. Like, look at how insane of a map Zafara just had, and to think that Roxic is averaging a 158 ADR. That is unbelievable. Like, how is that even a thing? So crazy. Yeah, for a team at the moment that doesn't like to play Premium Duelist, he's kind of frying on Duelist. Imagine they lose every map where he doesn't play Duelist. More backflips, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Perfect time to do it. Not much sleep. No practice ever in my entire life. What a better time to do it than now. Why is it Pacific and China that only do these arena playoffs? I think it's just easier for them to fill out the venues. We'll say that different regions get different funding as well. I feel like China gets crazy good funding from what I've seen. Looks like Pacific do pretty well. Not sure EMEA has that same luxury. Is that reducing the amount of audience they have on certain days? C9? Oh, the C9 game was close, man. They lost a couple of big rounds. Lost like loads of 2v4s, 2v5s. Couple of ecos in there as well. Prime? Oh yeah, that's a good point. We got nothing else to do right now. Let's. Who should we use? TMV? We just use TMV. Let's do it. Dude, this guy's always watching Plat Chat highlights. Okay, chat. If you don't want to get ads while this is going on, as well, you can click down over towards here, exit full screen, and you can see if you have a Prime sub. Use a Prime sub. It's going to cost you nothing. Supports the channel. You get no ads. And yeah, it's a win-win. It's not going to cost you anything, I promise. Unless you obviously don't have Prime, then it's gonna cost you. But that's not what we're asking for. What you do if you don't have one? You just stop watching? Oh, you can just keep watching. Literally, if you have one, then it's cool if you used it. If not, absolutely fine. Your RRQ Haywatch is never successful. Okay. Maybe today, who knows? Stray Vix, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. We got one. Thank you so much, Stray. Prodigy as well. Appreciate the tier 1. Might have just lost some I just lost some money with the tier 1 there, Prodigy, but I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, I've seen it announced on there. It does look nice. Well, I'll work out before EME what we're gonna do. GJ Reggie with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. I appreciate that. Why is it so long? They just probably give him a little bit extra in the best of 5. Make sure they can maybe get some food if they're hungry as well.
In favor of Talon, they got that early momentum, but RRQ managed to take
Kaleidoscope as well. Kaleidoscope 181 with the Prime. Thank you for doing that also.
Carry over for RRQ, a map that they are known to dominate.
We got something Glazer as well with the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Violet as well with the gifted. Thank you so much, dude. I mean, this should be the map where RRQ is the most favored, really.
Ever going quadruple neg 416. He can't do that again if they want to get through the champs in this map.
Yeah, I think that was an
And Nayabi as well. Thank you so much. Extra gifted. Appreciate the 5 earlier. Thank you for the extra 1 here. Thank you so much.
Putting him on those info lines and reading the rotation game exceptionally well. That's what you're going to look for RRQ. They know their bread and butter on this map, but they haven't really been tested.
Do you think is the easier opponent for Paper X? With the play style,
I mean, on the flip side, Talon very good.
I would probably say Talon.
Where they want to be, that is where they will be starting.
Feels like,
so this first half is really
feels like something has Talon's number. Also, I think the Talon just qualifying in general to champs would take their foot off the pedal as well. What normally happens in these situations, I think you'll see something similar from NRG tonight. Caspers, thank you for the gifted as well, dude. Thank you for doing that, Caspers.
So that they can qualify for Paris.
Oh, you can see it, the roar of the crowd as well. They are split,
by
the way. There are so many RRQ fans and Talon fans as well.
I think
they are going to make
wasn't
noise
enough, but that's okay.
Because
surely Talon win a 3-1, right?
The arena will shift over onto this icebox. Yes, it's a mirror comp, but once again, the results do vary.
Surely there's another 20-minute break in between map 4 and map 5.
How these players are feeling, how they are shooting, and how they are coordinating their forces to try
It's 4-2 currently on pistols at the moment.
So dominating early up by Talon, map 1, map 2. But RRQ, they do manage to answer back previously on Corrode.
4-2 on the pistols, we got Talon on attack, we got RRQ on defense, we got 4 sheriffs. 4 sheriffs and Ty gets dropped armor, so raid boss on this.
If they are able to get far in front. It's the mid play from Talon that they like for the stretch out with the wall in towards B, and the dart goes off yonder to A as a bit of a fake.
3 passing to hold strong though.
Xero looks to play sneakily around the corner. The shot's kind of lining up until Thigh comes in with that sheriff of his. Jemkin firing back from yellow. The tailwind though, it's expended.
Very nice. The dash away was huge on this one. Still pretty doable for Kushi though.
Who's opted for the sheriff pickup as well. Now noted. He's looking for more as well. Still though, up by
I was gonna say, Ty, show me some confidence, man. Show me some confidence. Definitely chose to raid boss the right pass on me. Absolutely farm this. Okay, back to normality for the pistols.
You got a couple in there that come on through. And they get a chunk of damage at the end as well.
And the pistols are kind of crazy, isn't it? It just feels like it's Ty or Primi just get 3 all the time. Like one of them is just going to get 3.
Fourth map of the day.
Yep. 5th out of 7.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I
forgot the one they included there.
One of the last ice boxes, yeah, hopefully.
They want to start off their own
Might
attacking
be seeing it a little bit.
Claim a couple of ulti points. The attempted orb get over at the A site is going to get, well...
Interesting on this map, this is where they decide to buy an additional stinger into it.
Get closer towards that lockdown. The start though for Talon
Maybe
is
because
getting
it's a
confident
little bit
on
harder
this
for the
side,
Marshal
right?
to get multi-kills.
It's their better side. RRQ are on
It
their
is,
better side as well.
it is a map that is a lot of
So I think
trading.
it is who is going to be just stronger on their more favored sides. And then, well, if you're going to be able to close, it's a very important thing.
Oh, yes.
Taking a lot of
Just as
space over
Coach
towards B right
mentioned,
now.
Talon looking for that hot start. Don't really want things to go over onto Sunset, but we'll see. So far, these two
We got
maps.
kill-based observers, man. Show me the space being
marks.
taken. Show me the bigger picture right
Still
now.
RRQ playing it
There
ever
we
so
go.
safely. Might just have to go after the spike at this point.
I mean, they're just hearing crickets over at the A site, right? There's just nothing happening. Now recognize that now when the plant goes down. Who picks up some cool kills? Because if it's Ty, he will get closer towards that Blade Storm.
Uh-oh. And he will find his first target.
And that's immediately Cushy just saying, nope, don't want to walk into that one anymore.
Oh, but then Primi maybe look for it. And it's just so simple.
Well, Ty is going to get more.
Did they make...
Whoa, out into the open, crazy guy.
They do make these,
Able to react, but Primi comes back in and
make
they
the
are
Marshals
now
against the
close
Ecos
to
look
the
like a
outs.
must, I will say.
One away from the Blade Storm. If he's able to get that in a round where you're
been
going
saying it
into
for
a
a little
bonus,
bit,
you
but-
got some Marshals in there, you got Vandal, you know, you're getting some tags, you're getting some blades, you can actually finish off a couple of
Do
these
they keep the
RRQ
double
guys,
Marshal
so
full
you have to be a little bit
bonus?
careful if that comes into
Maybe.
play in this next round. Do hear from Big Time and time again when it comes towards this map. He always loves a Sage. Well, he gets his mirror match comp with the Sages here, so I expect to see some big things. Primi is 1 kill away from that quadruple
Okay,
negative
throw one
score
away
we saw
by a
previously, so
stinger.
if he can get over that mark, then all is good.
Straight up head over towards B side and look at the minimap. They choose the right side on this one. They go really fast on this.
Relinquish a little bit of this space.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to stop this plant. Primi's just going to insta-wall.
Monyet able to
Whoa.
reposition. Quick with the snake
I
bite,
say
but
nothing
the wall
stopped
comes
this
up
plant.
for Primi as well. The rest of the team trying to play up from upper. Ooh, not
They
too
take
bad
a
of a
lot
shot.
of space
Ty
with
answers
this
back as
one.
well.
Now put the Sting into good use as Jim Boys if he possibly can as the plant starts to go down at the moment. It will be successfully planted.
Oh, and he's played so close. Jit Boys, the weapon afforded to him.
Gun's just
Cushy, though,
bouncing
still
around
able
on
to
top of the
flick.
wall.
Goes for the reload, has the drone. Just a low HP die to play carefully around the corner.
Yeah, maybe
Not
on
much
site you
left
could have
in
got
terms of
more, but...
utility to go for the spike. A simple stack from RRQ, and that
Okay,
will
very
be
nicely
that.
handled in the end
RRQ
from
answers
RRQ.
back and
Didn't
forth.
mind the idea
It's
from
getting a little
Talon.
bit difficult at the
Guess
end
I
there
just
when your
wanted them to
position is
all
loaded, you're
do
low,
stuff
and it is the
together
1
instead of giving them a couple of ones.
Do like the little slip in position from Jip Boys. The Vandal to bounce along the Sage wall, but all in all, the first buy round for RRQ going their way.
But it does come close.
Yeah, it comes a little bit closer to 3 versus
I wonder
3,
if
but
the
it's when
gun
Bushy starts
actually
to
fell
set up
down,
and there
like
is a
not on the
slight
wall.
gap
Does
in
it change the
wall,
round?
that does get punished.
It would still be 4 bullets,
Should
but he'd
go
be
back
much...
into normal proceedings on Icebox
He'd be
for
way
the
more
big
ready
old
for this
A
to swing up
investment
towards
at the
heaven.
very beginning.
Interesting to see this though. He's got his ult, and instead of popping it early and making sure the money stays like better for longer, he buys a gun.
As the dart breaker.
Placing alarm bot.
Slight stalemate.
Yeah, Monyet just going to try and keep things in check over at this B side as well, and Cruz to potentially try and find a gap in the timing to start to proceed towards B, but by himself would have been ill-advised. I mean, we see, you know, Worry when he was doing things by himself, needs some teammates, and speaking of, Ty has actually lost his life first with no resurrection available yet for Primi. Can't get him up. If you can get the orb, you can get it, but it's risky.
They're not too sure what lurks on the other side. Meanwhile, RRQ getting proactive down middle.
Primi has a spike,
And they're pretty much using the bait of the orb here.
Position. If he just dies by himself on an
Because if
island,
they...
would be in a very rough spot.
Whoa, he loses that jewel. Man, get him back on a jewel list, man. Give me some confidence back. How does he not win that?
Alone and cold. needing to maybe hold on to this weapon. There's 30 seconds to go.
That is not the way that you want things to go in this round for Talon. You want to talk about RRQ trying to make a little bit of a run back. Having a very clean and convincing round here. Back up your economy, get closer to a couple of these key ultimates, you know, that...
Why isn't Yoru good on this map? It's okay on this map. The problem is that you're just losing one of the vital. Like in my opinion, Icebox has been sussed since since it came out. To be honest, last week. And people moved away from it a little bit, especially once Gecko came out. And I just feel like they're all so integral. You kind of lose that.
RRQ beginning to build up onto some crucial ultimates. The holds working out so well for them. I mean,
The Yoru's not bad on this map. I just think that people don't have the best stuff. The TPs aren't the most fluid in terms of like you kind of have to pre-plan your rounds and doing your TP early before you get in position. At least on defense.
Normal, right? Play to how they normally do.
It's also like you don't. What are you gonna do? Play instead of the Jet? Then you still struggle with everything that you would with a no duelist comp because you're still struggling to like TP send it over towards yellow. And then if you're playing double duelist, why are you playing double duelist? You don't need to dive anywhere.
See what you can do in your post. You do have that res, remember, as well, from both sides. I've mentioned the Hunter's Fury a little bit earlier. This is why you can bring it in for some kills, for some damage. It's not going to collect on anything, though. Kilo up to 83.
Die, though. Looking for...
Yeah, I mean, this is a hard retake.
Advantageous position, but none
You got double Sage res. Sage playing over towards site though.
Cavalry onto spot. Rez quickly coming back in, but Cruz, Killa, they managed to find the timing.
Yeah, this was much better from them though. Like, this is what I wanted to see in the other round when they took over towards site. Actually, like fighting together was much better. Swings at the same time. I do think RRQ, at least the coaches, will be noticing. We've seen it twice now where they wall over towards here. If they don't prioritize Snowman in their rotate, they're going to lose that all the time. They have to break that wall. They have to create that pressure.
Has to drop that one to bring Xfero back up. It is a very risky.
Dude, look how easy it is for them with that wall up. Like, you take away this wall, that's a completely different round.
Almost want them to have it up in that sort of situation to give you a little bit of assistance.
That's for sure getting mentioned when RRQ get a timeout at one point.
Operator is out for Jemkin. We know he is the leader in that department.
Group draw? We don't know about Champs group draw. We're guessing it's after Americas.
Which would also afford some
that would make the most sense
on their defensive setups. Talon, though, slow approach into A.
Yeah, it's first warning call from the alarm bot. If Talon do waltz into there. Meanwhile, on this B side as well, where Monye normally lurks and lies, it's going to be backed up by this op of Jemkin. Killer now using the drone over to the A side. Should be a little bit of a tell towards RRQ.
Americas tweeted a while ago. It's after Americas. Oh, okay. Well, that's huge.
They can switch towards retake if they want. They've been pretty good in this historically. Not the previous round of B, though.
Oh, yeah, they go in for the fight. The wall
great kill.
quickly set up, but Thigh just makes a quick
There were a lot
reaction.
of numbers on this one.
Now it's Xfero to hold the off angle, waiting for Talon to sneak through, but the wall comes up. Primi has protected his team. Recon, though, and Monye.
Oh, he gets a double here.
Where did that come from?
Can they get the kills and get the res out? My goodness. Monye's got to do so much more. Oh my god, Monye.
For the ace. Spike on the ground. And Cruz, does he have the angle?
No way, what a round, man. What a round. Dude, the fact that he gets a double with his first original peak is on its own is mad. Did they just line up or?
Overplay by Primi. He's got 2 kills. He's overconfident to try and get another. He's got res available. He's got friends around them, around the A site that he can get back up, buy some time, bait the bodies.
Straight lineup.
He tries to play on the top of the site and he gets shut down.
3 down. 1 enemy.
Ooh, the 4th kills.
Look at that smooth aim as well.
Thing is, if he doesn't get that 4th kill as well, they're just rezzing and it's a 1v3.
To equalize here, and it's got to be the timeout call. That one was... Well, that's a heartbreaker for Talon, for sure. struggles in the site. Mollies everywhere, trying to coordinate together.
Yeah, a little uncoordinated.
But you just have to settle your own players down sometimes.
Definitely could be playing a little smarter if they got a Sage res as well.
The coaching staff definitely seeing something.
Every time we have a Sage res, I'm looking at the Sage just fully committed. Because like the Sage has to win like 2 duels before he even gets a chance to res.
Begin to go evanescent. I mean, we heard
I think RRQ will benefit a little bit from this timeout as well. Like, you know, we're talking about the fact that they're going to be able to mention that once they lose over towards B, they can heavy prioritize Snowman a little bit more, make sure they pick that Sage roll.
Precisely that.
So,
be able to switch it up between
this might be a good round to see if they actually spoke about it.
Calling for your teammates, especially on a Sage.
Because you would imagine Talon probably go for the same wall.
He's not going to be here for the beginning. Xfero just has to decide to get out of dodge or not. Try and get a kill potentially through some spray. You get your lockdown.
Okay, same wall. Let's see, do they prioritize this? Yeah, a little bit more. At least got 1 going there. Got 2 going there. Whereas before it was only Cushy.
That's a potential lockdown now. Cruz though answering back with his Vandal. Oh.
A bit more of a shallow one as the res does come on out of the blades of Jemkin.
Dude, nearly got another on this one as well. Such a good distraction to make sure the swing could come in.
Quick nano from Jit Boys just to try to buy time. But still, ultimately RQ managed to set foot. They start to tap. And it begins to...
Yeah, I mean, just full sticking in the smoke here. Very, very nice. Yeah, they look a little comfier on this one at the moment, RQ.
Towards the poison orb, but it's still got a lot of life left on it. The defuse is just going to be held. You may as well at that point.
It's a lot of dueling together, and they're doing it great.
Actually, just sticking in the smoke. That lockdown, as I mentioned, a little bit shallow, but it was still enough to push you out of the site to start to get your util down as RRQ to get on towards that defuse.
Nice, good job, guys.
Is this where we start to
Force
see
them
things
down
falter
to
a
an
little bit
eco.
more for Talon? Back towards a little bit of a lighter buy. These rounds on the attacking side are going to be very precious for them soon if RRQ manage to continue on this trot. Now the operator is here over at this B site.
Just a perfect line. Right ahead of the toxic
Jesus,
screen
it's
too.
a fast shot.
Square onto Thigh's head.
You can try and get a plant if you want as Talon, but you know that RRQ are just going to switch into retake mode almost instantly. Clearing out that there's nobody home at mid. Still keeping eyes in case it goes back towards A. Drone. Crucial that it doesn't spot anything, but it caught a tail end of, I think, Killua. And the Sova is not going to be enough to make you think it's going to be a potential switch back to the A site.
Still pinged though.
Going to keep you here.
Just waiting for that curtain to drop. The wall is pretty much going to confirm it. The shot not quite connecting yet, so a slight chance for Talon.
Plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Players positioned close once again. Killua looking for the kill shot, but it's not connecting. Monyet finds it instead. 2 kills so far as Crazy Guy comes back in and chimes up for another
Pretty convincing on this as well.
Getting the last one.
I mean, Talon will be happy they got the plant down.
Be flawless for RRQ in this round. Starting to see some necessity for Talon to potentially find some engagements before getting a plant down. Because this is the strength of RRQ when it comes to this map. It is the defensive retakes. It is the level of coordination that they do have. And generally, when they're backed up with a lot of utility, it looks too easy for them as well. Talon are falling into the trap that we'd seen previously. From DRX, from Team Secret, from Nongshim.
Oh no.
Don't remove the utility from RRQ. Don't remove some players.
I was going to say, are we just switching up over towards A? I like this. We've done a bit of anti on this one. Once they get the Sova ult, they like to insta-drone, just like every team in this corner. We finally see a shock dart for it. I've been asking for that for a while. It's nice that we get to see that. Get that drone out of them early.
Over towards the A side of things. You do have an answer for later on for Killua as well if the plant does go down, but it is the early pit from Monyet which is going to provide a little bit of an insurance policy come this plant. And he's already just in towards it.
Yeah, sticking around the right spots. Oh,
Damn, RRQ handled this insanely well.
Finds another.
Yeah, they're a step ahead on this map.
Now, no safe haven for Talon. They have to turn away. It's Cruz over onto the B side, but does he expect a player lurking?
I mean, there was already a reveal that mid was exposed with the early utility that was destroyed, so this is a spot that should be expected. Pushy's looking at it.
Jemkin as well that you're worried
Surely they
about
wall up
your
before they
talent.
turn this corner,
Barrel
right?
Spotted. Oh, and he just traces onto the perfect shot. Cruz getting revealed now, and it's
Yeah,
just Privy
pretty
left.
sure RRQ are going to be fine on this map.
A safer spot, but Crazy Guy
Ooh,
spots him
dude,
out
then
too.
it gets to a sunset, and that's when it'll be
Talon
really
need to start to
intense
get
for
some kills
Talon,
before looking to get a
especially
plant
being
down.
2-0 up, going to a
There is just
2-2.
answers upon answers before you even try to formulate what RRQ want to do. They kind of have the vision on what's going to happen in a lot of these rounds on this defensive side.
No wall, they use the A. I meant Viper wall just so they can actually swing out here. Like they didn't clear Snowman. There should be someone holding it.
The reveal, all the information, the operator's singing as well. Everybody is hitting the shots on RRQ. They want to send us to sunset.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good timeout. They're going to lose if they play like this, no doubt.
To equalize, they got to try and get this to the 6-6, or at least a 7-5 or something like that before the exchange.
Right. This is 2 rounds after the previous timeout as well, called in quick succession. Something's in the water for Talon, and RRQ are taking full advantage of it.
RRQ are just the sharks. They're just going to absolutely eat you alive in these retakes that Talon are giving them. And that's just one of the problems. There's not a lot of adjustment at the moment. Try something a little bit different with some.
Just keep talking Talon in champs for the spike talk content. Dude, I'm down for it, but it looks like a map diff, man. At least on this one.
The lurks and all that not successful either as well. And it's just RRQ looking into Talon's open eyes like open doors.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a Paper X that is going to duel you in a lot of these extremities and a lot of these fights, right? RRQ are going to be a team that will play to a lot more of their kind of macro strength in a map. It's not to say Paper X don't have that, but...
Same thing on this one. Still got the Sova ult, so they try and do the same little
definitely
slow.
Picture is already kind of painted.
Look at that.
There is a way in which Talon could sneak in towards the A site at the moment. If they don't know that, they're going to have to try and do that together. A little bit of a focal point in mid now from Xfero to waltz down the tube.
Oh, Jit Boys though, being able to find the shot through.
Yeah, I wonder if he even saw him in middle here. Is it literally off the turret getting shot?
If you want to go for a Viper pit play, though, as Cruz, you're not going to be able
goes
to
out, they go for the res, and he's hitting an absolute shot on this. Big round from Jit Boys. Dude, imagine they could keep this one really clean as well.
Polished off Killua, so he's kind of given a second chance at life just by it narrowly missing. And now
RRQ have so much money that they're gonna go for it no matter what.
Get the plant. And you can see some damage come through from RRQ in this round if they want to. There's some ults online. Primi's one away from the res, which you'll get from the plant. Damage to the economy at this position can be kind of neat from RRQ.
It's interesting from Cruz on this one.
We just love to have it. Decent on the check from Monyet though. Jit Boys is running out of ammo.
Dude, I mean, he gets info on both of them though.
Back. Oh, and a swing from Killua. But it's Jemkin with the op. Do you contend with this? No!
Jemkin has awakened now. He is not the Jemkin that we had in maps number 1 and 2 in this series. Bind and Haven forgotten. The normal Jemkin is here. Gonna give him a little bit more respect,
weird from RRQ, I'm not gonna lie.
Still want to give him some really good challenges. They still need to play
Did okay damage.
as well. They
Maybe
will
find another here.
Conversion after that timeout this time as opposed to the one last time. That kill towards Jemkin in trade.
Good damage now.
Doesn't matter as much as it does for Primi. I'll have to request a gun for Cruz, which means there's going to be some light shields in play for the Tide team.
Well, Jemkin can just repurchase up another off.
Swing a little too early on that. It's a great shot though from
Jip
Boys.
See that the ultimates were held on the side of Talon. So they've still got the pit, they've still got the Hunter's Fury, they've still got the res. And a Blade Storm picked up from Tai as well. So they're not going to have 4 or 5 weapons unless they can steal something.
Big timing on this swing.
But look at how Jemkin is playing off this angle now.
You got to drone him off the line. You cannot allow him to just lock this down with the operator where you know it's been lying. Unless you try and pivot a different way. There's the drone. Now you know.
Whoa.
Slight angle for Thai, but quickly
a great
swat
shot.
it down.
Yeah, it's not like you're running a KO comp or anything that's going to throw in a flash as a second layering there, right? It's just a very dry line from Thai.
Took a lot of space in reaction to this. Does see the gun. I mean, they both saw each other's.
That was a silent rope drop from Jip Boys. So xFero doesn't know potentially how close he's actually crept on in, or does he? Nano Swarms on the site still to be popped.
And it's just a safe play coming out from the team of RRQ. xFero finds the information. Crazy Guy goes in for the swing.
They try res back of sight. Don't think it's going to do anything.
Could go for res.
Yeah, you feel like you want the pit and you want the res in this sort of situation with no ults to be answerable by.
Not the good pit as well.
It's just going to be the numbers game.
And the angle's being held. Privy finds the shot, goes on swinging. And that's now just 2 players left.
And I have him locked in a little bit though. Jemkin not the best gun for
the back, another
for a
going
pit.
onto the tap. Talon should be aware.
Cruz has a molly that he should. Okay, doesn't have to throw it on there. Dude, that's a big round, man.
Jemkin now running out
It's
for
a
the races.
3v5 over towards sight.
And it will be the 5th round secured from Talon. So 6
They still
to 6
have
and a half,
solo.
7 to 5 if RRQ can get this next one.
Still have res.
After that necessary timeout that Talon does deploy, starting to figure out a little bit. And this was a round as well that it was a 5 versus 3 advantage for RRQ. You also consider that res was available, but you get in, you get some crossfires there from Primi and Killua hitting some sensational shots. And that pit is just a massive required item. As you mentioned it too. 1,000 kills for Primi as we get in towards this round. xFero, they're going to see that alarm bot place. They're going to know how close you were.
So quickly noting the position, Jit Boys has to be ever so cautious.
But it does look like there's some awareness in the tube. He's making some noise. He doesn't know how close they potentially are though. At pallet.
There's some possible support from Cruz, but ultimately,
drone goes out to secure some information. Kushi has the Hunter's Fury, remember. Does he want to try and use it for a kill a little bit later on? Or towards the plant where it has to start to come down.
Unlucky timing for Jemkin.
Some slight timings from Cruz as well, though. Might start to call for the
What are they doing? Just fake and going back. It's pretty nice on this one.
At the moment for Cruz to get in towards this B site yet again to draw all the attention towards that A site, and I think the recognition is now here.
Yeah, they got a lot of space
from
this.
They're going to get back over towards this B site, but still, again, enough. Happy to go for a post plant if they need. Kushi with the Hunter's Fury can buy a little bit of time, and with 30 seconds to go, he gets in a bolt or two. I'll throw a spanner in the works for Talon.
Spike planted.
Would be a great round for Talon to pick up if they can pull it
off.
What
a shot that is.
Targets, and Jemkin will
Damn,
find
what a shot
them.
that is as well.
Answers as well. Just 2 left.
I feel like with what's going on, Talon did it right to get 5.
Hunter's Fury desperately ripped across just to find some space. Primi hides inside, but the flank is there. And the Blade Storm as well, it completely clips him. Crazy Guy.
It's Icebox though, so 5 can definitely be enough, but I feel like RRQ look pretty... I mean, they just look more together.
Back in play. You got to be hunting for things early as Talon there, and they're just not able to. So 7 to 5, are they going to be comfy enough in that scoreline, in the deficit variety, instead of the lead? Because the attacking side that we've seen from Talon thus far this stage has never presented them trailing. They've always been in the lead of that attacking side. So RRQ, you would feel like they're going to be pretty happy. I mean, they would have been happier when they were 6-3 up to potentially run it even further. But they get the pistol rounds, they get the second round, they're going to be 9-5 up. You know, these are the moments where you really start to sweat a little bit as Talon.
Oh, they must be sweating already.
So I do definitely feel like getting the pistol
like
round
the
and
corrode might have been the one.
Equalize before bonus is quite important.
Oh! Hey, there's some spies in the crowd here. Some very familiar faces.
Oh, what is your preferred playstyle?
The W gaming one.
Use all the time. We have cautious playstyle. To be fair, I've seen a lot of rounds where time becomes an issue, and I hate it. So I'm holding the dub.
I actually went to the wrong side.
Oh, it happens.
Well, one way or another, double gaming might be something that Talon needs.
Who else is in?
Harbor buff, please.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I think we're getting one soon.
Meta, do we?
I think we're getting a big harbor change soon.
Although with the way that Crazy Guy piloted it just the other week, it still might be a tailored pocket pick here and there, but nothing too common.
It comes down to this pistol between both teams.
It's a crucial one for both of them.
I mean, the pistols have been incredible
Talking about
for
the Sheriffs a little bit
Talon.
earlier, Cruz, Killer, and Thai all picking them up.
They go for triple Sheriff.
And working out for Xfero, who has the only one on the side of RRQ.
Yeah, they get the hill going on this one as well.
Quick with the recon as well. RRQ just looking for
Nothing
the
to stop the plan on
Talon,
this.
no real retakes getting set up
Ooh.
unless Jit Boys, but positions revealed now as well. Slowed completely.
Gonna get that plant. Already a stark difference in just having a good lead on this attacking side before getting the plant.
Even with Kiloa's utility and weaponry, it's not going to be successful. The positions from RQ are just way too strong. Jemkin on this slide off angle will be able to connect at the end. Thigh, ooh, it's not too bad on the swing until Monette comes back up for the reaction though.
Is this the first map we've had 1-1 on pistols?
Be able to,
By 3 altogether.
Lead a little bit further. Just coming into the memory as well.
Yeah,
Right?
I think for sure Talon needs to win this pistol.
3 kills. The game that they last
So
played on
it's
Icebox
gonna get
against
pretty
Paper
close,
Rex.
man.
He topped for them on 28.
Feels like we're
He
getting
was
into
shooting
sunset.
Like crazy. Primi was up there. Dai was up there as well, both hitting 20s. And it is just very different at the moment in the server right now on this map for him. When you think about as well, you know, the first 2 maps, he's getting stuff done. Corrode 2. In with the team.
Just suddenly MIA on this attacking half, but now onto the defense, hopefully different. Still though with the pistols. RRQ trying to play it safe.
You think teams have Abyss ready?
Eventually gonna
Nah,
recognize that
I don't
there's
think
a
any of them
close
do.
killer from the drone.
Maybe some of the Chinese
The
teams.
drone does draw the attention away.
They've
The
been
rest of the
finished for a
team
little bit.
noting that there are multiple targets. Gonna avoid all of that.
Looking for a pretty clean anti-eco now is RRQ though. The investment of the higher weaponry as well, but it's the
Ooh,
one of
nice
the
shot,
lesser
man.
ones to get things started.
T1.
As
T1 might have it, yeah,
reveal
you're
too.
right.
Trying to break away at that tile on the wall. But it's still a successful plant for RRQ.
Should assume they can protect this one quite easily. Just the classics.
Should be stock and standard as the snake bite comes in as well. Talon will have no other option onto this site. They try to hunt for it, but Monette is
Great
on
shots
a
in this round from him.
tear. Just Kilo left and the whole team goes hunting.
Omen
That's
Astra.
gonna be the second round.
Yeah, teams are
Nicely
leaning into
navigated
Omen
for
Astra.
RRQ, flawless in fashion, and now we'll get the buy
We
for
saw,
Talon to see how
we
their
saw
defenses are going to be
before it
played.
went out, Vice was a
And I think
little
my interest
popular
is
on
actually
it
gonna
as
be on
well.
the side of RRQ
It's a
to
pretty
see
strong
maybe
Vice
Huckling they
map.
can make this attacking side for them as well. Give them all of the momentum to try and send it into sunset. Are they going to look for kills a little bit earlier on? Are they going to toy with the rotations? Are they going to maybe even try and just bully Cruz a little bit, who is seemingly not able to hit shots in this map? These things happen in a game of Valorant where you've got a, you know, quote-unquote weaker member, and Cruz is on an island, straight in towards it though, and he finds
I got a second here.
Okay.
That's adequate. It is a prime position to defend, and he has done his job.
It was 66% of his kills before this round.
One hell of a statistic, Komodo.
Plant down. Wall available still for Crazy Guy. Place that a little bit further as well. Ooh.
Bait them in with the wall.
To do it close and long on the spike.
Well, this drone's going to absolutely wreck him.
From Xfero as well. This is where things do start to get a bit problematic for the timing for Talon on this retake.
Do they try dealing with him before the Killjoy ult?
To work off of.
Man, Jip Boys.
Anticipating for players to work
And he
into
got around the corner.
Lockdown has him covered. So some safety as he hops back away.
Times.
Tries to work with the clock. Talon trying to make their move. They feel the pressure. Up onto yellow. Xfero plays hide and seek. And with the nano swarms, that's the round.
There's just no time. That is a bonus round that goes to the way of RRQ. They get in.
Well,
and there's just so much crucial time.
Let's go sunset, man. Let's go sunset.
As well, you just have to wait that one out as Talon.
Yeah, well, it did feel like it was ticking pretty
kill's
fast.
Not really being, collected upon early enough. Cruisers too. Just
Can't imagine Frost is feeling great after seeing this one.
4 versus 2 before they really
Dude, I feel like we need some more coach replays right now.
RRQ going to be absolutely chuffed with how that one has played out. Bonus round into another bye, so it's not weak by any means after this, despite losing everyone.
Cruz goes for the same position again. Some cover from Jit Boys, but it's not enough.
And the Hunter's just going to be on towards Jit Boys as well. Finished off swiftly.
Perfectly pre-aimed. Okay, slight curtain fall, and Thigh will find a shot. It's a Guardian, though. He's going to need so much more. RQ playing some sneaky positions from behind around the wall as well.
Oh man.
And it's just a straight shot from Crazy Guy.
And then you just got to call that one. Or
way,
you
way better on this map.
You got to get a quick retake on.
Oh, there's Primi. So maybe going for the res after all. Does have the wall to work off of, but the position's too hot. Monyet and Crazy Guy will just
I mean, you'd at least got to go for the res.
Feels like there's no pressure for RRQ in that sort
of
position.
At the very least, got to go for res.
They can just pop in and out. Make your aim just off-put time and time again as far as Talon is concerned. This is certainly getting the better of them. And I mean, I highlighted it a little bit earlier, right? Like, RRQ can run away with this map on defensive side. Happy for the retakes. Happy to switch up and be a little bit more silent on this attacking side right now.
Talon, it's going to be interesting to watch them play Sunset. Because
that's exactly what they're doing with their utility.
We saw them
right
play like insanely confidently on Bind. I wonder if like being 2-0 up, going to 2-2 is going to kind of change how they're playing.
Towards Jemkin, that it's his era now. Currently in this map, it's not looking like it in this jet battle.
No sir, RQ with the
Such a strong pause, man.
It's the anticipation at the moment. RRQ are in the minds of Talon, knowing that in these deficits they have to go and hunt, they have to try and find these kills, and they're just going patient, they're going silent, they're holding the lines, and they are so rapid to get the shots out.
Are they pushing? I mean, they need to get kills, man. It's 4v5.
Once again, Talon feel the need.
They also don't feel that comfy on the map. It feels like.
I mean, in this sort of situation as well, where you've gone for the force call as Talon, you're not rezzing.
Is there a DRX co-stream? It's not a DRX co-stream. There's a DRX watch party that they showed us earlier, which must honestly be pretty hype at the moment.
Completely forgotten about it, and RRQ will be happy to take advantage. Timed shot into sight, spike planted.
Cruz has just pulled out his snake spite at the
Will
wrong
Abyss
time
make a
when
big
RRQ
difference
called
in
go.
champ teams' vetoes? I mean, for sure. Do you think we'll have the best veto?
Well. Primi looking to take
Whoever has a lot of time, man. People that have good map pulls and who has good time.
To what result?
So like all of the Chinese teams really inferior, apart from they kind of suck on some of the maps as well.
Now arrives to the
like Billy probably. Paper X have a good map pull.
You go on for the stick. Cloudburst, 3 tangos off
People
the
that
other
don't
end.
like Icebox as well.
And of course, the white circle will envelop soon enough.
Like
Jemkin
Liquid,
taking the
maybe
last
they
kill.
don't like Icebox. Fnatic, I mean, I would say Fnatic is at the other end,
7
mate.
of them as well, to be
Fnatic is one of the
precise, and,
worst
well,
map
that's
pools
what
we've
they
seen.
ended the first half on, 7 of 5. It's been flawless on this attacking side from them currently. They have a massive overview on how things are playing out on this map.
EDG, their map pool seemed like it was getting okay. I didn't see enough of them to feel confident about it,
with
but
the way that Corrode went coming in towards Icebox, I feel like Talon had to potentially close it out before we got here in the 3-0, maybe the 3-1.
okay, very convincing on this one.
Here, you know, in the Paper-esque game that Paper-esque game that they played, but we're not seeing that performance whatsoever.
No, sir. Just as Pilski mentioned as well for Talon, if it's not now, then it might be never.
Yeah,
RRQ
it's the
has
classic
the
though.
res.
Yep.
It's
how you use it,
Jewel at the back, get killed, get knocked
we
down, free
learn.
res.
Still though, high out with the Blade Storm, he's trying to hold on to this space.
Oh, he's trying to go for the space, and he's just going to do it individually as well. So
Okay.
yes, he gets the kill, but he pays the damage price for it. Tagged by Outlaw.
No reaction means it's a rotation back over onto B. Talon are fully aware. Killua able to land a shot. Square on, and RRQ continues to press forward.
The pit is available for Monyet, however, Quack. And if you get that plant down over at this site, you could stretch that one out. 2 versus 5 now, and that probably makes you not use it.
Yeah, the snake bite goes through. It's a perfect decay. Monyet only in with an outlaw.
Okay, it does feel like they're delaying the
So
inevitable
feels the
though.
pressure, feels the need to back off. Tries to look for a line, and he will find a couple of shots, but Talon with the numbers will overwhelm. Still though, it's only up to a 6.
Yeah, they've got a mountain to climb in this one, and they do not have any gear.
EDG
It's
still trying to get used to new comps, yeah. They've just been struggling with the, I mean, they've just been struggling with the fact that they want to play Yoru every map, but no one looks comfy on it.
Idea that this
I think they finally settled on the right thing, but they should have just forced Kang early.
just a drop in the ocean for them.
It's definitely like a little bit too late for them to win anything, but they can still make playoffs and do alright.
Speak of tools, Primi still is on this ult.
He technically didn't need it in that round, so you give him a bit of a pass. The pit, though, over at the B side of the map, where nobody lurks for RRQ, all contained around this A site. Crazy guy, shoulder checking out with Killua. As the rest of the squad just below.
Do you need to play Yoru at the moment? Yeah, pretty much. Agent's just so strong.
Really
the
precarious spot.
map pool's really good for it.
For the wall.
Oh, just dodge the utility and regain the position. You've still got options for RRQ here. And that's just going to be hold mid for Xfero,
and the more they cut
dispatch
sound
the
as well, the
Killjoy.
worse it gets for Talon here.
Still waiting for that contact. Spots it out.
It's all reactive from Talon at the moment, not proactive.
They're not enough. They might have everything set up, but it's just the utility bait.
Pharaoh calls them back.
You're going to slot Xfero in through Kitchen. An unexpected position, a gap in the comms of Talon.
I mean, they just
They don't
gambled.
care that there's a pit in B main at the moment. They've got so many options and to still get into the site and plant reverse style.
No worries at all.
And there's their pit.
And it might end right here as well. Primi finally going for the res. But to what avail, Komodo? Cruz, he's got just a judge. There's no range on that. Monyet with the pit up as well. And the spike is ticking away.
And that lockdown eventually does go out, and now you just kind of put your Nikes on and run at them.
Oh, run, Primi, you've got to. Killua goes in for the swing. Xfero makes a great hold.
Okay, very
Just
one-sided.
down to thigh. Tries to
It's,
make a go for it. Cruz beginning to make his move, but Monyet spots
Looking
it on
pretty
Jemkin
rough for Talon.
with the final nail in the coffin.
One map
And
left, 2-2.
RRQ
From
are
a 2-0 to a
on this
2-2.
warpath to the final map.
And this is what, dude, this is where the nerfs really will start getting to him.
That is a convincing map to come out from them, which means this best of 5 does go the distance. We had some clean ones from them at the beginning of this series, but it feels like they are just all out of steam. A little break now for them to try and find some coal to restock that engine because they absolutely need it. Otherwise, it's going to be RRQ who we're just going to choo-choo off into that sunset.
Yeah, looking to go for that title defense. Maybe make a better seeding in towards champs. But otherwise, we were wondering where Monyet and Jemkin were throughout this entire first couple of maps. Here they are, on towards Icebox, 20 kills each.
Would I rather DRX or Talon? I would rather Talon at the moment. I don't think DRX look great.
Right? Yeah.
The thing is, they showed like moments where they look pretty good.
Until that one yellow play.
I think it's definitely for sure like Talon looks better like right now.
For sure, but the momentum certainly shifts into the favor of RRQ right now.
RMA, thank you so much for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate that. We're voting for PaperX. I mean, I still think PaperX have the best chance of winning champs.
We also talk about having best of 5 depths. Talon not played those with the rookies as well. These are the moments that can absolutely
back to being favorites.
Shiver at the moment with this crowd as well. You can get locked in towards a mindset that we really need to not see from them. So maybe we need David to step in and get a little bit of this performance coach action to assist them right now in this little break. You certainly need to do that coming in towards this next map, I definitely feel.
Yeah, really big possibility. I mean, best of 5, it's a whole new arena for them. And at the same time, Sunset, again, a big question mark. Not the best performances against DFM. We're going to toss it back over onto our desk to talk this up.
We are going into a map 5 here. Talon and RRQ here on our lower finals. How could we think that this would end any which way? These two teams have brought the fight to the Lala Arena in Tokyo Bay.
Oh man, if you think it's a fast day, then you're not really watching enough Pacific. RRQ go the distance every single time, and today is no different. Very, very dominant performance on them on this Icebox. I think the key stat, I spoke about this in the pregame, but Talon only with 5 out of 10 of their post plants. The retakes have been so good for RRQ.
Yeah, absolutely. They looked in their comfort zone on that defense. Unfortunately, Talon, despite the fact that they're usually pretty comfortable on attack, just didn't turn up to this game of Icebox. Yep. I'm getting extremely concerned for their chances at qualifying for Champions Paris now that we're into a 5th map, a map that previously wasn't great for them against DFM, honestly. So we'll have to see what they're going to come up with. But RRQ, I mean, these guys are just so resilient. You have to call them the comeback kings at this point, because every single time they are down, they are never out. They're always able to come back into these series and string these rounds together, string these maps together from an 0-2 deficit, a 5-7 deficit on that 3rd map. They could have just given up, but here they are. They're on the precipice of winning this series now.
It's like they thrive on doubters. The moment you count them out is the moment that they gather all of their strength together and start mounting that comeback. I mean, this has been so sick to watch. We're going to head towards that map 5, essentially a best of 1 for Talon now to make it to champs. RRQ looking to deny that and get their good friends over at DRX in there.
Oh my gosh, you just saw that. Primi putting up the numbers on the battle stage. Yep. However, it just wasn't enough. You just couldn't feel the same energy that Talon have in the first 2 maps. Where are they now, right? Because in RRQ, I think the most dangerous thing that I saw from RRQ was when they stepped on that stage beginning map 4, you saw Xpharaoh.
Yeah, he's
hyping up the crowd.
He lives for these games.
That is so dangerous because he knows that the crowd is on their side. He knows they have this in the bag.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd chanting for RRQ here in the Lala Arena. Both teams have some support here, but you could see map to map to map, the RRQ fans definitely getting louder, and you could tell that RRQ is thriving off that energy to be able to complete this comeback, which is just beautiful to watch, because on the bigger stages at times in the past, that's where RRQ has faltered, but it really feels like here in Pacific, after that stage 1 win, and now that they're starting to work their way through this lower bracket, starting to work their way through the reverse sweep in this series, they've got all the fans behind them and they've got all the energy that they need.
Ooh, spoilers there, Pilsky. Not quite quite yet, not quite yet. But you can definitely tell the confidence from RRQ here, especially in the retakes. They just knew that they had that, and they would just take the fights because they know that they were going to win.
Yeah, we got some replays. We'll talk you through this a little bit, but this is exactly why I felt so good about RRQ heading into this map. They really understand the protocols. They know how to get... Really what you want to look to do is you want to get one pick, move back, give them the space, and go for that retake. When you have tools like the bubble, you have the wall to be able to put a stop for it. So I just want you to show a little bit about what happens here is when you get that pick, you then move back, give away all of that space because you don't need it anymore because you have everything that you need to launch that retake.
This is the bread and butter for RRQ. Get Jemkin on an info line with the op. You see him staring down B long, a big A stack, pushed away by Talon, but RRQ have a protocol for this. It's immediately replied with a pit straight from rafters. They're able to play the retake extremely well from there. They let Talon have all of this space behind the lockdown and then pick them when they try to go for the plant. And then exactly like you said, Morgan, give all of that space to Talon, play hands off, wait for more mistakes and complete the retake flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. You can tell, I mean, we just got to talk about this from Monye real quick. This ace was absolutely insane. He's a big game player as well. He's stepping up when they need him to.
He didn't have a single kill, and then he comes out with 5. He has 4 bullets left in the chamber and taps the last player down. Monye, by the way, guys, changed his crosshair going into this game. He changes it to the Marco crosshair on Icebox and goes, I am Marco, and then drops 21 kills.
Well, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked, sure. He's still channeling that DRX right there. DRX still has a presence in this game, apparently.
I mean, he diffed Marco the last time they played, so, like, I don't know. I
Marco
feel like
should
you
be using his crosshair.
Just you, yeah. Marco. He can't. He's not in the bloody tournament anymore.
But, I mean, I think the big reason why we want to highlight these retakes so much is because we talk on the brains trust of Ewok and Warbirds right behind that scene. They know how to play this map. They understand that macro so well, and it's bled down into this team now. This is a team that's full of protocols that understand how each other play because they're so experienced, and that's their biggest asset now moving towards map 5.
We talked about the IGL matchup before we even went into this series. I felt like RRQ was calling circles around Talon in that game. They had the much better macro. They were playing, I mean, it's a mirror matchup. It's about who executes the comp better, and it was unanimously RRQ.
Yeah, absolutely. And we keep pointing it out on the Pacific desk back in Sangam, right? How Crazy Guy is just the loudest presence there. He's just so commanding that you can actually feel him all the way up where we were in the analyst desk. This is a much bigger stage, and suddenly that presence is so important for the team because there's so much going on. There's so many distractions. You need to be sure that you are, you know, basically shepherding your entire team, and he has that much command. That's so important in this.
I mean, in my mind, there's no coincidence that he joins and then RRQ suddenly becomes so great in the clutch, suddenly becomes so brilliant at these comebacks. He is a leading force in this team, and he's only got one more map left to prove it now.
Oh my gosh, this must be so validating for him as well to be able to get this chance on a stage like this. But we are down to our final map. Talon need to win this. This is their qualifying map into Champions Paris. If they lose this,
0% win rate.
They were
He played
up by
1
2.
slow.
Talon, I mean, exactly like you
Looking
said,
a little
they had an
rough for
opportunity
Talon.
to 3-0, but looking at Sunset here, it's a map they only
We'll say there's a lot of demos out there for RRQ though, so especially the solo Waylay. They should struggle a little bit on attack.
It's a map where they play Jemkin on the solo Waylay, similar to what you saw on Icebox there. He is going to be playing the solo duelist. They have a little bit more of a util heavy comp with the double E-net. One of the only teams still backing themselves with the breach, particularly in this region. I know it sees play in other regions, but for RRQ, they're very comfortable on this map. We saw on
Talon,
this
I mean, they
side
might
that
have to
will
do the
start on
whole
them
double
complete
pistol
that
thing
2
again.
and 10 comeback against Gen
That was
G
making
in
it
this
easy.
lower bracket run. They are feeling very hot on Sunset right now.
Mother
and
Bard,
for
hello
Talon,
mate, good
they
morning,
haven't
dude.
played it in ages, and I don't know what they're going to come up with.
Frost, if you can hear me, pull a comp swap. Now's the time. Get techie with it. Surprise RRQ. That's what they need to do in my mind. If you come into this
But a
straight
comp
up,
swap?
I think RRQ have every
They
advantage.
did have a lot of
I'm
time.
sure that's what Frost is saying. Like, this is our qualifying map. I need to know what Big Time says.
Yep.
I need to know.
Frost, call me. call me, man.
It's not even a comp swap. You know, this is all about pressure. This is all about rookies potentially
No, it really is about pressure.
Sweep to a team like
I agree.
RRQ that is so resilient.
I'm very worried that they come into this one just super scared.
See them come into this map really strong and show that fire that they started the group stage with, that they started this series with.
Disabil Singh, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Appreciate that.
This is peak pressure for Talon.
Of course,
right now.
dude. Thank you for saying that, mate, as well.
This is peak for them. They need to win this. So I think we need a bit of a breather ourselves as we take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going into map number 5.
Yeah, they really are giving them longer breaks at the moment. I think that only benefits. It only really benefits RRQ. Yeah, this is a shorter one. Okay, chat. They said at the beginning, right? They said at the beginning that Talon doesn't have any caffeine. They said they don't have any caffeine because they don't want to go through the ups and the downs of caffeine. Surely, you give them some caffeine. Like, surely give them some caffeine here. Last map. Get them pumped up a little bit. If you look at the difference between bind, you look at the difference here. Like, it feels maybe shaking. Yeah, maybe if they legit don't have it at all. Give them some caffeine first time with nerves. Yeah, they would actually be shaking everywhere. You're right. DOS9 left boom. DOS9 left boom. Interesting. When does the Ascension start? Kind of soon, right? Is that like official? Got a tweet on this? I mean, someone picks him up, right? He was pretty well. He was very good stage 1. It's still rumored. Okay.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I mean, these guys are normally on top of it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We'll see what happens. It's a bold time to get rid of him. I'll say that much. Do we know when the draw is happening? One chatter in YouTube said it's confirmed on the Americas stream, so I'm taking that as golden, man. It's for sure happening. It would make sense. It does kind of make sense. So after America's on Sunday.
It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough.
Mind Freak? Oh, Mind Freak will get picked up.
I can go as far as
Don't worry about that.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
By who? I mean, it could be Boom for just that tournament, I guess. Just Ascension. It would be a 1-for-1. Smokes for smokes, yeah. Saying up with the Prime. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Don't think he wants to play Ascension. Yeah, but at the same time, he might. Like, I get that he doesn't want to play Tier 2, but that's literally just putting yourself on the market easy. You could just sign a short contract. You'd only have to play for like a month. Is that concerning for Sentinels? I don't think so. I mean, it's a little bit concerning that it was one-sided, but
this is it.
I wouldn't be super bothered about it.
Sun sets on this match between Talon and RRQ. It has now become a best of one, as a matter of fact. And right now, looking at the Asian composition,
oh, Talon changed it up.
We see this surprise.
Yeah, Talon are making changes. They swap Duelist to the Raze, and they swap Primi from Deadlock to Sage. I love the Sage on this map for the same reason as Icebox. Stronger than post-plan,
It might work pretty well for Talon. You gotta be super proactive with this comp, and they're very proactive, or at least they were on like Bind.
RRQ sticking to what they know. They've got an excellent attacking side on this map. The last two, 11-1.
Go for the PaperX comp, yeah. And this is a PaperX comp that literally has like a 90% win rate as well.
They're going to feel very confident sticking to what has been working for them on Sunset.
Yeah, at least works for PaperX pretty well.
Recently, and only just faltered to T1 in their last game, but T1 are an excellent Sunset team, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, this cannot get any closer. Talon have to win this map if they want to go to Champions in Paris. RRQ looking to deny that and take that opportunity away and give it to DRX.
100th map for Jemkin, and what a stage to do it on here. Started his career in the Japanese scene, and now he's going to be playing a map 5 to deny Talon Champions qualification.
Ooh, a homecoming indeed. Hold those signs up. That is right, Talon fans and RRQ fans all alike. This is it, going into map number 5. Do Talon qualify for
the changes 6 to 8 teams
or
in EMEA
do
Ascension,
RRQ
Twisted
take
Minds,
this
and
all
Rad
the
are
way
already
to the grand
qualified.
finals? We're going to toss it over one
They're
more
already
time.
qualified before playing.
This is what it comes down to. The final map. Will it be Talon that makes it through?
That is good for him,
Or will
though.
it be RRQ to make a return to
Still a
another
little weird,
grand
but
final? There is going to be such emotion from people in the crowd, from people watching
Dude,
this one,
absolutely
but more importantly,
so many people
from the
though.
10 players in the server and the coaches sitting not too
To be honest,
far
Civic,
away.
I mean, yeah, but
Number 5
they've been
for
dominating
our
their
lower
regions.
final here between Talon and RRQ.
Okay, Talon on defense, RRQ on attack.
Starts toward this B site where Primi
And it's 5-3 on the pistols.
is here. The destruction of the
And
camera, but he's looking
oh boy,
has no idea that
there is no one near him as well.
taken out, and it's a quick
Yeah,
execution
just didn't get any info. Peeks back, multiple people here. 3 here early if they want to try, but they just don't have much util. And by much util, they don't have any util. They gotta wait for the Omen flash.
It's quickly concealed away from the utility. And that's one hell of a crossfire that he can play. He still has the saturate. Tosses it out at the right time, right place. Look for the shots, and he will connect. Killua with just a Sheriff and 3 targets to work through. Progression smoke. And look at what they're doing, hiding right around inside of it. Can Killua react fast enough? No, sir, not today.
Okay, very nice. Catching up on the pistols now. 5-4.
Oh, that's going to be very important for them. You would feel they've been lacking them.
Super nervous for Talon on this one.
But that's going to be an important one for this map. For
yeah, don't think
RRQ,
Primi can play like
that was
this if they're going to buy so many sheriffs.
The savior map for them. They were out on this map. 10-1, 10-2. The comeback to win on the attacking side, no less. And it's where they start here to try and have the lion's share of numbers. A composition that needs no changing for them. They know how to play
Late
this
Omen
one
flash if they're
to
challenging.
facilitate Jemkin getting in, who is now online in this server as well.
I mean, it was on this map that RRQ completed that 2-10 comeback against Gen G. This is what started it all. This is where
Yeah, I mean, this is a good sign for Talon, though. They're being very
This
proactive.
composition, rather similar to the one that they just played on Icebox, and the performance there was lackluster.
Oi, this guy is hitting so many shots. He got an extra body shot in there as well.
And that's one of the problems that
Damn, bro.
feel like for Talon. Don't tell me he's going to get this.
Yeah, he's actually going to get the job.
Usually just give it to him. No, that's where I actually have a bit of problems with Talon, just as the plant, you know, will come down and end. Cruz at the moment on the Viper again, finding a lot of worrisome timing on Icebox. You know, is that going to be map dependent? Is it going to look to be okay come this next round, where the guns will be in their possession? We have to wait and see, because we, you know,
have a very small sample size recently on this map because it's not really played by Talon. They've got the one installment of it. It was lost. Didn't really have, you know, too much meat on it despite the 13-9 loss.
Up against DFM.
Yeah. And of course it was Jitboys playing on the Viper. Cruz was on the Omen. They've switched that one up for this.
Talon just copying the Paperex stuff. I mean, Paperex, especially this map. I mean, you're kind of just asking why did they copy a team that has a 90+% win rate on this map with this comp.
You know, showcase prowess on this attacking side.
It's
Still
proven
no
good.
on this defensive side here and there as well. So is the Sage better? Is the Deadlock better? I don't really know. No ace, by the way. But now we've got the guns are present for everyone in the server as well with these, you know, chopping and changing of the buys with the pistols and the proper primary rifles.
That's right.
This bonus round is not weak for RRQ.
And around
Oh
them,
boy.
Jemkin though.
Oh god, don't melt on the last map. At least make it close. Not the full melt.
I know exactly
And a neural theft in this round as well. Take your picking. Do you want to go A? Do you want to go B? The second pulse of it is going to showcase a bit of a split up on that B site. The wall in towards main, but it's Boba at the moment that they want to drink the blood of Cruz.
He's looking his mini-map every so often.
He's way too low. Saturate from Jemkin.
Oh my goodness, Jemkin. That saturate was huge on this. Dude, these two have to save. It is the worst possible start.
On Sunset, it's lights out on this round for Talon, and they might not even be able to escape with the weaponry because the hunt is on, and Xfero is already closing.
I mean, it's a sick round from Jemkin.
On where they're looking to save.
Nose of a Bloodhound. Aim not quite there this time, though. Jitboys will be able to hold. Talon needing to sustain these
I would be
weapons
okay
over
if
onto the next
RRQ
round.
don't heavy hunt on this. Everyone's got their armor.
That they need on this final map. They have lost the momentum.
So early in the game as
Are they
well.
losing the confidence, though?
Like, I'm not even sure what the
Or
right
is it
call
just
is
a
here,
case of
to
RRQ
be honest.
stepping up to the team that we have come to
Unido,
know
thanks so
throughout
much for the
this
tier 1, man.
stage, and the
Appreciate that.
hunt
Thank you,
is
thank
still,
you.
of course, on by Jemkin now. Technically could argue for an ace. The
Dude,
stun
what a
is
stun.
It's a flash as well, but he just fires way off.
Man.
Completes the ace, Jemkin!
First big buy round, this is what he does.
5 kills.
Now they're up
he's
against
got
his ult.
convergent paths.
Oh, previously Xfero tries to do it. Gets
Dude,
the
what a stun
ball,
that was,
gets
though.
bested.
They just predicted
This
it.
time Jemkin will step up and get the ace. No guns to survive. Is
God,
that
Saturate
itself
pops so
going to
fast.
shake and rattle Talon?
The right call is just ace. Yeah.
Certainly feels
That's
like
true.
it might. You think to how the first match started, and now just don't see him anymore.
Not even sure, Sonya, to be honest.
Whoa, and he starts off with a quick execution. The rest
probably
of
quite
the
a
team
few
to
of them.
follow up. The kills are good. Of course, it's an anti-eco. Talon just finding no joy whatsoever. Primi trying to pull off a flank through tiles, but there's a tripwire in his face.
This is Cooks. Well, depends, man. Depends on the next round.
Not really going to do anything, is it? Primi now. Does he have a 1 versus 3 in him? It won't permit, you know, any res in this sort of scenario. If he gets it into a 2v1, he could bring out a buddy. It's just going to be the 3v1 and the recognition for RRQ that this round is secured. Just kind of note where Primi does play at the end. And this 4-0 start that they will find themselves. Every round that they gather gets them 1 step closer to the grand final. To that trophy contention again to defend. And now at the tail end of this round, Primi's good for 1.
Tell you what, though. Get the ult out of them.
Hastily deployed.
At least he baits out the pass.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad.
Which, yeah. We'll give him that. So you can hold on to the weapon, though.
Just 1 yet.
Got an extra kill as well.
Just 1 yet will hold on to the gun, but with the 4-0, the money is still being built up beautifully for RRQ. So now we start to wonder, Talon, what do you have for us?
Oh,
when
coaches
you're
are
back
getting
with the
involved.
buys? A timeout will come out here for
Scary
Talon,
timeout.
because they really do need to start to activate.
They make them feel worse than they
on
already
this
do.
defensive side. They need to come out with ideas. They need to come out with valuable plays.
And wouldn't that be the case? Timeout now called by Coach Frost and Jovi. Something that they sorely need, just like the desk
Yeah, you got to be pretty.
There might be some pressure.
You got to be pretty
reverse
careful in these timeouts.
pull off, but there's also
Big
a
pressure
lot
moments.
Of pressure
A
just
lot
to
of the
finish things
crowds
off.
watching
think about the
everything
story
on the
that
line for this
we've
one.
gone through so far here. Every single game that RRQ have played, bar the initial T1 one, they've always risked elimination. They've always risked not going to Champions Paris. Every single game, they have had to put in maximum effort to try and get the opportunity to get another international representation after the faltering that they had at the previous Masters in Toronto, right? Not the scorelines that they wanted to come out with whatsoever. But they do the gauntlet run, they get their spot into Champions, and now they want to get into that grand final again.
Can't scream at them, they're already nervous. Yeah,
these
exactly.
scenarios time and time
You got to
again.
go with the other
Talon
approach, man.
have
You got to go with the I don't care if we lose approach.
Learning throughout
Just
the
play
course
like
of
you do in
this year,
prac.
trying to go from kickoff to stage 1 into stage 2, changing roles, looking for an identity. They've not played BO5. They've not played these crowds before. The rumbling under their feet is immense here. And they are roundless in map 5, losing momentum.
Meanwhile,
it has to turn here.
Will it though? Killua being able to take down Jemkin. Out from the top of middle. To marketplace as
Damn,
well.
bro, on his
Xvero
own.
trying to lurk through main. Cushy able to find
Dude,
one, but
what
Cruz
an
makes
important
it a
tool
trade.
that is.
They can't get in towards the site to be able to stop them at all because it's just going to be the reversal plant. And Crazy Guys switch lurk mode. Ty down again. 0 for 5 currently.
Messy round, but quickly brought back to normalcy thanks to RRQ. Crazy
He
Guy
thinks
on
he
this
carries on
lurk.
pushing.
Jitboy
Oh,
still
boy.
needing to rotate all the way through, but it's a 1v3 now. Oh, spotted.
It's just not going to happen, you would think. Set up a crossfire between Cushy Monyet. Crazy Guy has a fault line at the ready as well from mid.
There it goes, flushed out into open position. Monyet will behead Jitboys. RRQ are up to a 5th.
Well, these numbers for the rounds after the overtime there when they kind of matter a lot. That's a big one for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, they can still buy into this one, but
Wonder just a little bit with how this one is
the
going.
good news is that they bought heavy light armor. So they don't like full have no money.
This map of Sunset. Where would have Ascent come in towards the veto? Perhaps if it's early, you got time later on in the series. Top heavy veto for Talon and for RRQ, the run it back type style.
Cool is to fight mid together with 4, just as they want a one-man fake A, walk into B.
Towards Jemkin at A, but it's all absent.
Strong read from RRQ.
Everything is situated to this B site now for RRQ, and they're just going to get in free of charge.
Xvero picks up the neural theft as well.
I mean, they were doing this on
Talon,
Corrode all the
they've got some
time.
ults to work off of, but will they actually be able to find a successful retake?
Everyone dueling out. Make sure they
They're
can trade.
given nothing in mid at the moment. Jemkin's just going to re-wrap in towards the B side through spawn.
Go back in towards that market angle.
A really hard
Spams
retake.
from both sides, but a safe plant nonetheless from RQ. Hunter Fear gets ripped.
And what does Jemkin want to do in this little lurk at the moment? Maybe nothing,
Ooh,
maybe he
man, he
can't
got
because
so
his
much
teammates will
from
just
it.
be dead. Killer for 2.
Okay.
Cruz and Primmy in as well. And now
Imagine
it is
everyone
all
surviving.
Jemkin on this
Damn.
waylay.
Razor as well.
Deployed.
Yeah, RRQ will probably take that.
Just an added bonus.
Heat of the moment.
Paint shells available as well. Jemkin just trying to do and find as much damage as possible.
Okay, at least they kept it
Nonetheless,
insanely
Talon put
clean.
one onto the board.
Well, they get one, but it needs to continue
Just the
to
one.
steamroll, doesn't
Just
it?
the one.
This map here. Defensive side for Talon. I mean, it is a
Oh,
side
I mean, the ult's
that
not good.
They are in, you know, the top
They're
numbers
just trying
of
to keep it
Pacific
clean.
in converting rounds for. Their attacking side is up there too, as opposed to the attacking side of RRQ. But remember, when it comes to this map specifically, the attacking side is one of the better ones. Guns again from the build-up of rounds. An early pit towards B main, but that's not even
Crazy
the
Guy
initial
2 away from
intention
his
of
ult.
RRQ. Scanning up
Gets
towards
ready with the
A,
stun to clear over
refrag
towards
spot,
A.
but gonna be utilized. A trap set.
And the scouting report will reveal that Jit Boys is into this corner.
Love the fake TP away. What an absolute play. Did they overheat a little bit? Maybe, but it's still okay.
Jit Boys there, an opportunity. Oh, the fault line. Thigh tosses in the shells. He looks to place a stronghold. Crazy guy looking for the frag, but ultimately
A little bit of confidence at the end here as well.
Die on the raise. He's getting active in the server now. He was, what, 0 and 5 that I mentioned? For the individual confidence, he needs to be getting something happening, and he gets a couple of kills online, and then there were 2.
Dude, this bait TP was sick.
RRQ that you would expect, though, on the back of that
He
round,
full fell for it.
You know there's
That's
going
sick.
to be counter adjustments from Talon from what they've seen. No pit now in play. B could be an item, but it's going to be a big lean towards this A side.
Nades and slows and ooh, elevation coming out from Primi.
But are they going to be able to find it? Jit Boys, he does indeed.
Damn,
But
the wall over the top. Spots him at the back, TP.
As well,
A nice little idea, but
RRQ, they smell blood in the water and they're going for it.
But everything is revealed on that neural theft now. Got to keep
and
Cruz on the
they're
other
in
side.
positions that
and
aren't
the
really
resurrection that Primi holds,
easy to res.
That's just not happening to short.
Defensive positions absolutely weakened. Primi's gonna walk into 3, hit by the Rolling Thunder now, and that might as well
Damn,
be a free
dude.
kill. There it
Big
goes.
from Jemkin.
Just Jit Boys to try and hold out from Link. He wants to deny the spike plant, or at least to play around it. But he's alone. Ooh, crouch down. Oh, knocked him out of the first and the second kill. Crazy guy to refrag. Here comes Cruz.
No way.
But he doesn't connect the shots. Crazy
Cruz
guy
probably should be
answers
having
back in
that.
full.
Oh, that's a rough one for Cruz. I was questioning a little bit earlier. Is he going to be able to go back to, you know, the killing department that we've seen previously? Icebox was not there.
And it's a matchup of the IGLs as well, Komodo. Oh.
Yeah, he gets the better of him, but I mean, for Jemkin, right? That slow orb means nothing when you've got the dash ability to get in front of it, quickly get that weapon up and find the kills. It had to be the saving grace of Jit Boys there to find the damage. It gets traded, though.
The DRX
Dude, they
fans
hate
are
Watch
just
Party.
watching this with their fingers crossed. Jemkin, quick assault. Ooh. For me, crouch down. The stun does not matter.
Well, the rest of the brutality force is still coming towards him at the moment. He needs a bailout strategy, and it's just not going to happen because
Wait,
one
the
get doubled
Cruz?
With that, continuing to push up
Cruz
front
just
as well.
molly Primi?
Nice, way too low, hops around wildly. Killa looking for some angles, but they're not quite
Oh, I got them
Crazy
melting,
guy.
dude. They're actually
Once
melting.
again, the playmaker for RRQ.
Is it going to have to be another timeout for Talon right now? That's 2 rounds in a row that they're not able to find. RRQ are just unrelenting here. If it's not the light speed, maybe it's the saturate. That time Primi gets that first bullet off, but the rest of the RRQ forces are just still into the site, shooting their shots.
Round after round. If it's not Jemkin, it's gonna be Monyet. If it's not Monyet, you've got Crazy Guy leading up with 10 kills and only 3 deaths.
It's always somebody that can step up on RRQ. I think that's the big thing for them in what we've seen. Their build up during stage 2. But we have to sort of see the same from Talon. We need to see something from Talon. They have to be hungry for it. They have to be adaptive.
There's an attempt to contest for some main presence, but now needing to back off. Jemkin.
I mean,
having
double hold
spent
though.
Some of his dashes. Creates a slight opportunity. There's a decent trade.
You've got the crawl up through B main currently,
Sure.
though, for Talon as well, so they should have the
Man,
recognition
RRQ have gone
to spot out
for
what's happening at
so
mid,
much
see that
contact
nothing's
plays
there, and pivot
in this
their
best
eyes
of 5.
all to the A site. You hear this elbow control at the moment to go up through the lane and then to stretch out in towards the site, where again, you've got another good area of effect ultimate.
That's
It was the breach
non-stop.
last time. Now it's the waylay.
Fully connecting on towards Jit Boys.
Double push
No choice
behind.
but
They
to
know that one's
anchor
here.
down and hold. Xfero
What is
launching onto
that?
the flank.
Oh, that's a
HP,
little
but he still
lucky though.
survives. Jit Boys tries to make his move. TP's away into safety, but the spike still planted. Talon, they've got forces and presence here. Snakebite to try to deny some area. Flushed out of position though, and it's going to be the trades off.
I mean, honestly, with what
Talon
went down
will
that
pick
round,
up another
that's
round.
that's so fine.
Close, though. Look at the HP.
Yeah, I mean the HPs are insanely close.
Monyet, a stray bullet. Another stray bullet in the
Would've been a
round.
little
Someone
bit.
could have potentially come out with that
I mean, it would
one
have been
versus
insanely
three.
rough if RRQ won that
That
because
is
he's
by
dual,
no
yeah.
means a clean round
He's
for
full
Talon.
running to get this headshot.
But oh my, is it a necessary one? They are chasing the 7 of 5. Primi being taken down, still with Rez as well. Another good flick. I mean, how many sensational
Boy.
flicks have we had? How many wrist breakers have we seen?
Numerous all throughout today. But here we go again. Last 2
he's
rounds in
had
this
the res
first
for a
half,
while.
and RRQ are not slowing down yet.
Oh, they're going to put some punish on towards Cruz here. That Primi is in behind, so can't get out the wall, can't get out the slope. The door being open is going to just split his directive, though.
All these rounds played past, Cruz has always been in his V-main spot. They know exactly where he is, trying to flush onto him.
You can tell Premier was super on top of this as soon as they took B main.
Jemkin buy some attention away, refracts back, the spike is
No way.
Oh,
And he made sound while he's doing it. At least there's a trade.
Voice to answer through, but still got to
Do they
work
go
through
back
this
and
Boba
res?
hole.
Yeah.
Nightfall now coming in.
And Ty does have the showstopper as well.
Oh, they used the Omen Flash really early on this one. Monier goes for a big play.
Yeah, just repositions towards the back, and they have no earthly idea. Quick moves now necessary. Spotted out. Jit Boys might be able to make it happen, but it's just Moniet and Crazy Guy. Thigh sticking it all the way
shot.
through. Moniet goes
Oh.
down, and he finds the straight
And yeah, man, he went for such a big play.
to an
And I
apex
think, from what I saw earlier, Crazy Guy probably
removing the audio from his
saved him as well. I don't know, man. Let's watch this back. There's a lot going on. Who is this guy, chat? There was a duel here. Who is this guy? He should have won that duel.
But from main, it is held, and together they will trade to deny the spike from being defused.
That was Omen, Jit Boys.
Gets the frag on a Killua, gets the final onto Ty and
rough.
Jitboys as well. 8 rounds now for RRQ, and we are already straight into this next round. Immediate mid pressure and an attempted push from Jitboys that does get traded.
Down mid.
Spike revealed at least. It's Crazy Guy who was taken down, so can rest easy that there won't be any fault lines coming soon.
Deploying drone.
Well, the res was used last round, remember? Oh, and they nearly lined up for him there.
Just going up for those duels. Jemkin, aware of their positions.
Big
goes
duel.
for quick peeks.
Get out of dodge with the light speed. You still got the numbers advantage in this final round as well.
Ooh, what a kill that is.
As Killua can pick up a gun on the
Off
back
top
of
of
that
the
kill.
spike, he can pop out. Do they have any idea that someone would have taken this space? Yeah.
Himself got ambitious. Now, you would expect RRQ
I
still
mean, they
have
really
faith
need 4.
in Jemkin.
Talon playing it safe though. Trying to listen for a tap. 30 seconds.
He's got the spike
30
as well.
seconds left.
He can go back here, he can go over towards A, saturate to play around, and we know how good he is around that key piece of utility. Now they hear the plant.
Right here.
The longer this draws on, the more utility that Talon gets to deploy. Tries to obfuscate it with the saturate, and he manages to find the dome of Thigh. Killua, do you have it? Jemkin holding this off angle as tightly as possible. And his head gets spotted out!
Ooh.
I need to see that from Killua's position. I need to see if there's some
Close.
hair follicle that is just stuck up a little bit
It's
there.
insanely close.
It's a 4th round that Talon will find, but RRQ certainly made that look workable. When Jemkin finds the first frag on a tie, jumping up and offering his head. The ambitious play in the beginning, up through mid, from multiple members of all squads too. Still, nevertheless, it is the 4th found. And now we get to see it. It is the head, indeed, the hair. It's that POV difference.
Just erupting in cheers, feeling that DRX might indeed be the 4th representative of Pacific. As RRQ
Are they not
doubled up against
cheering the
Talon's
wrong team?
score.
Yeah, an exchanging of halves now. RRQ to that defensive side. See what
Have they
traps are going to
got the
lay
wrong
away with
memo on
this
this?
reach of Crazy Guy, whose timing is going to be able to, you know, really be
Unless there's a
pivotal here.
replay from
It's something
earlier.
that you'll generally
Feels
see
like they're
him just
cheering the
lock
wrong
up
team
towards
right
the
now.
A-side and dance with the fade, rotating around. Where is Jemkin going to go as well?
Don't know if they
You've got
told him
slows and
what needs to go
saturates
down, but
and you know, seizes. You've just got such containment on this defensive side that we can look to come out from.
It's the possibility still, but it does not change the one thing that, yeah, well, might have some K-pop Demon Hunter references, but Primmy's performance so far on this stage just leaves you wanting so much more.
I mean, technically Cruises has as well, right? It's always a risk changing players' roles and agents, especially coming in towards map 5. But they're looking to do something a little bit different. Is 4 going to be enough on that defensive side, changing up onto the Sage instead of the Deadlock?
okay, must win pistol for Talon. Currently 5-4.
This is where they have to try and set him up so it's success.
Go for a 4 passing duel in the middle.
They managed to do it through tiles. Ty, 2 kills so far, and he's hunting for even more.
It's gonna get close, man.
We'll be able to relay
It's
forward
gonna
with the
get
rest of the team.
close.
And they know where Crazy Guy is as
They got a
well.
chance.
I mean, generally over to that A site with that fault line, but just revealed.
Outside of the dark.
Very, very nice in this one. We got the plant down as well.
Pistol picked up by
And
Talon.
Ty is the person that needs to snowball on this.
Off their shoulders in that round because
Let's
it
see
should
how much
be
they can
good
get him.
for the 6th round with this next one, but it's just not going to be job done just yet, is it? By any means. They've got to find continual rounds. They've got to answer multiple gun rounds. I mean, we saw the 5-0 start come out from RRQ at the beginning of this one. This is the eco. You got to survive with the Bulldog, at least. But you also have to try and make that bonus round next look competitive.
I like it though, every single
Albeit
time.
win it.
Whoever needs to snowball, they give him the Marshall, they let him
That's the current buy.
They let him
Hoping
just
that we
take all
can
the
get
jewels.
some rifles and some stronger holds
There's
on
one
the
orb.
next round, but at the same time, you just don't count out RRQ.
And in this sort of round as well, Xfero is just not putting the traps down, so you're going to have to kind of figure out where they're going to be in the proper rifle rounds later on with the trap that now
Okay, he spots the
away
waylay,
at
so you know
A-side.
they're kind of fighting
Rotations
over
can come
towards
whatever
A.
it wants to be. They know it's the eventual
Yeah,
hit.
you
Damage
know
can
they're
be
playing retake over
attempted.
towards here.
That's a decent attempt, but still, RRQ feeling the heat. They will go on.
Okay, should try and let Ty get this extra kill though.
Just one player left, and that's Jemkin.
Okay, they wanted to get plant.
And a second
Wait,
that was
everyone needs to
deployed
chill
as
though.
well. Additional
They gotta
support,
decide on
Talon
something.
will make it
Okay,
relatively
one away, so they could just keep it nice and simple. Could go get an orb, could go insta hit a site, or they save it for the next round.
Just at the tail end of that one to be one away.
And go for a full reset. We'll see how they want to do it.
If you want to go and get that
Nick, thank you
orb,
so much for
you're
the
gonna have to
21
bait
months,
out
man. I
the
appreciate
fault line,
everything,
bait
dude.
out the other
Thanks for the
utility
prime,
first
mate. Good
before
to
you
see
even
you.
attempt to get it. What is on the back of that? Is this bonus round looking a little bit more mainstream from RRQ, where they're still kind of spreading around the map? Now we get the trap wire
Fast
that goes
over
towards the B
towards
side
A.
of things, because you don't have a lot of dive ability from Talon.
Tell you what
of
though,
course. They can be a
picking
little
an
bit more
okay
front
site.
zone.
Only 2 here.
So it's gonna be some early
Smoke,
utility
recon,
over to
slow
this
goes
A-side.
in.
Crazy Guy
Orb is
holding that
available.
flank.
Do they want to go for it? No, they're just trying to overwhelm.
And then the flash comes
Man, they
out.
got the
Crazy
lurk
Guy
over
tries
towards
to
middle
stall
right
it
now
out
as
as much
well.
as possible
I
on
mean,
the
that's
bot
big
line.
from Killer. He
We've
can
got
just stay
Yulov
alive.
playing lurk as well. Here comes Jemkin,
Ooh,
and the
he did
damage
pretty
is
good to
not
just
good
can
enough.
focus on the one behind.
Gotta get that plan.
Maybe he should have
That's
tried to
just
stay
not gonna
alive a little
happen right now.
better.
Sprays through the smoke. No res, of course. Primmy's got nada.
It's also Cruz taking quite a bit of damage. Snake bites and paint shells.
There's a lot of low HPs
Got
for
RRQ
everyone.
just lying in wait with utility in hand.
I mean, there's no heals at the moment to go over. It was Cruz or Primmy, and Ty wasn't prioritized on the plant.
But he gets his ult now with that kill.
The showstopper does
He's doing incredible.
He finds the shot onto Jemkin and just rips it off.
Whoa,
But Crazy
what
Guy
the
goes
hell
for
was
a
that?
wall bang. Primmy into the corner as well. Will they check it? They do. He still finds a shot though. Down to the
Dude,
one-on-one.
he could still be signed.
Cruz.
Huge, man. Pistol into a bonus. What a round from Ty.
Heart is just beating out of its
He
chest
did
in
so
that moment
good.
for Cruz. He's so low in HP. It's timing in the chaos. And he catches Xfero looking the wrong way. It's the bonus round that goes towards Talon. And Cushy, as we see, looking the wrong way from the shrouded step. There's kills through the smoke. There's a Sharpie out from Ty. Had to use the showstopper there. Scare tactics, kill value. Bonus secured for Talon. And RRQ not phased just yet. It's early days on this defensive side.
Force them down to an eco. What's the next ore they can focus on?
For another
Sova.
gun round. And they still hold timeouts. 2, just in case. There's a trap at the front of B though for this round. Cruz again, just by himself, away from the pack.
Similar protocols to what we saw in Icebox. This time a little bit more successful.
Okay, well, they found out where 2 are and they know where the stun came from, so they know where 3 are. They can max be one site. Okay, they saw him.
Hopefully dodge the C's, which actually catches a significant number of members.
But otherwise, still A-OK. The spike gets planted.
Yeah, Primmy's going to be doing that one as there's some damage, and this is where things get spicy.
They continue to push into it. Still, though, got to watch out for both split angles. Cushy answers.
No, like
just
this.
Primmy left. Does he have it? He's been absent so far, but needing to step up into this final moment. Players towards the back. The ball line in his face. Cushy. The hat trick to bring out a thrifty for RRQ.
I mean, it's the same start that we saw on Bind, right? 1, 2, and 3 over towards Talon, and then they get thriftied in the 4th round of the half. A bit of overzealousness thrown in there. Cruz with the Marshal by himself. The Sheriff's finding value. The stuns from Crazy Guy as well.
Old Paper X problem.
You cannot count RRQ out, even with lesser
I
weaponry.
mean, there's only one place where they should be watching.
Utility usage. Talon too hungry in that round, and we don't get equalization here.
Yeah, it's a little rough, man. That was definitely a little rough.
For RRQ. Beginning to build up
Even the
something.
Marshal buy against what was going on was a little crazy on this one. Speaking of crazy, Jip Boys gone for an absolute play. Smoke in the top and smoke beyond TP into TP. Man, Jemkin's doing a madness as well. Big 2v2.
We're behind each other. There's Jemkin and Xfero. The heavy hitters at the moment. The clutch gods in Xfero.
It's insane on
the
this.
kill leader. For Cruz and Killua to see.
Ferris hit pretty early.
One back. Oh,
So do they consider him this big drone, bro? What a big drone.
There goes the check. He's trying to hold on to the position.
Very, very nice. They handled it well. Handled it really well. 3 people are a little bit wrecked in terms of the money. Might be able to do a drop.
Will not break your economy, so it has to be still full focus in this one by Talon, unless it looks to be a little bit of a half buy, because there's some players a little bit lower in money than others. But the recognition in this round is just very wonky, isn't it? From both
absolute
sides,
chaos.
that is out of the norm.
Still, though, the team play from Talon does afford them this round. One more to tie things up.
Operator out for Jemkin. At the market line towards Tiles.
Get the op out.
Glass cannon style.
Couple of light armors. That's about it. Trip top middle. Might not get spammed.
That camera you can use a little bit later on from Xfero. Silence builds around this B side. The orb, I feel.
Primmy 1 kill away from a res as well. Bruce trying to walk in. Might have to check the camera now. See how many numbers it is. Spots 2.
On the back of that camera. It'll bring Xfero back to the B site. And remember that operator?
Ooh.
It's just moved off the line.
No, he's turned back.
But Killua would just need timing here. If they walk in front of this door, they are gone.
I mean, they're walking in front of it.
Oh, and there it is. Ticket
That's the
punch
person
through.
that would have had res as well. Little rough on this. They find the trip over towards middle. Beidou hits 3.
Confirms so many more positions. Plays it safe as well.
It's not too bad though.
It's Crazy Guy on the A site.
It's a big duel over towards middle for Killua.
30 seconds left.
Some quick TPs coming out from Talon as Killua begins to lurk.
You feel like
Oh,
you
it's
have to
such a
stay
weird
here just
round
in
right
case,
now.
Right? But the awareness of RRQ, they know someone is still just slotted in towards top mid.
Spike planted.
Oh, it's rough timing. Wait, they both got util out.
Utility cut out in hand thigh with the double kill.
When they know they're on
does have a
site.
convergent pass behind this operator. Do you feel like you need to use it in this current position, in this 4 versus 3?
Could be a valuable tool.
Okay.
Cushy We'll go for
Killer
the quick
still
peek.
has recon
Udalvo
drone
collected upon.
planted out
This
in the
converted
open.
paths might bring things back.
Oh, Cruz, he put
The
the molly
great
on
molly from
a little bit early, so it's good. It buys time for this flank of Killua.
Cruz, and Jip Boys probably needs to stay alive.
Killua
Damn, bro, they played it
pulls
well.
out the recon
That
as
is
well,
if
just
they
to
got
pull
double
a
util out
pause
on
into
side.
things as time begins to tick away. Jemkin
I mean, Killua played this round great though. He was very, very patient on this.
And while he will do that, they just have to
On site as well, they did unbelievable, but it all comes down to the timing with Ty on site. The 4v5 that RRQ should be winning. Force them down to an eco as well.
New comp, and the dream is still alive for this Talon squad.
Nah.
And you lose Primi first to that operator as well, one away from the resurrection. You'd love that wall to be blocking off an angle somewhere.
Lovely shots from him as well.
But no, the team comes through from a deficit there. A timeout from RRQ as well. This is where things get heavy.
You never quite know what Ewok and Warbirds might have cooked up.
The depth in this series as well. For a full 5 maps going very long. The distance on this one perhaps on our others. I mean, the closest 13 to 10 on Corrode so far. Everything else single digits.
For as close as it might be, an overtime would put things to a whole new level on this final
Pitch Toba,
map
thank
as
you so
well.
much for the 15 months.
Both
Appreciate the prime.
teams
Thank you for that.
Smelling victory.
I mean, these teams were always neck and neck.
I mean, it's good on both.
These teams were always
No
neck and neck
way.
in terms of converting the 5 versus 4s, but we've seen a lot of slip-ups come out in this series.
You
in
couldn't
those
resist.
scenarios.
You couldn't
Talon, a
resist.
team that
Rossi, hello
second to
mate.
Paper
Hope you're doing well,
Rex,
bro. Thank you for the
actually
11
converting them
months, man.
4v5s.
Appreciate the tier 1.
Wanting to see if they can continue to do it. Jet Boys has silently climbed up on the kills, by the way, with these cheeky TP plays behind
No
RRQ,
one there to
where
shoot the
now
recon
they
as
want to
well.
not lose double
Kinda
digits.
works well.
Guy is in.
They run into a stack.
Connecting, Jemkin punches through with the up again. Still though,
All to make sure there's a res.
coming out from Primi
Vision
off of the
blocking, not
wall.
the height to see it.
But RRQ
Do
are
they now
still
cancel
in
on
sight.
this, or what's
Operator's been
planned?
revealed. Too much heat around
You
this
would
A site.
imagine
You
there can
would
be at
assume
least
as
4 on
Prowler
the
goes
side
to
right
hunt
now.
Down Cruz, the smokes will start to fade. But there's been no budging from Talon really around the map. They're still a little bit locked in towards this A site currently. Drone to try and confirm some info.
Bruh, they still had
Maybe push
drone.
Jemkin off the operator line. Want to confirm that someone is still around the elbow though.
Right. Got a lot of time to work through.
Everyone kind of...
Oh, Jim Boys is just not going to watch behind him, is he?
It's mad the amount of times I see like people not use drone on ecos as well.
And off of
Just
that,
send
it's
it.
a quick race towards the B side. Who's
Great
going to get
shot.
there first? Cruz looking to cut them off on rotations.
Speaking of great shots, that was nice on this.
You got to make a decision though. 30 seconds. We keep pivoting between A
Ooh.
and B right now.
A
The
rare
operator
miss.
missing gives
The
you a
overwhelm's pretty
slight
good on this one.
reprieve.
20 seconds, got to make a call. And they might completely forget about
There's no
side.
protection on this one. They get off that one. You got to start to stick the plant.
Great kill.
And there they go. Managing to take down Monyet makes it a safer plant, but Jemkin has arrived.
Couldn't
3
swing off the
kills
back
under
of it
his
as
belt
well.
so far, but needs to reload soon. Primi trying to hold off towards the angle. Gets hit by the fault line.
Dude, what a savior kill.
Fire support, but Crazy Guy dives through.
Big
has
round.
the
Oh my
rolling
God, big
thunder, and it completely sends Primi off
Ui,
center.
nicely
but
done, man.
finds the shot.
Big round. Holy.
Talon has picked up the
Nearly got
lead.
ecoed.
And on the back of RRQ's timeout as well, that one does not work out. Primi, the player that was once promised from Thailand, absent for the longest time, comes out with a necessary 1 versus 1 at the end of it, don't get me wrong, but got the plant, had the protection with the team, threw the rolling thunder, hits the necessary shot.
Dude, Jip Boys to bail him out over towards default, that was big.
Damage to Crazy Guy as well. Jip Boys bailed him out by finding Jemkin 2. 10-9, guns are
The
present.
rounds
for
have been so
RRQ.
close that it's just one away from
Dry
being
rifle
reset.
round, but Talon can change that.
Literally 9 people
Showstopper to be
that...
picked
Well,
up
this
by
could be a
Pi.
buy, I guess.
There.
And a change up of position as well for Xfero. Utility to this B site. A cut wall as well that you can start to get up towards the elbow as Talon. But if you're going into the site, it is the lair of Xfero.
I don't know. One showstopper could change all of that.
It could. But do the Spidey senses tingle for Talon?
Good pressure over towards middle. So you can see it's pretty weak over towards A. It's very rare that you see a Cypher setup like this with the Cypher playing like on site to try to kill everyone.
Now it doesn't matter with all this utility.
Yeah, it's going to be the full set execute. Oh,
Whoa.
the showstopper! It doesn't fully splash off! Thai will manage to complete off on that kill.
And now they'll start to get the plant, set themselves in a post. The deep
I mean, they
ball
gotta
over
save
towards
that.
the spawn side of things. It's an open one in the two-player advantage.
And even as you break the wall, because Killua was lurking from before, he's got Hunter's Fury now. They have to save.
It is the save call. You've got the Hunter's Fury, as you mentioned, but it's also your money is a little bit in the bin for RRQ.
Yeah. They kind of, I mean, a couple
the
could
save.
hunt,
Have at
but
it
like
again
they
next.
don't want
This lead that they
to
fashioned
go too much,
once
too
upon
heavy
a
for it.
time,
One of
5-0,
those where the money's just so bad that it's worth just
up to 7-2.
taking the 3K each.
Has absolutely turned around now.
It's a weird setup from RRQ here. Again, you never see Cyphers play like this, especially against a Razor. That's pure madness.
Switched on to a point on this attacking half.
There is a moment now for RRQ as well. To time out or not. Do you allow Talon to continue here in the moment?
Sergeant George, thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you,
They
thank
did
you.
just call one a couple of rounds
Last
ago.
last RRQ timeout, is this?
And that one that they did call did not convert their way. So RRQ will indeed deploy another. The pressure at the moment on that stage for Talon to get to champs, for RRQ to get to the grand final and defend their trophy. It will shatter the dream for Talon as well.
He's going in, man.
There are heated
Is my head
moments
blocking
now.
him? No, you guys are good.
Frost wants victory.
Means so much more for Talon. RRQ looking to complete their lower bracket run. Oh, they are aura farming now, just trying to summon the vibes for the Indonesian team.
Well, let's see what happens, hey? Timeout fades, and we get back into the pre-phase. Some good ideas for Talon that need to come on through to get to 12, because with that save, minimum 3 guns, maybe more.
And all the big successes for Talon so far have come out through its A site. The aggressive TPs, the blast pack entries.
It is going to be the force up behind it.
Yeah, it goes down to this one.
In the mix. That Hunter's Fury available. Cruz getting a pit online soon. Could be immense as well. 3 away.
No tether on this one.
Later. Some mid proceedings for a bit of a B split.
Everyone dodges the drone. Trying to get the cam that they know is here. Holy, bro, it's fast on this one. Omen Flash Satchel and they pinch over towards Market Way. It's pretty good. Like, really good. Zafiro has to kill everyone. By everyone, I mean 3. Whoa, oh my goodness.
But he's still bounding on a trampoline.
Damn, bro, look at him go.
Jemkin now to once again go for the save, because you're not touching the money of Talon. Your piggy banks are shattered. Talon. Champions Paris points.
But I bet that the DRX watch party must be in. I mean, if they got the rounds right this time, it must be an absolute library.
Jemkin just continues to try to hold on to this weapon of his.
You gotta be careful though, because if you do give him another kill, he would have had the conversion pass upon
No
a further
guns
kill
into
or death,
this.
but it doesn't matter now. 1 away.
They're gonna be on a rough buy, really rough buy.
And then there were 3 rounds. Look,
Everyone's sitting about 3K.
force that we've seen from Talon here. Who did we see do this before, Quack? Be that destructive on the attacking side.
The extra jump at the end there is so funny.
And from lead have had success on this attack side, but the defensive side
The Outlaw comes out, 3 people that he can one-shot. What kind of util are they missing? Not too much. Actually, prioritize the util pretty well. Got Bulldogs.
Can they find another round? Talon trying to switch things up. It's Jemkin.
Still, they get info. They got no smokes on defense.
And calls that A is clear.
Primi, 1 away from the res. If he could somehow get Cruz back up, that is a pit online.
Well, they just had the spike commit.
Settle a little bit as well. Monyet down, no smokes for RRQ.
You look to slow things down. RRQ trying to play in towards the positions.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
Needing more info too.
With what's going down as well, and the pressure over towards mid, and they smoke, like they're getting ready to split over towards B. Vader gets dodged, so they know that there's pretty much only one here for a little bit.
He's got the C's as well, just tosses it right through, convergent path deployment.
Okay, sure, 4v4.
Onto Cruz.
Yeah, he has his ult if he gets over towards site. Now it means they have enough time to go over towards site. Do they want to pivot back to B? No, they're just going to send it. Yeah, they're just going to swing, they got nothing. Damn Jemkin, bro.
Cruz now trying to do it all, but
okay, and they got the res out of them as well in terms of the Sage res. Two goes at it. I'm nervous for him, man. I'm really nervous for him. Cushy has ult.
There will be buys for Talon in both of these rounds. They still have a timeout in tow. So they can have a discussion, but at the same point, you would give RRQ another opportunity to discuss things.
Actually got an extra one out of that.
Overtime. That is a ridiculous hold from Jemkin.
It's 3
where
there.
It matters extremely so for RRQ.
Do they get any of the main ults? They could get a raise ult. They could definitely plan ahead and get a raise ult.
This is an A ending round, and above the boxes, Monyet will strike.
Has a potential flash.
Hey, what though? 1 for sight. That's not too bad. They get a plant down early. They got the Fatal out of them early. Fatal didn't get too much. Is he going to Viper ult this one? Yes, he does. Ty still has nade for this.
5 targets. Just got to fend
I mean, Ty can delay quite a bit. And he does.
Trying to play towards the positions.
Delayed enough time they got the smoke. Oh, Omen flash into the...
Expero into the pit. Killua trying to hold. Trying to play hooky, but you got the shorty in hand. Cruz
pretty doable.
Into the spike, and he's run out of ammo.
Oh, that's so unlucky, bro. Actual 1 HP as well with it.
Pull it off. The defuse get completed.
It looks so close to the shorty.
Are 1 round away from pushing things into OT.
And they're getting ults out of them. Okay, 1 go at it. They do have a timeout if they want it.
An extra couple of bullets to go for the sprays. Jemkin gets up.
And the Omen flash into the dash here was pretty cool.
Has been sensational in this map right now. And within the pit, it will be Cushy that will remove Cruz to push us into this last round of overtime. And there is that timeout for Talon. They need absolutely everything.
You'd definitely rather take it than not taking it.
To come into play.
Gotta help him out.
Round.
It was a bad ult. It wasn't too bad though.
No pit for the eventual protection.
They forced them to go spawn basically.
In that previous round too.
The audience is split. Frost and Jovi.
The only thing that maybe should have happened is
so
they delayed so long for smoke, but the fact he's trying to use the one-way there is a little greedy. And also, I don't think he had someone to actually capitalize off of it. They should have just gone either. I mean, they had 2 extra smoke options. It would have been better.
Overtime. Just a different feeling. Of course, in all of the Sunset we've seen this stage,
I mean,
no overtimes for RRQ.
It's an intense situation.
Only the 1 instance of this map for Talon, but this is the best we've seen from them so far, technically. The change-up of the agents. They've had overtimes. You know, that Paper X game we saw, they went through a couple. They fell on both of them. And here we
Straight
go
back in.
The round. It's
RRQ do their own aggro strat.
Just wanting to deny those alt orbs.
And Ty, who maybe would have been a bit of an option in terms of getting ults here.
Smokes up.
It's 2 away.
Practice gone. Just gotta play it safe.
I mean, they can use boom. Dude, really, drone for this instead of
Gotta
boombot.
go together as a team though here as Talon, and if you're going into Jemkin's hands that you should have seen in him gathering the orb, you know the paths are gonna be here.
God, they're actually just sight hitting.
Tucked into the corner.
It's actually just hit B. It's weak. I mean, it is weak right now.
Boombot at best or body.
Uh-oh. Still though, single bit of info, and that's all Jemkin
Oh,
needs.
what a wall that is.
Quick reactions to Solid Holo.
Damn, Omenal over towards spawn and he sticks it.
Do you have timing on your
Could be anywhere. No one's here to kind of find it or see it. There was a ping, actually. I say that, there was a ping. As we can see on the minimap, pivoting back to A is pretty good. There's a big draw towards bottom middle. Cushy hears that. Okay. So he gets one and he kind of lets them know they can stay strong over towards B. They know that the Omenal was stuck here. Mayhem. 3-on-3 on site.
Some utility spent through, but Talon, they've managed to come
What a play.
on the side. 10 seconds. Do you have the spike? Expero makes his shots, announces his presence, and he wants to go even harder.
Brimmy.
Just Brimmy left. Turns around at the wrong
Damn, bro. Okay. It's still going, man. 3 chances, all gone.
overtime.
Oh boy, yeah.
In this map, in this lower final decider.
Fifth map overtime.
To no avail.
Doesn't get much better than that. Pretty intense.
Contends with a side that did not look successive. I mean, same could be said for RRQ, but they have just come out with some brilliant coordinated rounds.
Yeah, this push from Ty was... I mean, he doesn't want the planner to go down.
Reactions coming through, everyone in sync, and Cushy beginning to pop off. It's exactly what you want.
Okay, in theory, it's all about who can win the defense rounds then.
Yeah, and Jibboys is still on 22 when I said that number last. He has fallen a little bit quiet now, and Primi still feels like he has just not really rocked up on this map. Sure, we saw
It's pretty nice from RRQ. Swing out early, they break the recon, create a lot of pressure over towards here. So in theory, they're keeping at least 2 early.
You begin into overtime. Things go quiet. Primi begins to investigate. Shuts down the door. It's just the reaction from
Just
Crazy
walking
Guy.
away. I mean, he knows where the buzzer is.
Is removed. You've just missed the timing there. That cannot happen. And now you've got to cut some corners as Talon.
Yeah, and they go looking.
Resuscitate yourselves
And
in
RRQ
this
have been
round.
pretty good at
But
being
RRQ
ready
is
for when
around
they
the
get
corner.
proactive.
Oh, just to try and reclaim some space and position.
Really,
but
really
Jemkin
nice, man.
pushes up.
Oh god, this is so scary for Talon. It's one of the most brutal ways to lose it.
For Cruz and Killua, it's overtime. You got to give it a crack.
Killua plants himself deep. Cruz begins to make his flank. But look at how RRQ are marking all of these positions. Not much found. Rolling Thunder sent. And he gets knocked
And we got an
into
extra
the air
one
for
during this
Cushy to
lap.
slam it down.
Okay. Talon had 3 goes at it. RRQ get 1.
Quietly, they reclaim the lead. They find themselves now their chance at this final point to get into the grand finals against Paper X.
One more round on this defense. It was their defense that pushed us into this overtime after all.
That's right. And now RRQ are going to change up their defensive look just a bit as well. Different locations of the traps over at this B site, but it's a quick double play into Ty.
Double push down, no smokes on attack.
Shut down again.
Instant reaction over towards B, and he's kind of already there.
Still though, mid-round calls coming up from Cruz. He's trying to send them over into this A site.
How do you look to make things work on this attacking side though when you lose your smoke?
I mean, yeah. I mean, your wall's over towards A, so you kind of got to go A, but...
Screen and Poison Orb that's not thrown just yet.
As all that happens, RRQ just look to play together as a team.
Oh, this Omen flash is gonna...
Got sent out. Quickly trying
It
to
wrecked
make their
so
hold.
many, man.
RRQ
Oh,
as a
boy.
whole squad managed to find those frags. It's just Cruz left. 1 kill, and that's
Holy dudes. Oh, it's really rough, man. 2-0 up.
It's the final score.
It's a 2-2. They get to the final map, 12-9. Oh, that's a rough loss for Talon. Okay, very nice from RRQ. They play Paper X tomorrow in the final. And, yeah, that's going to feel rough for them, man. Okay, we get DRX. We get DRX in Champs.
And unfortunately for the fellas over at Talon, that means this is the end for them right now. They will miss out on Champions as RRQ will take the victory to try and defend their trophy against Paper X, the previous Masters winners. And by that merit as well,
Dude, what a banger final,
we now
though.
know the 4 teams from our region going to Champions as DRX will slide in.
The 4th and final representative off of this one win. And at the same time for RRQ to make it through this entire lower bracket run. The Comeback Kings for sure. Slightly missing towards the first 2 maps, but they finally managed to convert the entire reverse sweep. A hell of a performance from Talon. And it just
they gave it a good go.
100%. You don't know what they'll be feeling in this moment right now. It's gonna
must
be
feel
an
horrendous.
absolute rough one.
Yeah, it must feel so horrendous.
Coming so close to an overtime as well, but you still got to give them their commiserations. They made it this far. They made it such a good performance. RRQ coming out on top at the very end. We're going to toss it back onto the stage for the winning interview.
Okay, Chad, we'll stick for the interview and then I gotta go sleep. And then we'll be back in like 4.5 hours for EMEA. Basically what's going down.
さあ改めて勝利した RRQ の皆さんです。大きな拍手を。
Congratulations on the victory.
さあそれではお話を聞いていきたいと思います。まずはジェムキン選手から。
The sign said here for the vibes, good luck both teams.
2回目のグランドファイナルです。改めておめでとうございます。今日振り返っていかがですか？
So this is a question for Jam Kim. So this is going to be the second grand final of the season, and you get victorious. Tomorrow is going to be the big.
Yeah, they get to protect the trophy.
Feeling grateful, feeling nice.
Back to back.
We had hard situation, but we come back from 0-2, and it's second grand final in a row for us. So now we need to do our best to try to defend it.
そうですね、ありがとうございます。グランドファイナル行くことが 2回連続できました。まあ辛い0
They getting the same vibes. I mean, this delivered. It really did.
逆転での勝利となりました。
It was sick with the crowd as well.
明日しっかりと勝っていきたいと思います。
ジェムキン選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
さあ続いてはモルツ選手にお伺いしていきます。
When's the final? Same time tomorrow.
1目を取られた後ですね、インターバル中チーム
At least
全
I'm
体
pretty
で
sure
どの
that's
ような
right.
話し合いがあったか聞いてもいいですか？
So can you tell us what kind of a conversation did you guys have after second map? Because it was
Yeah, same
0-2
time tomorrow.
and getting into the third map.
One thing that we said that we are like slowly, how can I say, like slowly improving, you know, like game by game, and we tell all of us like every game the pressure is on them. They already hit the, like they already got the like 2 map on the series, and it's also qualifying for champs right for them, and it should be their pressure, not pressure. We don't have pressure at all playing on this like stage and this lower final as well.
そうですね、自分たちは焦らずにゲームバイゲーム1マップ1マップ大切にやっていこうという話をしました。あとはプレッシャーは相手にあって自分たちではないと、向こうはもう負けたら終わりだ、自分たちはまだいけるんだから、そういった余裕ゆとりを持っていこうという話をしました。
ありがとうございます。モルツ選手ありがとうございます。
Thanks, Monier.
さあそして続いてコーチイウォーク。
Okay, yeah, you are coach?
イウォーク。
Do you have microphone?
Okay. さあ苦しい状況でも、試合に勝ってくれた選手たち振り返っていかがですか？
So what would you like to tell to all the your boys, because you got victorious in a difficult situation, they overcame and you got victorious today? What do you want to tell to the boys? Yes.
I'm just really proud out of all of them. So I think everyone kind of knows it's a little bit public that we've had some issues to get here. So just really glad that we got here. Kong kind of actually arrived after the second map, and everyone after the second map from third map, I think everyone was really on point. And I also wanted to say Kush is also really sick, so just he's been pushing through thanks to all the fans.
もちろん勝てて嬉しいです。もちろん皆さんご存知だと思うんです
They
けれ
played
ども、
kind of insane on their last map,
一
no?
人選手がなかなか到着できなかったりという問題もありまして、今日来ました。なので0勝2からだったんですけれども、3マップ目からようやく全員が本当に揃ったなというような思いでプレーをするというところがあありました。なので勝ちきれてよかったですし、実はクッシーも具合が悪い中頑張ってくれてたんです。なのでそういったところも含めてみんなが頑張りを誇りに思います。
It's you, surely.
ということで、コーチありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。そのままウォーバーズ言っていいですか？
Sonia, who's your America's
最
team?
後のタイムアウトもそうですけども、どんな話を選手たちにみんなで声掛けありましたか？
During the last time out, what kind of conversations
I never
did you
said
guys
that.
have? The last time out,
I'm
what
just saying,
kind of
maybe the
conversations
cast is
did you guys
spreading.
have with the boys?
It was just talking about game plan a little bit. The actual final round, the final round win was actually the Ewok. He was the one that called the tile crunch, so I think that was what allowed us to win overtime.
I'm big Tiles Crunch.
最後のタイムアウトっていうのはもうやってや
You
るし
don't
か
have
な
an
いっていう
America's
ところ
team?
もありましたけれども、
Maybe
最
a
終的に
maybe a
は
C9 would
コー
suit
チ
your
が
vibes right
声
now.
掛けをしてくれていました。なの
I
で
feel
そういっ
like
た
a
意味で
C9 would
しっか
suit
り
you
と
well
伝わったんだなと思い
with
ます。
what's going on.
ありがとうございます。はい、ウォーバーズコーチありがとうございます。さあ続いてエクスペロ選手、OK？エクスペロ OK？エクスペロ OK？OK？Thank you。
Sorry, I can resist.
エクスペロ選手本当に強くてチーム
Hopefully
を
Amy
何度
never
も
sees
救っ
this.
たと思います。改めてこの日本のファンの前で試合をするのはいかがでしたか？
You saved everybody's life in a lot of situations during the match, but how did you like playing in front of a Japanese crowd like this? Yes, but yeah, playing in front of the Japanese crowd.
To be honest, I feel really good that I can prove that I can play better than before. Like I want to show everyone that I've improved from before, even if from stage 1. Everyone keeps saying Maxim go carry. Now it's our time.
すごく嬉しいですし、この皆さんの前でプレーできてよかったです。何がしたかったかというと、もう自分の成長、自分がもっとプレーできるというところをずっと見せたかったので、ステージ1からさらに強くなった自分を見せられてよかったですし、自分たちの番だよ次はっていうふうにずっとみんなで言ってきたので、またここからも頑張っていきたいと思います。
はい、エクスペロ選手ありがとうございます。
Do they love Jemkin?
さあそしてクレイジーガイ、Thank you。さあ明日のペーパーレックス戦どんな試合を見せてくれますか？
So tomorrow you are going to have a match against Paper X. What can we expect from you? Yeah, I mean for you, what can we expect from you? Yeah, what kind of play would you like to show?
I think tomorrow you guys can expect all of us, not only me, but all of us are gonna play better because today our position to play was not really good. I just arrived this morning. I was a bit tired, so hopefully I can play good tomorrow because before this game, I really want to win. I want to enjoy this moment more. I was very sad before because I think I cannot make it to Japan, but in the end I can play. I feel very happy.
That bro flew in this morning for it. That's kind of nuts. You must be pretty tired. Tiju, thanks so much for the 17 months, man. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
日本に来られて来れないかもしれなかったので本当に来られて嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。はい、クレイジーガイ選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, crazy guy.
さあそしてクッシー選手、ぜひ日本の皆さんにファンにメッセージをください。
Okay, at last, Kushi, could you give Japanese fans a message?
Thank you everybody for coming and supporting. Definitely hopefully we gave a good match, like a 3-2, 5 games. So yeah, thank you for the support, guys.
Very nice. DRX? I mean, DRX have got some... They've had at least some time off. Maybe they've been practicing as well. Worst case scenario, they weren't practicing and they were just taking the time off and now they can just start practicing. So they're kind of refreshed with the... Refreshed, and I think... Dude, I would never count out any team, especially when a team feels like they won't go into champs and then they get a chance to go to champs. Like you have such a good mentality, or you should have such a good mentality, making a tournament that you thought you weren't going to make. It's just such a chance that you thought wasn't going to happen.
Series. Congratulations to RRQ. You heard it from the players. They were battling.
I don't know. With a lot of time, I'm pretty sure DRX might be alright. Map all suits them pretty well. They were the best Abyss team we've seen.
Still, I keep on using that kind of, those kind of words with this team. However, still, but there is
not saying they're going to win, but
chance with RRQ, and now
a 5th, 6th for them could definitely happen. Okay, chat, give me some kind of streamer. Give me a streamer. If you want to watch some more games, we have a similar game for EMEA in about 4.5 hours. It is winner goes to champs, loser is done for the year.
To defend their Pacific title tomorrow against the very best team in the region, maybe the best team in the world.
They pulled off the reverse sweep. They made it work somehow, even when it looks impossible. But as you say, that seems to be the MO for this team. They're so normal for them. They're so
the DRX,
good when it matters most in the clutch. What a
DRX reaction.
Insane series. I mean, I think if you were at the venue today, you got your money's worth out of that ticket. This has been a joy to watch.
Absolutely. This was so crazy.
Yeah,
and
big for them.
I just want to say, you mentioned even through the visa offers, I want to say that personal
Dude,
battle
successful hate watch party, man.
Yes. Thank you, RRQ, for slaying
Successful
that
hate watch
but
party.
This
Maybe we see more of them in the future.
So heartbreaking on the side of Talon as well. They were so close.
Chat, who do we decide on? Who we rating right now?
Look at Talon after they lost that series, after they let the championship qualification just slip through their fingers. They were 1 round away from Champions Paris. They look like a phenomenal team in this series, and Sunset making the necessary adjustments.
So the right one? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. I will good pronunciation. Did I really mess it up? Yeah. Okay, I'll see you in about 4 hours or so. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you all, and I will see you all soon. In a little bit. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
They don't get to go to champs. Their year is unfortunately over here.
It's just so heartbreaking because they are good enough.
YouTube chat, thanks for watching as well. I'll be back in 4 hours again. If you're here, subscribe. It would help me out. I appreciate you all being here. Thanks for the support. I'll see you soon.
With these roles, with this current roster, but